people like were
No,
saying,
they
"Hey,
they
this is a study that I saw a while ago. People who were saying like, "Oh, recycling." There was a initiative to like clamp down on it or whatever, and people before the ballot passed were a little like mixed, negative. Like 45% were like, "Oh yeah, you know it's good." After a week had gone by, the policy was implemented. People saw that it was good. It worked well. Their perspectives changed.
um are you actually comparing a group of people who has been historically fucked by discrimination and genocide um to a recycling policy? Like, are you
Wait, are you talking about the
comparing?
Palestinians or the Jews?
No,
Which one? You got to be
just
specific in this case.
I'm talking about the Jews. No, I'm not talking about
Ah,
The
okay.
Palestinians. I'm sorry, I do not agree. The Palestinians are not have not been being genocided
They
since
have not been genocided.
1948.
They haven't been victims of continuous terrorism.
They've
It's
been
very
victim.
different than the
See,
American
there you
Indian
go. You're doing
genocide.
it again. You're jumping. I never
What?
said the Nakba was an ethnic cleansing. And I think what's
Mm,
happening in the West Bank is a slow roll ethnic cleansing because the goal
okay.
is to eventually, like, at least the goal of Ben Gvir and Smotrich is to build more settlements to make life shittier for the Palestinians who live there so that they'll want to leave. And I would call that ethnic
Yeah.
cleansing, yes. I don't
Yeah.
think like
Uh,
yeah, I don't think that no, like I think describing it as genocide. Genocide, like please don't I don't know if you do this or not, but if you do, please don't use genocide and ethnic
It's a
cleansing
legal term. I know it's a legal
interchangeably.
term. We shouldn't
Well,
use legal terms colloquially.
ethnic cleansing is not a legal term, but ethnic cleansing is not the same thing as genocide.
Okay.
Genocide is a
Yeah.
specific legal term though, and I am a
Yeah.
stickler for following that specifically and not
It was murder.
what?
So is terrorism. So is terrorism. Yeah. Right, like it seems like you are prioritizing the definitions that other people are making to inform your perspectives rather than the values that I think you and I both hold, is that the Palestinians have gotten the short end of the stick, the Jews deserve their ethno-states, and somehow we need to convince them that, hey, maybe you shouldn't purify the entirety of Israel
Yeah, but you seem
away
to
from the
think
Palestinian
you
Judeo-ethnic religious ethnicity.
you don't seem to think that Jews should have a state.
No, I do.
Okay, then
Yeah,
why do
no, I
you
told you, I'm fine with ethnostates as long as you have the consent of the minority. And in order to secure that consent of the majority, I would prefer that it's done not out of coercion, but because they're being enfranchised and represented inside the state. And it seems like the bar is literally in hell based on how you describe they're treated in Lebanon and Jordan.
yeah, but that's not what we're talking about, is it? We're talking
Yeah,
about how
we're
they
talking
are
about terrorism, we're talking about
no,
genocide, whether or not
we're
they have,
talking
but
about
not
how they are
the Jews
treated.
deserve their religious ethnostates, where they are the majority. Yes, that's what we're talking about.
I don't think that Jews specifically deserve it. Also, I don't like the like
Whoa, Kalinda, that's anti-Semitic.
no, I'm not saying that. I
Saying that the
think
Jews don't deserve their
okay, can you please
religio-ethnic
stop?
state?
Stop.
It
Stop.
is it not?
No, stop. Stop doing that or I'm going to hang up because you literally just sound like you're trolling. This is why people think that you're trolling. This is why people think that you're a
Would you
troll
clarify your position, please?
because you do this shit. Yeah, why don't you just
Would
ask
you
me what I
clarify your
mean instead
position?
of being fucking weird? Um
I'm Look, if I've got a problem with something that you say, I'm gonna express that. Yeah.
yeah, that's fine. You're going to have a problem with that, but like no, that's not anti-Semitic and you were clearly not being serious there. I said I don't think Jews specifically deserve that above everybody else. I think everybody has a right to self-determination. That's why I think the Palestinians should also have a state.
Okay, so and the self-determination is the preservation of your religio-ethnic group. You think everybody deserves that?
What do you mean the preservation of your religion?
Right? That's like the supremacy thing, right?
Well, no,
Majority.
it's not a supremacy thing. It doesn't have to be a
Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily
supremacy.
need to think you're better, but like
No, yeah,
we need to secure.
supremacy entails thinking that you're better.
Yeah.
You're about to do it, aren't you? Like you just said we
Do
need to
what?
secure. Were you going to complete that by
Do you
finishing
think?
off the Nazi phrase?
No, the Jewish phrase. We need to secure a future for the Jewish people, Kalinda.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you're the one
Yeah.
saying that I don't think Jews are particularly uh, uh, qualifying for this. So I asked you, do you think that
No,
all
I don't
religio
think
ethnic
that
groups
Jews
deserve self-determination, and
specifically
that
deserve.
self-determination is achieved by the enfranchisement and representation within their government, right? As a
Um,
majority.
yeah. Yes, I think
Yes.
that listen,
Yes.
this is a pragmatic approach, okay? I do not think that
I
people
know, that's why we're talking. Like, I'm not,
yes,
like, a
I
Hamas simp, that's why we're
yeah, I know
talking.
you're not a
'Cause
Hamas
we are
simp, but
pragmatic.
I feel like you're being like very disingenuous and like kind of jumping to
No.
conclusions about the things that I believe. It's
You're saying that you don't think that the Jews are particularly, privileged to the preservation of a religio-ethnic
no,
group.
I'm saying that they in particular
You think the
don't
Palestinians deserve one, the Jews deserve one, the French deserve one, the
no, hold
Germans
on.
deserve one.
No, no, stop. Okay, now I'm going to talk for a bit. Can you just let me talk for a bit?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. In general, I am not a fan of ethnostates because they are inherently exclusionary. Okay? That's also why I don't particularly like using the term ethnostate to describe Israel because an ethnostate would not have a 20% minority population that hasn't been put into camps. And usually when people use the term
They
ethnostate,
have.
they
They're
are
they're, like, surrounded. They've literally been put into camps.
no, they
Like,
haven't.
it's
I'm
an
talking
open-air
about
prison. The West
stop.
Bank
You're
is
interrupted. Stop it.
it's Swiss cheese.
I'm
You're right,
talking
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm talking about Israel proper. In Israel proper, the 20% of the Arabs who live there, there are 2 million Arabs that live in Israel proper. They are full citizens and have equal rights under the law. And yes, they face systemic discrimination that is, I would say, worse than what black people face in America. But I don't think that there's another Arab country where the minority gets treated better than they get treated in Israel. And when I say Israel, I mean Israel proper. If I was talking about Gaza and the West Bank, then I would say that. Okay? I do not think that Gaza and the West Bank are part of Israel. That is not what I think, and that is not what I want. All
Yeah,
right?
they're certainly not represented inside the larger
No.
body of Israel. They're sort of like the apartheid corners,
Listen,
right?
if you well, okay, I'm not going to call Gaza. Gaza's a different thing. But in terms, yes, you know what? If you want me to say that the system in the
I
West
want you to
Bank
say what you believe.
well, no, I think the system in the West Bank is apartheid. You can say that it is apartheid like. Yeah, it's not like necessarily exactly apartheid as matched by the definition or whatever, but I mean, it pretty much is in the sense that, and like they've been there long enough that you may as well just call it that because that's a long ass occupation. Um, but yeah, like the Palestinians who live in the West Bank are second class citizens basically who get treated like shit. But I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones who live in Israel proper. Okay? That's why I don't really like calling it an
The ones who
ethno-state.
sucked it up to have their home stolen. Yeah. The ones who are willing to move forward,
Wait,
do the grinds.
hold
Yeah.
on. Stop. What do you mean the ones who sucked it up to have their homes stolen? Are you
I
actually
mean,
describing
kind of.
them that way right now? What?
Kind of. It's definitely simplification. About as egregious as I would say your definition of terrorism, but it's workable.
What no, like I feel like that's an incredibly shitty way to describe like what happened to them and what they went through. Like
Yeah, it was shitty. It was
no, I mean
shitty.
it's a
Yeah.
shitty way to describe like their experience that way. What the fuck? Like what
I
are you
mean, it
trying
is
to
like trauma, like perpetuating, right? There's
feel?
there's like an idea that we shouldn't talk about trauma because it perpetuates it. People should just deal with
No,
it and
it
move forward.
sounds like
I can kind of see that, but it's like
no,
we should talk
it
about
sounds like what you're saying though is that they basically like maybe I'm reading this incorrectly, but you're like oh you know the ones who
it.
sucked it up to have like it sounds like you're either saying that I think that they sucked it up or you think that they are traitors because they didn't fight back and decided to just become part of the Israeli state.
No, it's not that I think that they're traitors. I think it's very reasonable to suck it up and acquiesce to the new ethno-religious state that is coming in.
They just
Like,
wanted
I
to
think preserving your life, preserving your agency is very well moral.
by the way, I don't know if you probably don't know this. I don't even know how much you actually know about like the conflict overall, but like the 48ers who lived in Israel proper were not like they they were under like military rule until the 1970s, but they could still vote. They didn't have freedom of movement and then that got changed later on. Um but yeah, like it's
Okay,
just something and this
I like your
happened
friendship.
because
That's a good
uh,
step.
I believe this happened at least in part because of the Kfar Qasim massacre, where a bunch of them were killed. Like where a bunch of Palestinians,
Oh,
yeah, they were, and there was a huge outcry in the about this in Israel when it came out because it was like one of the only times, um, at least in the history of Israel after they became a country, where they basically lined people up and shot them execution style, like in the way that the Nazis did to the Jews. And obviously, when you have a
It's a bad
country
book.
that's got a bunch of people in it who were Holocaust survivors or the children of Holocaust survivors, they were pretty outraged by this. I don't know if they'd be as outraged by it if it happened today,
Yeah, because most of
unfortunately.
them are dead or have Alzheimer's.
Yeah, because it
They
like
just don't exist anymore.
yeah, the group of people who live in Israel has changed, and they've also become more radicalized, in part thanks to the violence that people like Hamas have done, because that
Yeah,
Hamas and Benjamin Netanyahu feed off of each other. Hamas does
that's true.
terrorism to make to make Israelis more afraid, and and
Yep.
and then Israelis turn around
To
and vote
justify
for
taking a strong man.
extremist candidates, and yeah,
Yep.
like it's an endless cycle, and that's why
Yeah.
I think it's important to call out
So whose
Hamas.
responsibility is it to end that cycle
I think
or
it's
to
both.
take
I
a step forward
Okay, I think the first step I think the first step can be taken by either side, honestly. It can either be the Israelis
by
saying
either side?
that no,
Okay,
listen, here, listen, this is what I think both
listening.
sides need to do, okay? The
Let's
Israelis
hear it.
the Israelis need to say we are freezing settlements, and they need to dismantle the outposts and stop the settler terrorism, and then they need to say, "Hey, Palestinians, we're willing to negotiate with you for a state for you guys. But until then, like balls in your court. And by the way, don't come at us because if you do, we will fuck you up." That's what they should do. And the
That's fair.
Palestinians should stop doing terrorist violence against Israeli civilians, and they should say, "Hey, we would like to negotiate with you for a state." Um, and they should like engage in either ANC style violence against like settler terrorism or what have you, or if they're going to like engage in violence, that
Wait,
violence
do you think
should be.
settlers are citizens or like, non-combatants?
Wait, what do you?
Do you think that
No,
they're
no.
justified military targets?
I
Settlers?
think the ones who are doing violence are. I think that
Okay.
the crazy people who
What's like
live.
the time frame of that? Like they've done violence in the past 2 years against Palestinians with
No,
their
I
fair
think
game or
the
what?
people. I
Like
think
what's
that
the
the
statute of
people.
limitations?
No, probably if it's self defense. Like if for okay, so if a settler terrorist decides to come and burn down my olive tree, then I think that I and a few of my friends are justified in getting some guns and going and finding this guy, and um
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, I
So
don't.
then what happens after that? Because
Well,
there's gonna
yeah,
be people in
that's
Israel looking for answers, looking to see
yeah.
why one
Well,
of their own
yeah,
died.
yeah, I know. That's why, like, on a moral level, I agree with this. Pragmatically, it probably isn't particularly workable. Really, what I would rather, when I say ANC style violence, what I actually mean is like infrastructure targeting. So like maybe at night you like go and plant a bomb to blow up like an empty building inside of an outpost, or like you do things to disrupt the building of an outpost, and then otherwise like you like basically replicate the second intifada except with or the first intifada except without the terrorism, because the first intifada had a lot of peaceful elements to it. It was like strikes and stuff and like people going out and marching in the streets and like civil disobedience, that kind of shit. I think that that's the kind of resistance Palestinians should engage in rather than like violent terrorism, because I think that like for one
Against
thing.
civilians.
Hmm?
Against non-settler Israelis.
Well,
Non-settler, non-IDF
no,
Israelis.
no, no. I'm not. No, I'm not saying. No,
No, no,
I just said I think they should engage in like civil disobedience and like general strikes and that kind of shit, like what they did in the first Intifada, which, by the
okay.
way, was actually pretty helpful to them, because one could argue that out of that came the Oslo Accords, or at least out of that came negotiations. And also, Israel
Okay,
looked
so
really bad when they were shooting at people who didn't do anything to them. And like, yeah,
it
like
does look tough when that happens.
yeah, it's the
It does
MLK
really suck to
strat.
see, like, American is it the MLK strat?
Yeah, the
Incite violence against your minority group
no,
and
the
publicize
MLK
it
strat
publicly. I mean, that's like what
is
Hamas is doing, right? They're
no,
actively encouraging their people to get killed so that they can rack up internet points.
yeah, that is what they're
MLK
doing.
didn't have the internet, but yeah, but that's like what MLK did.
No, that's not what MLK did. I'm not saying that MLK. No, the MLK strat is you get a bunch
I
of
mean,
people
MLK didn't do
and
terrorism.
no, you
That was
don't.
Malcolm.
Stop. You're doing it again.
That
I
was
swear to
Malcolm.
God. What?
That was Malcolm X that did the terrorism. It wasn't MLK.
I know, I'm not talking about doing terrorism. Jesus Christ, let me finish, or I swear to
We're
God,
trying to
I'm
denounce
going to
it.
hang
Yeah.
up. Talking to you is incredibly frustrating because you are incredibly
Okay.
disingenuous and like I feel like you're trolling me.
Why?
Jesus.
Okay,
Because
go
you
ahead.
keep assuming what I'm going to say and then you keep saying outrageous shit.
I think you should push back, and this is good.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but you won't shut the fuck up. Let me
I mean, yeah.
talk,
Sorry, go ahead.
Jesus.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. The MLK strat is you do peaceful protest, okay? And like civil disobedience and sit-ins and shit. And then when the cops come and beat you up, you sit there and you take it and you don't fight back. And then you basically farm a bunch of clips and the entire country feels really bad for you and the whole world looks at America and goes, "Bro, what the fuck are you doing? These are kids." And like this is how
Yeah.
you win sympathy. That's the
Yeah.
MLK strat. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's unfortunate that Hamas has also integrated like terrorism and non-settler, non-IDF civilian targets into their strategy as well.
Yeah, but
If
I don't
Hamas
know.
didn't do that,
Hamas.
would you support their revolutionary endeavors to preserve Palestinian identity
Wait, what do you
or
mean if
like
they
preserve
did
the Palestinian state?
if
Like if
Palestine
Hamas was not doing the terrorism against non-settler, non-IDF civilians, and they were just doing the same thing that they're doing now, which is promoting their citizens getting bombed,
No, I
recording
would
it,
not.
like
No,
because the
because the
optics of having an American missile next to the skull of a Palestinian child doesn't look great and plays into exactly
no,
what
I
your perspective
no,
of.
I do not. No, I would not agree with that because that's
I mean, I
fucking
think it would be.
stupid. And
But
also,
no,
by the
that's
way,
the MLK.
no, that's not the MLK strat. Hamas deliberately operates in civilian areas in order for civilian areas to be targeted by missiles and bombs. The MLK strat involved people getting beat up by cops. Unless you think cops are the same thing as bombs.
No, 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 not quite. But like,
Okay.
getting beat up by cops, like that happens anyways in Israel. Like, there's plenty of videos of
Yeah, but I'm not
people
talking
getting beat
about in
up.
Israel. I'm talking
Jews
about
as well getting beat up. Like,
yes.
the Orthodox
I'm
also
talking
getting beat up
about
by.
I'm talking about in the
People are more
West Bank.
sympathetic to one over the other, right?
I'm talking about in the West Bank.
Yeah, but like that's usually just like, terrorism from the settlers on the locals. And I mean, I completely agree with you. Yeah, Israel should absolutely crack down on that. And I think actually the first step, the only way to get your proposal for what the Palestinians should do to resolve peace in the area
I don't want
is
to know
that
what happened.
Israel starts by cracking down on the West Banks. It's a sign
Um
of good faith.
I mean, yeah, they should do that, but I don't but like that.
Also, it's good to have law and order in your nation.
Yes, I think that they should do that anyway. I think it would be the moral thing to do. I also think it would be the moral thing to do for the Palestinians to stop doing terrorist violence because not only is it immoral, but it also has not helped them. And all it does is make Israelis more radical and make them hate them more and like get people like Netanyahu elected.
Yeah, convince them that total extermination is the way to go. Right. But do you understand why
Hold
this kind of
on.
sounds like you're blaming the victim?
Stop. You just did
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Why did you say
What?
that? Why did you say convince them that total
What?
extermination is the way to go? Do you mean like
Yeah,
convince
because
the
like either you
Israelis that
incorporate
total
them into your
extermination is
society,
the way to go?
either Israelis incorporate the Palestinians into their society and make friends, making sure that they are not living next to people who have nothing to lose, and two,
Or they
that
give them
you
or they let them form a state by negotiating for it. Why? What's wrong with
let
that?
them form a state. But let's also call a spade here. If the current borders of Gaza and West Bank were made into a unified state, that's not like a stable state at all. You need continuous borders in order to have a state, a nation state.
There are
Right?
ways
Obviously, there's
that
exclaves in like particular nations, but you can't tell me that having a population divided by two disparate geographies with no control over the corridor between the two of them is a stable state that people can be invested in.
wait, what the fuck you talking about, motherfucker? Alaska called and they'd like a word.
Yeah, but Alaska isn't a nation state.
No, it's not, but they're not contiguously attached to the United States of America, are they?
Yeah, is that like splitting the major population centers of America in two? No.
I
Nobody
mean,
fucking lives in
but
Alaska. If you
there
want a
are
stable nation state for the Palestinians, you cannot accept the current borders.
there are people who live in Alaska. Also, there's ways to do
Yes, there are
that.
people who live in Alaska. What percentage of the Palestinian population lives in the West Bank? What percentage of the population lives in Gaza?
I think there's about
What
3
percentage of
million.
the American
There's
population lives in Alaska?
I mean, not as many, but I'm just saying it's not impossible to do that. Also, there were things that they were talking about with regards to that. That with like that they were saying they could that they because again, the actual space between these two places is not that much because this is a tiny ass strip piece of land. Like the entirety, the whole of
Yeah,
historic
I think they should have
Palestine
control over it.
is really
Right.
small.
Part of the dilemma that you want should include the unification of continuous borders for these populations.
I mean, you know what? Maybe in the future that'd be great, but that's not realistic. And I'm not willing to wait however fucking long it would take to convince both sides to want to live together for the Palestinians to get self determination. Because that's what would have to
That
happen. They would both have to agree.
you don't want to live long enough to see a resolution or the
No, I'm saying I'm not
self-determination
going
of
to
a
wait
stable
long
Palestinian
enough because
state.
that sure is fucking going to happen in my generation. These people hate each other and they don't want to live together.
And yet they're sharing a border or what?
They don't want to live together in the same country. Israelis don't want to be a minority in a state with Palestinians. And Palestinians do not want to live in a country where equal rights get given to Israelis. Okay, both sides only want if one state in polls when one state wins on both sides, they want an unequal state
Yes. Okay,
where
so
they get to oppress the other group. And that's
yeah.
not good and that's not a good idea. That's not what we
Yeah,
want.
but that's just like that's the religious ethno state.
No, it's not about the religious
That's the
ethno
problem
state.
of it. Yeah. Like the
That's
glorious
why
thing about
both
America is
groups
that we
need
can't
to live
incorporate majority or
separately
minorities into it.
in their own states. Both groups need to live separately in their own states until they can work out their shit. I don't think that it's fair to make the
So they can report
Palestinians
their shit.
wait to get a state until like
So
everybody decides that they want to live together, which is what would happen. Like that would
wouldn't
have
it
to
like
happen.
wouldn't like de-incorporating the two populations incentivize them to foment hate more? Like we want
No, there are things
contact
that
between the two
no,
groups.
that's not true. There are absolutely things that you
Well,
can
the
do.
reason
And
people in cities are usually more egalitarian than people in rural environments is because they are in contact with people that they're not necessarily sharing an identity with more frequently.
there are still ways that you can do this where Palestinians still get to self determine in their own states. Part of the
And
reason
and
why
and the extent of that
Palestinians,
self-determination, I think, should include not trying to genocide Jews, right? That they can't have that self-determination. I agree.
yeah, I
But
don't think
the
either side
self-determination does require that they
should.
have a nation state that is actually stable, right? With borders that aren't splitting them in two.
Um, have you looked at any of the peace plans where, by the way, just so you're aware, like, none of the Palestinians cared about this. You might care about this, but they didn't.
Okay,
Having
and they're stupid for it. I'm better.
Okay, well, good for
I wanna
you.
act about I wanna act what is it?
Yes, I
I want
know.
activist?
Yes, I know.
What's the
You
activizing?
no,
What's
you
the
want to
verb of
be
that?
you want to be a colonizer and enforce your Western woke progressive worldview on these people who don't want to live together. I understand.
I don't have a problem with colonizing principles like liberty and egalitarianism and free speech into other countries. Do you have a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with like pushing those principles, but I do have a problem with forcing them onto groups of people who don't want to do that. Yeah. I don't think that we can force people to like believe in a thing. I think that if you want to exercise influence, like for example, American culture is like I would argue like it is kind of pushed around the world a lot through American movies and stuff, and like that's fine because that people are free to consume or to not consume that stuff, and some countries don't let their citizens consume that stuff because they ban it. But I don't think that that's the same thing as coming in and forcefully saying you guys have to live together now, and then like basically piecing out, because that's what would happen, because that the UN is not going to come in there and enforce this shit. And so what's going to happen
Oh
is you're
yeah,
going to have a civil war, and very likely, and either
I
the
think the
Jews
UN
are,
should have enforcing power.
well, I mean, you know what? Good for you. The rest of the world doesn't. The UN is fucking useless. They
Yeah,
don't
because they
do
don't have enough support.
anything because the Security Council is cucked.
Yep. I
So
mean,
I
I'm
mean,
against
yeah,
the UN for reasons aside from them being anti-Semitic. But I okay, I understand what
I
you're saying.
Jesus Christ, stop. Um,
What?
like with the weird
There are
the
genuine anti-Semitic aspects of Zionism, and I think it's okay to call that out. It makes people uncomfortable. Like, I understand why you feel like maybe you're treading on eggshells, and it's because you're a moderator for one of the most like contentious conflicts in the world right now, which also includes some of the most like fragile and triggerable individuals.
um I hope that you're
That's not to say
willing
that it's invalid.
I hope that you're willing to admit that those fragile and triggerable individuals exist on both sides. And that most of them are idiots who live in the West who do not live in the region. And I don't really think that what they have to say matters. I mean, like, hell, you could say that what I have to say doesn't matter because it's not like I have any stake in
I'm
this.
pretty
I'm
sure the
just
same matters.
interested in this conflict. I just find it interesting. And like a lot of it like, yeah, I'm like an outsider looking in, but it is kind of annoying to like, or like I especially in particular feel for like the people who I know who actually live there who are all like,
Yeah.
oh my God, like who like have to listen to like moronic white western leftists like basically trying to advocate on their behalf. Like the Palestinians have like the worst advocates in the world, like people who are
I
pushing for
mean,
things that
the
they don't
advocates
even
are trying to
want.
be on their behalf because it's our money that's going to the preservation of the Israeli military state or military apparatus, right? So I, I think it's fair for
I mean, yeah,
Americans
you
to
can
say,
by
hey,
the
we
hold
want a
on.
little bit of
I just
responsibility in this case.
do you think that Israel has had American supports from the start and that was how they were able to win all those times? Is that your understanding of the
No.
situation?
I mean, obviously the US like turned away that boat filled with
No, no,
people
I'm
who
not
were
talking about
Holocaust
pre-Israel.
after the establishment.
I'm talking about from 1948 onward. Do you think that America has given their military support to Israel and that's how Israel was able to win
I mean, no,
against
not
the
military
Arabs?
support, but like, you sell arms, you give money, technology, stuff like that. Like
Yeah,
supporting somebody's military
do
industrial
you
complex doesn't
think that
necessarily mean
that
you give
has
them
been what's
product.
happened from 1948 onward? Do you think America has been selling Israel arms from 1948 onwards? I'm just curious.
No, Israel had to create its own military industry. And now that it's all set up, it seems like a very nice investment because there's a eternal conflict right next by
So
or right
you
nearby.
you understand then that Israel did not start getting American support until the 1970s? That America didn't start giving Israel weapons until the 1970s. They didn't start like selling them and shipping them like aid and shit. That was not a thing. Israel managed to survive without U.S. support. And
Yeah,
also, by the way, I don't believe for one second that if the United States
and
cut
maybe
off
it's time
all
to stop.
its I don't think that if the United States cut off all its arms to Israel tomorrow that you would stop giving a shit or maybe you would, but I don't believe that the majority of Western leftists would. I mean, for fuck's sake, Hassan thinks that America should invade
Stop
Israel
caring
and
about
do
Israel.
regime change in order to stop the genocide
I
if
mean,
they don't
also,
stop.
he wants to be a dictator, right? Do you think we should do regime changes on dictators? I mean, I personally don't think so. I think it's too much work.
Wait, who wants to be a dictator? BB?
Yeah, Bibi. This is earlier in conversation.
I don't know if I would necessarily go as far as to say Bibi wants to be a dictator. Like I don't think Bibi wants to stay in power in Israel forever. Like I told you, Bibi wanted to maintain the status quo so that he could quietly sail off into the sunset of that sweet, sweet Saudi normalization deal and then leave
It does.
office.
Sweet deal. But I mean, I'm pretty sure he's also sort of metaphysically driven by what he would want his reputation to look like after he's done.
Yeah, and that's part of what he wants his reputation to look like. He wants his reputation to be, look at me, I'm the guy who made peace with a bunch of Arab countries.
And maybe hopefully made peace with the Palestinians?
No, he doesn't
And
give a
maybe
shit
cracked down on the
about
West Bank?
that. He doesn't want to make peace with
Please?
Palestinians. That's why he
Yeah, that
hasn't
sucks.
done anything with regards to that. Like he basically is just allowing Ben Gvir and Smotrich to do whatever they want there. But no, like
Yeah.
he is way too risk averse to actually like do anything that would because you know what happens if Israel annexes the West Bank? All the
I
Arab
mean,
countries get pissed off about it. Like they were even talking about
I
doing
mean, we were
that, and
saying like
then
they're gonna
the
get pissed off if
UAE
they
was
invade
like,
Gaza and they haven't.
"What?
They haven't been pissed off that they invaded Gaza. They promised that they would support Palestine if Israel invaded Gaza, but I mean they haven't. And obviously, because the optics of October 7th are a little rough, especially during normalization. So, like, yeah, we
Yeah,
can turn a
that's
blind eye
that's a
when it hurts.
little bit differently, I think, or a little bit different, I think, than like Israel, like basic, because Israel hasn't annexed any land in either case. I think that if Israel were to start doing things that would actually like involve like kicking out the Palestinians wholesale, like if Israel were to annex Gaza and then do a West Bank and then or not Gaza, the West Bank, and then do ethnic cleansing and drive all of those people into the like basically over the border into Jordan, I don't think Jordan would be too happy about that. And like when Israel, I believe recently the Knesset passed some sort of like resolution stating that they were going to annex the West Bank or parts of the West Bank. And then the UAE was like, hey, what are you doing? We're going to leave the Abraham Accords if you don't cut that shit out. And they immediately dropped it. Like that's
It's
what I
cool.
mean.
Yeah, hooray for globalism! It's a globalism W.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying that like Israel cares like what or like at least BVN and all those people like he wants to preserve these alliances, right? He wants to preserve
Yeah,
these
so you give
normalizations.
people alliances that they don't want to lose, and I think
Yeah,
if we can give
and
them,
if he annexes the West Bank, then he's not going to preserve any of those.
well, I mean, like the two choices in BB's case is either final solution or you give them something to lose so that they can integrate into society or into the
No,
region, right? So you can
no,
normalize relation.
um,
And the wide majority of Israeli society does not support that perspective. They'll intentionally deflect away from that perspective. They're not interested in this conversation that we're having right now, right? We're having a virtuous moral conversation. We're getting down to the brass tacks. This conversation is not popular in Israel.
I mean, it depends on which Israelis you talk to or who you ask. And also, I don't really like the way that you characterize that. What do you mean? The choice was like final solution or integrating them into
Yeah.
society? That no, that's not true. Those are not the two choices.
Yeah, you can do apartheid. You can continue the
No,
apartheid and
you're
continue.
leaving out the
You can keep the
Palestinians
military.
get a state. That's still a choice that is available.
Yeah, that would be part of normalization.
Okay, well, the way that
I-
you
I'm
say it, it
conceding
doesn't
we don't need
sound
to do
like
we don't need
that.
to do the federated one state of Israel. We can do the two states. The normalization, giving Palestinians something to lose can be, their own state. Yes. But this conversation is not happening.
Well, no, you're right. It's not
It's
happening. But I
requested
mean, part of
because
the
they're
reason
terrorists.
why
I want to speak
it's
with that.
part of the reason why it's not happening is because of both sides right now have basically been taken hostage by
But we
their
can't keep doing
respective
this both sides thing.
extremists.
On a moving train, Kalinda, we can't be doing this both sides stuff. Right? Right, we've accepted that probably the responsible first step should be done by Israel,
No,
clamping
I
down on the
have
West.
not. Hold on. No, I have not accepted that. I said that both sides need to do
I mean,
stuff, or there are
you didn't
things
say
both
like
sides
the
can do
first
to
step.
get to. I said there are things both sides can do to force the other side, or to like show that they want the other side to come to the table. I don't even necessarily think it matters which side does what first. I think that either one could happen.
I mean,
Obviously,
it does
it's
matter because one is a nation state and the other is the apartheid of that nation state.
yeah, I know you're doing it again, but like no, I don't think that it necessarily like makes like a
Genuinely acknowledging that there's a difference in accountability and agency between the nation state with nukes and international relations and allies and the local minority who have been aggregated into small
the
contained areas.
Palestinians still have agency over what kind of resistance they choose to mount. Okay,
Yeah,
Israel did not force them to engage in terrorist violence. They did not need to do that
yeah.
in order to
But I mean,
resist
it
the
kind of made
occupation
sense
of the West
if
Bank.
if like nothing else really is working.
Yeah, but that it wasn't working though. It hasn't worked. Please tell me, how has it worked? How has it helped? How has violence ever
Oh,
helped the
I don't think it's worked at all.
Palestinians?
I don't think it's worked at all.
Okay,
But they
then
think
that's not a
that
good
that's
then it's
what they
not a
want
good
to offer.
idea.
Yeah, I don't think terrorism is a good idea. And again, the agency I think is disparate between these two factions.
Yeah, you know what? You can say that. I think that's fair, but they still have agency. They can still decide not to like engage in terrorism. Like that like nobody no like Israel is not Israel's actions don't
Or
force
hold
the
terrorists accountable.
Palestinians to engage in terrorism. And like
Yeah, I don't think they're
by the
forcing them
way,
to do it.
if I was
Why
arguing
is
with
this such
a
a tenable option? There
hold
should be
on,
more attractive options.
hold on. If I was arguing with a crazy pro-Israel person right now, then I would be saying that that like Palestine's actions aren't like forcing Israel to do stuff like engaging in settlements. Okay, like I said, I don't necessarily think it matters which side takes the first step, but somebody has to do something.
But it does
Or they
matter
can both do it at
because
the same time as part of
where they can,
negotiations.
that would be awesome. That would be awesome. But we need to accept that there is a difference in agency for amending this conflict,
Yeah, I accept that there's a difference in agency.
morally and materially.
Although really, like realistically speaking, if we list out the things that both sides have to give up, they're both going to be giving up a lot.
Yeah, that's part of compromise. And it doesn't seem to me like the compromising is too attractive of a problem because, there's all these other problems, right? We've sort of come into a phase of populism where you can flood the zone away from the topics that are actually relevant. And we just sort of talked about this early on the stream with the subject who's supposed to recycle.
Yeah, I feel like that is not a great analogy, but whatever. Like populism is cancer, okay?
It's
Populism
about agency.
is what?
Why is populism cancer?
Because
We can do the democracy stuff now, but like, why is populism cancer?
populism is cancer because it simplifies everything. Because it does um the easiest solution is to get rid of all the billionaires and then it'll solve all of society's problems. Shit. It's like it's an oversimplification of complex problems and it sells itself as, oh yeah, you know what, we can fix everything because all of our problems have been caused by the evil, awful, dirty elites. And like we just
The
have to
other.
like, yes, that's correct. Yes. That's why,
Yes.
yeah, I don't like populism. Populism's cancer because it oversimplifies everything. Like
And we need responsible, privileged individuals to represent the opinions and perspectives that other people can't get.
no, we need to acknowledge that there are lots of things that have complex problems. Like we
Well,
need
I
to
mean,
acknowledge
what
that
I'm saying is not
solutions
everybody.
or that problems are complex and that they will require like complex solutions and that the answer is not there's not some simple great panacea that's going to fix all the world's problems. And like that's what
Or just like
populism
in a particular individual.
promises. What?
But, I mean, populism promises in a representational system that a particular individual has a conception of what's going on that's wrong in the world, and you trust them to do the policy to make it better.
Yeah.
You might not approve of everything that they do, but they're your guy.
Yeah, yeah, that's part of it. But the problem is that the promise that they or the thing that the way they promise to make it better is always overly simplistic. You know, like Trump with the whole drain the swamp shit, or Bernie with the it's all the billionaires' fault shit. Like or like the fact that leftists constantly
I mean, did
repeat
he
that
say it's all the
notion.
billionaires' fault? I mean, he was just like, we should tax the billionaires.
Yeah, he does
Like
say
too much
that, but
to that one.
Bernie always brings everything back to like
Well,
the
it's
wealthy
it is literally
elite causing the
it
problems
is
of society and
it's
all the
either
problems
the
in
Jews or
society.
the wealthy elites, like in modern politics.
Yeah, yes, that's right. It is, and I think that's fucking stupid. That's not how the world works. Everything is way more complicated than that. You're not gonna and also like
Like,
it usually like leads to
like,
like
do you
dumb
think it's a problem
conspiracy
if like your
thinking too.
entire modus operandi is fighting against the communists? Like, if there's two populist perspectives on who runs the world, one is the wealthy elites, and the other one is the Jews, and you maybe not you necessarily, but people you associate with, their primary thing is attacking the leftists, the people who think that it's the elites that run society.
You are
Do you think that you're giving space
incorrect.
for people that are anti-Semitic?
No, you are incorrect. What do you mean? No, that's not true. Like, no, it's not attacking their primary thing is are you talking about Lonerbox right now? Are you sniping at him?
I
Is
mean,
that
most
what's
liberals.
going on?
It's
What?
not a like a him specific thing, and I don't know. I'm asking you your opinion.
I do not think that getting rid of billionaires will solve all the world's problems. No. I think that's
Yeah,
stupid.
like, there are actions that we can take to reel in their power, right? And so if you
I
spend your
mean,
time
well, first of all, no, hold
continuously
on.
fighting
There's a
against
couple
that
of
rather
things
than the
here.
alternative explanation, which is the Jews, you're
No.
making space for anti-Semitism in politics.
No, because I don't think it's one or the other, because I don't think that that is how the world works. I'm sorry, but I do not agree that there is
True.
like some powerful
That's true.
shadowy force who is puppeteering and controlling everything, whether it be Jews or
That's true.
billionaires.
But if
What?
you're going to have a conversation with the median voter, and you're going to disseminate white noise across the internet that, people can listen to while they're doing chores or cooking something, which would you rather do? Would you rather punch at the people who think that it's the billionaires that are responsible for a lot of the
I would rather punch
impoverished
at both
people?
of them because I think both of those
You
things are stupid, and I do not like either
you
of
want to
them.
punch? Okay, but like one has merit, and you've said that there is forms
No,
of
I do
valid.
not no, I do not think that
Oh,
blaming all of society's problems on billionaires has
not all
merit
of
because
society.
it's not true.
Okay, but it is a heuristic, right? And this heuristic, people are in one of two camps usually. It's either the Jews or it's the billionaire elites. And so if your political platform is focused on saying no, it's not it's more complicated than the billionaires and the political elites. Yeah, there are some things that are
I
worth
think
being
that
analytic
no,
about. Like, what's your messaging?
hold on. Okay, what can I tell you? Can I tell you without you interrupting me disingenuously to take like snipey jabs like you've been doing this whole conversation?
It is a Destiny tactic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, please stop. Um, no, I think it's fine if you want to like engage in like some level of populist rhetoric because everybody does it, but I don't like the oversimplification of literally everything down to it's all the fault of X or Y, like this whole thing, because I that's stupid and it's not true. Okay. I think if you want to say, hey, we need to raise taxes, then that's not a bad thing. But I don't think that you need to do that but you don't need to like demonize like all rich people and say that they are the reason why society sucks in order to do that. Instead, you ought to make a better argument for why raising taxes is a good idea and how it actually would benefit everyone, including those wealthy people, because that they're going to be able to do better in society if like we have a society of like more educated people who they can like hire to work or whatever at their companies and like or like if
Trying to say,
those if hold on stop I'm
AI.
not done or if those particulars or if they are not made responsible for taking care of those people by having to pay their health insurance costs because the government's doing that instead, and then they'll have people who aren't calling in sick all the time or who aren't going bankrupt or whatever because of all that other kind of shit. Now I understand that maybe like not necessarily all like capitalist business owners will necessarily view it that way, but I feel like you could probably make that argument instead of saying you're evil and you shouldn't be allowed to exist because your existence is immoral and all this other dumb shit, or making everything be about class, which is what leftists do. They want everything to be about like class struggle or whatever, and like I think that's like I don't like this oversimplification of viewing the world where like you have to view it through one particular lens and this is the only way that like this should be allowed. Like yes, I think that your messaging should be something like we want to build um a society where less people suffer and where more people can be happy and where like in the case of America, for example, like things like the American dream can be achievable. And I feel like you can sell this message without being like insanely overly simplistic and making stupidly broad promises about how like you're going to solve everybody's problems by attacking X or Y group.
Yeah. No, I think that's fair. I completely agree with you that we shouldn't have a single-minded perspective on what's going wrong in society. But when it comes to proselytizing, ideology, politics, yeah, it is not great, but that's all of these things have to be distilled into a very simple perspective, a digestible sort of photo or like bite, right? Because we're in a short form sort of age. But just the fact that it's not true doesn't mean it isn't pragmatic and also something that you should be cognizant of,
Yeah, I
right?
I
Like all your criticisms of lefties are absolutely valid, but I don't think it should, you know, induce you to be like, okay, like these people are all fucking retarded, like they can't handle their fucking liquor or whatever. You can take their best ideas at good faith, pull that out of them, imagine them to be a better person than they really are, and leverage that for your own political goals, which you and I share, which is the establishment of a more egalitarian and involved society with fewer sick people.
um I mean, the problem is that I don't know if like it depends on which lefties you're talking about because no, some of them don't necessarily care
Oh
about
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, some
Okay.
like Luna Oi, like MLs, like it's a real psychological operation to get them to see it our way.
Well, no, I
100%.
mean like they
Outside of
won't
class contact.
because those people don't even believe in electoralism. And by the way, I
Um,
think Hassan is one of those people too, just so you know. Like, I think that those
I'm sure
particular
he changes his mind.
I think those people don't care about politics. I think the ContraPoints quote applies to them. They don't want power, they want
But
to endlessly
electoralism
critique
isn't the extent
power.
of politics.
Hmm?
Electoralism isn't the extent of
Yeah, I
politics.
know, I'm aware of that. I'm not saying that it is, but it's important that you vote. And if you're an influencer with a big audience, it's important that you tell your audience to go vote instead of shitting on spending like a large amount of time basically shitting on the one candidate that arguably is more aligned with you because of the genocide, which is what Hassan
And
was
yeah,
doing with Kamala.
yeah, the genocide is short. It's a legal term, but it's short for exactly what we've been discussing in this conversation: the disenfranchisement based on a ethno-religious group, the establishment and preservation of
No,
that
but
over
that's not what
locals.
Hassan is
Yeah,
talking about when he says it, okay? Hassan thinks
when he
Israel
says
is
genocide,
literally
yeah.
Nazi Germany, okay? And that they should not exist. All right? He wants
I
all
mean,
the
I don't think
Jews to
Hassan literally
leave.
thinks they're Nazi Germany.
Yes, he
Like, this is
does.
what I'm
He
talking
has
about
called
heritability.
them that. Have you not
Zio-Nazis, yes, that doesn't make them Nazis. Like, they share the idea of cultural homogeneity.
No, Hassan thinks that Israel is Nazis, like Nazis. He's said that multiple times, like literally he
Okay.
has. And so have other people
Okay.
like that. And like I've
Right.
yeah, I've argued with people who make that comparison. And by the way, that comparison triggers the fuck out of me. But or like
Yeah.
calling what's happening in Gaza a Holocaust, or using terms like final solution, matter of factly, like this truism that we all know that this is exactly what's happening, or whatever. When like, no, it is not, it has not been decided. Just because that a bunch of fucking human rights organizations have like are claiming that doesn't mean that it is the absolute truth, or that we know for sure that that's a thing. When we have so when we there's so much we don't know. But I don't really want to have like the Gaza genocide debate because it's boring, and I've
I
already
mean, we
had.
had it. I thought we came to a good place. But, like, the genocide thing is a shorthand for pretty much all that we've been talking about in
Yeah,
this
but
discussion.
I don't like using that as a
I mean, you called it,
shorthand.
like, cultural replacement, I think
No,
was the term that you preferred.
no, I didn't actually. I That was what I was talking about.
I mean,
What
at the
happened with
very
the
beginning.
no
The
ethnic
Indians, yeah, the Native
cleansing. I
Americans.
think what's happening in the West Bank is a slow rolling ethnic cleansing,
Okay, yeah.
and I
That's the
think
recent
that
part, like, there's phases.
yeah, but no, I'm saying that like I think that that has been the thing. But no, I do not think that Israel has been genociding the Palestinians since 1948. I think it's fucking stupid.
Right. Yeah, okay, so when it comes to politics, we've got the unfortunate case of short form media where people are going to adhere to one of two heuristics about who is responsible for the ills and crises in the world, and they can either go with people like Hassan, or they could go with people like Nick Fuentes.
Okay,
Who would you prefer? Right?
first of
Who would
all,
you rather
no,
have good
stop.
faith
No,
interpretations
you're
of
wrong. That's not true.
the vast complicated connections of power in the world?
I would rather neither of them. There is
Yeah, but, like,
it's
we're
not
trying to be pragmatic here, Kalinda. Like,
no,
you're
there's
still caught up in, like, liberal idealism. Stop it, please.
no, that's fucking stupid. Why do you think that those are the only two choices? They're not.
I mean, some people will say, like, "Oh, the Democrats are the other, the Republicans are the other." Yeah, there are varieties of it. The Republican demo or billionaires are the problem, the Democrat billionaires are a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, but the
And some
Republican
of the
okay,
Democrat billionaires are also Jews, right? Yeah.
the Democrats are not represented by Hassan Piker. Thank God.
I mean, I assume, share a lot of the values that he has, like
No,
enfranchising people,
no, they
accountability.
don't. No, Hassan's a tanky. The Democrats are not tankies. The Democrats are not
So Hassan is
communists and
not a tanky.
socialists. Yes, he is.
Uh,
Bro, come
I mean, he's
on.
got the aesthetics of it.
No, he is. He absolutely is. He has spent like the last like I think month like praising China. He went to China and did like what I would argue is basically a propaganda tour. He constantly talks about how
Okay.
based and awesome China is, and then he downplays.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's a tanky. Also, he
Yeah,
supports
downplays the
Hezbollah and
opposition in the
Hamas
room.
and the
Yeah.
Houthis.
Wait, do you think that there's a problem with, like, propaganda trips
Um,
by, like,
yeah,
media influencers?
yes, to us to
What's the problem with it?
um if you're going there to make a shitty country look bad and not like show off or not like talk about any of the bad stuff that country has done, which is basically what Hassan did. His entire trip was about
That's
glazing
yeah,
China.
yeah. Would you see any problem if somebody did a campaign that was like, "I'm going to interview a lot of people who are perpetuators of egregious acts and not really give them any pushback, right? If Hassan was,
Are
interviewing
you
Mao
are you about to
and he
make
never
the
mentioned the genocide
are
or
you
like
about to
the Great Leap or the Sparrow War, there would be a
are you
problem there,
about to
right?
make the argument that Loner Box and Destiny went on Israel and did a propaganda tour? Is that what you're
Do you think
trying to
that's the case?
say?
It
No, it's
seems
not
similar,
the
right? It
case.
seems like your
No.
problems with Hassan doing it are very similar, principally, to what your problems with Hassan or Destiny and Lonerbox doing it.
No, they're not. Because if they didn't do that, because it's not the same thing. Okay? When
They
they
didn't push back, or like they didn't give like light treatment to people who have committed egregious acts or
they
have
interviewed
extremist
them and
perspectives
they
about the eradication.
they interviewed and debated those people, and also they showed both sides of the conflict when they went to Israel. And when they went to Israel, they went into the West Bank and they showed
Yeah,
bad shit the
it's
IDF did, and they interviewed people who were
yeah,
the victims of IDF settler terrorism.
yeah,
That's not
and
Hassan
what's
did not do anything even close to that.
I mean, yeah, Hassan didn't interview people who are interested in committing egregious acts. He just didn't bring up the egregious acts that the CCP does.
No, it's not that he just didn't bring it up. It's that he glazed them. And then when he got censored because he had like a meme on his phone of Xi Jinping when he was in Tiananmen
Yeah.
Square, he like blew it off and pretended like it wasn't such a bad that it was fine, and like he had no problem whatsoever with the fact that China basically has no free speech, because he just didn't care, because he was too busy glazing this country, because he thinks because his entire worldview is America bad, and therefore anyone who
Um,
is not America is good, or
but
anybody
do you
who's
see how
opposed to
like
America is good. No, I do not think
yeah,
what Loner
do you
Box
see
and
how
Destiny did is a propaganda trip. I think that's fucking
okay,
stupid.
sure, that's fair. Do you see how what I've sort of been talking about recently, which is including where your priorities are for pushing back against, right? Your priority is pushing it back against the egregious acts of Hassan
No,
and
that's
his
not
deranged
that's
orbiters.
that's not my
And in the context, in the milieu that we've got right now, where people are schizophrenizing over who's responsible for the failures of liberalism recently, they're blaming either the capitalists or the Jews. We want to keep those two groups apart because they are meaningfully different. We want responsibility for the ills of society to be differentially placed between the two. We don't want people associating the ills of society with Jews. We'd
Yeah,
prefer
but I
them
also don't want
to
people
associate the
as
ills of society with rich people, right?
no, I don't prefer that. I think that's stupid. I do
You
not
would
want
prefer the
either.
opposite, right? Because no. This is literally like pick one.
No, I shouldn't
Because
be
people are stupid. Not because you don't have the values or you lack the intellectual rigor, but because people are fucking stupid, Kalinda.
okay, if you want to say that like yeah, but like here's the thing. There's a way to do that without boiling it down to all of the world's problems are caused by capitalism. Because fuck that. That's fucking
Oh
stupid.
yeah,
And
there's
that's not
definitely better ways to do it.
true.
I think you can imagine a better way to do it.
Yeah, you
I think you could do
can.
it far better than Hassan. But like
Well, we already
doing it better than Hassan isn't like
we've seen
you got to
people
take him
do
at his
it.
best faith to extract the things that you agree with and you believe in and use it for your
No,
own perspective of what
why?
America politics should look like.
Why should I use Hassan for anything?
Right. I know it's because Israel Palestine is like
No, it's
your
not because
little
of it's
thing.
not no, it's
It's
not
your
just
passion project.
no, it's not just
We're
because
just
of
little guys
that.
on the internet.
Actually, I care a lot. I care quite a lot about Russia, Ukraine, and Hassan is dog shit on that too, because Hassan wants
True.
America to be isolationist, and he doesn't want the U.S. to do anything. And he thinks like although he's not like openly pro Russia, like he's openly pro Hamas or pro axis of quote unquote resistance. He certainly like pushes arguments that are basically like he's anti NATO, and like he thinks that the US shouldn't help Ukraine even though they're being invaded, and he probably thinks that that whole thing was America's fault because that's what leftists like him usually think. But he basically just doesn't talk about that anymore. But I don't agree with him about that either. Like I care a
Okay.
lot about Russia and Ukraine. And yeah, I have
Yeah.
listen, I think the reason why that you see me fighting with leftists a lot or arguing with leftists a lot is because that they are in
They're
terms of the
also able to string together sentences more than
yeah, but
right-wings.
no, it's also because that they are pretty dominant in the space that I occupy online.
Yeah.
And I think it's
Yeah, you can make a proximity argument, 100%.
Yeah, okay, well, that's part of the reason, okay? But, like, please don't
Okay.
try to say that, like, I have to be forced to choose between these 2 sides. When, like, in the past, we have seen politicians run and, like, engage in, like, some or, like, responsibly use populist messaging without going overboard and being fucking stupid about it, and, like, I think that it's perfectly reasonable to do that again, you know? Like, for example, Democrats can run on things like affordability and, like, wanting to fix that, and they can also talk about how that would involve, like, it raising taxes and stuff. And it's fine for you to talk about like how, the wealthy should pay their
But
fair share by
this doesn't
raising
inspire
taxes.
confidence in people.
I mean, well, the affordability argument seems to be helpful.
It does. It does seem to be
Yeah,
helpful.
it is. Democrats have been winning elections that way. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. But
I
no,
mean,
like,
also, the opponents are just, like, kinda dog shit, like, nobody really wants to vote for them again
yeah,
right now.
because people don't like Trump and like people are turning against him. I understand that the Democrats need to find a way to message better. But the issue though that I have is that I don't think that they should achieve that by basically being anti-establishment. Because that's another part of populism. It's the whole
I think
us
that's fair.
versus them. And right now society is basically controlled by them and
Yeah, but
they're
the
the bad
Democrats
guys.
are fully fine with the us versus them. The us versus them is very cogent. We would prefer the us versus them not be the Jews. We
No,
don't wanna do that
it's
shit
not
again. We've tried
just
it.
about
It's
the
not good.
Jews.
I know, it's about the capitalists. It's about incentives, yes.
No, it's not. That's not what I mean. Like if Okay, sorry, I should not have used us versus them. What I mean is that
No,
like
you're
the
correct when you use it.
yeah, but it's not just like you seem to think you have this weird binary where you think that it's either the capitalists or the Jews that we blame for all the problems. And no, that's not true. You
No,
don't
it's
Why do
not
you need
my
to
binary.
blame
I think you're
anybody for
perfectly
all the
capable.
problems?
We did cover that earlier in the stream. You should take a listen. Shout out to Marlo who came in and read the article for us.
But
I think you're perfectly capable and very cogent to be able to dive into the nuance of that is demanded of these issues for people who are familiar with the topic. But what I'm saying is, it's not you that's retarded. It's not me that's retarded who's trying to do this binary. When you're propagandizing, spreading politics across the internet, people are retarded. They're going to fall into one of two camps. The
okay,
ills of society are the Jews, the ills of society are the capitalists.
um
Which out, and this is
no,
a question
that's
from a chatter of
that's
mine. Would you mind answering it?
hold
Which
on.
would you prefer, Fuentes or Hassan for president?
I think that yeah, Pisco already asked
You
me
can
that
say both. It's
question. No,
yeah,
Pisco
okay, I haven't
already
decided.
no, I would prefer neither. If that choice was put to
Yes,
me,
but you're not buying into,
I
like, the
would
premise of the
want to kill
question. I
myself.
understand neither is ideal. Like, there's other options, but these are your only 2 options. It's Kamala versus Trump, it's Fuentes versus Hassan. Which one
Yeah,
are you picking?
except
We
I
can do the
think
protest vote, Kalinda. Are you advocating for a protest vote in Hassan versus Fuentes?
that Kamala was infinitely better than Trump. And like I actually
That's
like
true.
supported her as a candidate, right? Like I think
Yeah.
that's the
So
difference.
now we're saying this is a
Pisco already
different
asked me
side,
this question. I
and
think
you're
this is
willing to do the protest vote,
hold on, stop. I think this is fucking stupid. I think this entire like
and one of them has actively proclaimed that they wanna lock up most of the black people and
yeah.
make women shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you're right. They did do
Nick
that.
Fuentes, by the way.
Although, yeah,
Yes,
and you
Nick
know what
Fuentes,
Hassan has actively claimed? Hassan has
he
actively
is a
claimed that
misogynist. Yeah.
no, Hassan has actively claimed that he wants to put all the capitalists that in his ideal to socialist society that he wants to put all the capitalists in re-education camps.
Yeah, we have re-education camps now.
No, he wants to
This is too
like
different than what we've got now.
what? No. You
Thank
know that
you,
that's not
Constum
what he
Podcast,
meant.
for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it.
Why are you
I
like
mean, we can all infer, like, what he's intending into it, but we've got re-education camps. We've got institutions where we send people who don't fit into society so that they can be acclimated and changed to be
yeah, but I don't
reintroduced into
think
society.
that wanting to start a business where you own that business should be something that you should get thrown in prison for.
Oh, I agree. Is that something Hassan
Yes,
is a fan of?
he said
If
that to
like, if
Ethan when
Hassan is a
Ethan
fan of
asked
that, I'm not a
him.
fan of that, but I'm gonna continue supporting him because I would actively prefer that we don't disseminate rhetoric on the internet that leaves room for us to blame the Jews for the ills of society.
I think you're being stupid in the bit and that you seem to think that it is one or
People
the
are
other.
stupid. We're trying,
Yeah,
Kalinda,
but
we're
I
trying to
don't think
figure out
that
how should we propagandize on the internet.
stop. Yes, I
And people are
agree.
stupid.
Um,
They're gonna blame an other. That other is either the capitalists or the Jews.
if you're talking about specifically on the internet, part of my whole goal here is to try to get people to like not be fucking retarded and not fall into one of those camps.
Yep.
Like,
No, I think Kalinda, I don't think you're gonna make people less retarded. Less retarded people are gonna go to your streams, Kalinda.
yeah, maybe,
Right?
but you know what?
They're gonna buy in.
If you can convince a few people to like not be fucking like morons, then that would be
Cool.
great. But hey,
Yeah, that's cool. But like the morons you're fighting against are primarily people who would consider any proselytization or room that the Jews are responsible for the ills of liberal society their enemies. And
wait, wait, wait,
I
wait,
don't think
wait. Hold
our
on.
values are
Wait, wait,
out of
wait.
alignment.
Wait,
I think
wait.
you should actively
Stop.
try
Stop,
and
stop,
consider
stop.
this.
Stop. Stop. I
Yeah.
no, I disagree with you entirely on that. That's not true.
Okay.
You want to know why that's not true? Because that
What's up?
because that there are plenty of people who fall on the left side of the political spectrum or who at least claim to who absolutely are pushing that Zog shit. And I would consider
Yeah.
that to be anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
So,
It
yeah,
is.
like
I think that
you're
deliberately
incorrect when you say that it's
but
like that those
Linda,
people would fight
sorry.
against that because they really
Kalinda,
wouldn't.
you are not somebody that's principally against anti-Semitism. You believe that there are valid forms of anti-Semitism. You don't think that the Zog is valid anti-Semitism, but these
What?
people think that it is valid
Stop.
anti-Semitism in order to
What
perpetuate
do you
their political goals
what the
of
fuck do you
enfranchising the people against the billionaires.
what are you talking about? No, I never said there are
Right?
valid
The idea that
forms of
socialism, that anti-Semitism is the, this is what you said earlier in the show. The idea that that anti-Semitism is anti-capitalism for the stupid, I think is true. And the follow-up conclusion from that, well, okay, if people are stupid, then you should slogan on anti-Semitism is very appealing, and we should
No, because I never
combat that.
said that.
You should be critical of them. I know you never said that.
Like, why
I'm,
are
I'm
you
explaining
doing
to
this? I
you
feel like
why this is working out for
no,
them.
no. You're like jumping all over the place and trying to do this dumb shit where like you're trying to slap views on me that I never said. Like this by the way is what it's the same shit that you did to like Ash when we were in that call with him where like you asked him some questions and then you like concluded views that he had based on that. Now I think that with him
It's
like
the
you
scientific
could have
process. You develop a model of reality, you ask questions to test whether or not it's
yeah,
valid, and you
but
come to
you're
a conclusion.
assuming that the other person holds the same model of reality that you do and that they have come to the
Oh,
same
no, I don't. Not at
conclusions that
all.
you have.
I'm a psychic warrior. I don't believe in that at all.
So, well then what the fuck is this shit about like how I'm okay with some forms of anti-Semitism?
No, no, no. I don't think. I mean, you think some forms of anti-Semitism are valid.
Yeah, you just said that. What does that mean? When did I ever say that? I'm no, I do not think
It was earlier in
anti-Semitism.
the podcast.
Okay, you're gonna need to explain. Is it because that I said that like Palestinians that like Palestinians have a legitimate like that they have legitimate like
Yeah,
grievances with Israelis?
yeah.
And you
That
think that
is
because that
valid anti-Semitism.
no, it's not because they don't need to feel that way because that Israelis are Jews. It's because they're Israelis. I'm not saying that like I'm saying that if they come at it from
And
an
the project of
anti-Semitic
Israel is to
if
co-identify Israel with Jewish identity.
if they come at it from an anti-Semitic perspective, then I think that's bad. But I understand why they don't like Israel as a country and why they don't like
Yeah,
Israelis. And I think
yeah.
that both sides have legitimate reasons to dislike each other because of all the bad shit that they have done to each other. That is what I meant, okay? I am not
Yeah.
saying it is okay to be anti Semitic.
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's okay to be anti-Semitic, but you can understand why somebody has grievances and say that those grievances are valid, right? Or
Yes, that
invalid.
is
A
correct.
lot of
And that,
anti-Semitism is invalid, and we should
yes,
prioritize fighting against. We should be able to come face to face with genuine anti-Semitism, right? Valid anti-Semitism, as you've described, to work with it, in it, to push out the anti-Semitism which is schizophrenic, which is conspiratorial, and prioritize bettering society by targeting those who accumulate wealth at the expense of other people, right?
um, no, you know what?
It's about priorities, right? Because people are retarded.
No, I don't agree with this. The problem that I have with that, with like the way that you're phrasing that, is because then you're going to bake into it a whole bunch of other, like, what does it mean? Prioritizing
What?
wealth at the expense of other people. Like, what does that mean? Does that mean that like you own a business and you pay your employees, but like you pay them less than like you normally would, or
I
or
mean, is it
like
because you want like a new yacht, or is it because it's been a rough month and you haven't been selling things like you expected?
I
That
mean,
matters.
yeah, yeah, you're right. It does
Right? You
matter.
see how I'm steel manning your question, and I think that is something you should be able to do when you're dealing with leftists,
Yeah, I know, but
because otherwise you're
the
giving space
problem
to anti-Semitism.
the problem that the majority the problem is that the majority of leftists are going to say, well, it's because they wanted a new yacht. And like we don't even know if that's the case. And because the majority of leftists think that all labor is exploitation,
I mean,
which I
okay,
think
some
is
exploitation is fine.
really
Right,
dumb.
the problem with exploitation is that you don't necessarily have a say in who's exploiting you or whether or not you can pick up and go exploited by somebody else.
I think that if you are able to work a job that pays you a living wage at the very least, then you are not being exploited because you are then able to afford to live. And I think that that is
The
what we should
living
strive
wage
for.
is such a heavy phrase though, right?
Yeah, I know that. I'm aware.
Because companies only need to give you the resources necessary for you to come back the next day and keep doing the job.
Yeah, but like unfortunately, and like the problem is that until the AI robots take over those shitty jobs that nobody wants to do, that people are going to get paid like the bare minimum for, um,
Are you fucking
then there's going
uh,
to be like you're always going to need people who do those jobs, and I think it's important that we ensure that the people who are doing those jobs are not living in like abject poverty. That's what I mean when I say a living
okay, so
wage.
so what you're saying is we should
That they
have
don't have
a
absolute garbage
minimum.
lives.
Yeah, what you're saying is the state should ensure the collective well-being above a floor.
Yes, that is correct. But I don't
Okay,
think
yeah,
yes.
you're a social democrat.
Yeah, I am. I told you that at the beginning of this conversation. Like I think that if you
Yeah,
look at
okay.
like Sweden and Norway and like those countries, that the people who make the least amount of money there still live pretty decent lives. And I think that that's a reasonable thing to strive for.
Hmm.
And I think that but I
Yeah.
think that's different than saying all labor is exploitation, and like wanting
I
to
mean,
like abolish
yeah.
capitalism and shit like that.
Not gonna happen. I feel like we can confidently, Kalinda, from you to I feel like we can confidently say we're probably not getting rid of capitalism. Tankies can cry and shit and piss and moan as long as they're not doing violence, and they're instead just proselytizing facts about capitalism, which is that, you're getting exploited, your boss probably wants to buy a new yacht. I
Yeah,
think
but
we
you
can work
don't.
with that as long as we aren't like, because if we aren't doing that, we're probably platforming anti-Semitism. Yeah, no, Kalinda is cool Duckbringer.
What do you mean we're probably platforming antis? Okay, first of all,
Because
hold on.
this is what we've been
Just
talking about recently,
yes, yes, I know,
right?
but stop, stop, stop. Can I ask you a question? Do you think that everybody on the right, like that everybody like on the right who blames the elites or whatever, that they're secretly anti-Semitic and they're actually just talking about Jews, or do you acknowledge that that's not all of those people? I'm just
I
curious.
mean, I mean, the overlap is definitely there, right? So this is a complicated issue, and so I'm not going to do the reductionism of, it's one or the other. But on the right, I would primarily say that their anti-Semitism is an envy for the religio-ethnic preservation of the majority group, that structure that Israel has got. And
Um,
if they're blaming the elites, they're probably blaming people like Democrats and bureaucrats. The Jews are like, unfortunately, a pretty like easy hop, skip, and a jump away from them in these views. And we should fight against that.
yes, yeah,
And I,
no,
I don't
I
think
of
that you're
course
contributing or aiding that
we
by
should,
fighting
yeah,
against Hassan
yeah,
at his
but
like worst.
yeah, but
You
again,
should take him at his best.
we go back to I think we should fight against both of those oversimplifications in terms of like the online
Yes.
space, in terms of people running for politics. Like, I mean, do you think that regardless of what you might think of what he did afterwards, but take a look at the kind of rhetoric that Obama used. Some of that was like kind of populist, but it wasn't so
Yeah.
insanely populist that like he was like out here engaging in like retarded everything is the fault of billionaires shit. I mean, like hell, you know what? I'll walk back what I said earlier, although I would have to listen to it a little bit more. Bernie Sanders doesn't even necessarily do that to the same extent that I see some people on in the online left doing it. Like I feel like
Oh
if
yeah,
you
Twitter definitely has a negative influence on like nuance,
what who
especially for in our
Bernie?
perspective for whether or not people are capable of nuance.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, he's not like being nuanced or whatever, but like I'm saying that like at least Bernie has actual policies. Although I do think that unfortunately there are certain things that he advocates for that I don't necessarily think, or that like I don't necessarily think are realistic. But maybe he would compromise once he got into office. In fact, he probably would he's not because he has compromised in the past. For example, he voted for the 1994 crime bill because it had the Violence Against Women Act in it. So like he's willing to compromise. Um, but yeah, like and so maybe he would settle for a public option instead of full Medicare for all if that's what he could get, and he'd probably do that. I would hope he would anyway. But if he was president, now I don't think he's going to be president because
He's so fucking old at this point. He
yeah,
lost his chance.
he's very old. But like if it was like AOC for example, I think that she probably would. But she is, I think, probably maybe more pragmatic than Bernie is. Um,
Yeah.
because that she has been moderating since she got there, as she kind of learns to play politics and stuff. But like yeah, like I all I'm saying is that I I don't want populism to be used in an irresponsible fashion to the point where you are like
Okay, so then be
basically
the populace that uses it responsibly.
well no, I would rather not. I think populism is cancer. I'm not going to use populism, but I think that if you're a politician, I understand why you may use like populism to an extent, right? That you may engage in populist rhetoric, but you don't have to go like full on with it in the way that like Trump did, or the way that like some people on the left do, or even like necessarily the way that Bernie does. Like you don't need to full on do that. Instead, you can wield it the way that Obama did, which I think was like
Okay.
more responsible. And like people liked his message, and he was a charismatic figure. Really, I think like having like a leader who is liked by a lot of people and who has like a charisma and a pull is important. Like the Democrats need a good candidate. Right now they are
Is somebody
leaderless.
who's able to make friends with people, yeah. And I think if you're especially like important people in liberal circles, not Hassan, but his friends, if you can't make friends or steelman his positions, take out the best, I think you are making room for anti-Semitism,
What do you mean by like his friends? Like, are you
right? Because
talking about
I
people
guess the
like
Twitch
Austin
aristocracy sort of
and
idea,
oh well, I
right?
mean,
Like
I don't
Austin, Ludwig, and
yeah.
all these
I mean,
fuckers.
I don't think those people are particularly political. It would probably be relatively easy to convince them.
I mean, Austin doesn't Austin do like? Oh, it's Atrioc that does politics actually.
Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think Atrioc
Moist Critical
generally,
is getting into politics. Atrioc does good content.
yeah, Atrioc's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, and like they're all friends with each other.
Yeah, kind of. Although I don't know how friendly or like how much of like friend they are. But yeah, like a bunch of those people are. But
Yeah.
like those people are not like yeah, I'm not particularly worried about. I feel like a lot of those people will kind of just like vote for like the Democrats regardless. But my problem is that I feel like, for example, if the next candidate that we got was like an Obama-esque charismatic candidate who wasn't like full on everything that Hassan wanted, then Hassan would just bitch and cry about him and he wouldn't encourage his audience to vote and he would purity test them. And you would get the same thing
Yeah.
out of all the other people who are currently inhabiting the left wing alternative media space because they don't actually care about Democrats and they don't want Democrats to win. All they want to do is cry
Yeah.
and whine. And that
Okay.
is something else that I think is important to fight against. I don't see why you can't fight against
Yes.
both.
No, you can. Absolutely. Do you think it'd be harmful to avoid mentioning, like, if you were to do a debate with somebody you found on Twitter who was very upset by Mamdani winning and incorporating into the Democratic Party, potentially giving up some revolutionary potential that they ascribed onto him, and you're debating that person and you fail to mention, hey, I don't think your views are the majority of New Yorkers or even New York DSA people. Do you think it'd be harmful, like, to characterize their perspective, complaining that Mamdani's giving into capitalism, he's giving into corruption, the corrupting influence of capital? Do you think it'd be fair to represent their opinion as the majority of leftist opinions?
Wait, to represent like whose opinion? You mean like the DSA people?
Yeah, because like a lot of people recently are upset about Mamdani winning, not because they're not leftists, but because they're leftists, they're too far leftist. They're trying to purity check him. They're losing the pragmatic forest through the trees. And so, if you're going to debate somebody like this, you can call them stupid. I think that's fair. That's good.
Well,
But
no,
what you
I
should do is you should tell them, "Hey, you're actually missing the forest through the trees. Mamdani's gonna bring, and he's setting himself up to incorporate into power, and hopefully to better the lives of Americans."
um I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, I would make that argument, but I mean, I would argue that that's like the same argument that I would, and by the way, I have like in the past, like a couple of years ago, like I kind of dipped my toe into the space and I was on a couple of WIC panels, and in one of them, I was arguing against people who who were against the idea of voting blue no matter who. So yes, of course, I would argue that like I hate the people who think both parties are the same because the Democrats are not like Democrats don't literally want to bring about the socialist revolution, and therefore voting for them is not good enough because it won't do anything. But I mean, like, please tell that to all the trans people who are losing their rights right now because that like not enough people went out and voted for Kamala. You know, like on the federal level, I mean, they're losing their rights and they don't have any kind of federal protections anymore, like they did under Biden. You know, like at least like Biden instituted policies that was trying to like help them and stuff. But like that sure as fuck isn't happening anymore. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
new
I
sheriff in town.
yeah, like Trump is legitimately worse in every way for marginalized people in the United States than like the Democrat would have
Here,
been.
but here's the steel man of that position, Kalinda. The fact that the parties are absolutely materially politically distinguishable is part of their scheme that they're debating you against, or like trying to refute with you that they're the same, or that they're two arms of the same hydra, right? The two heads of the hydra can be different, but what they're saying is that there's a common root. And so you can address the argument at hand, which is, yes, the parties are materially different. And I've had this conversation over the summer of 2024. I lost friends over this conversation in 2024, unfortunately. But if you can't steelman that, yes, the two heads of the hydra are different, but at the neck of the hydra, how valuable is it to think of these two heads as being attached to the same hydra? What can you propagandize to a WIC panel?
Um, I mean, I don't think it's like my problem is that the argument of like the two heads are attached to the same hydra, that just kind of goes back to the whole everything is secretly being run by the billionaires shit that Cenk Uygur is constantly putting out. Everything, it's all the
Yes,
donor
I would
class.
prefer that. I would prefer that narrative than the narrative that it's the Jews.
Yeah, I know, I understand that, except the problem is
And
with Cenk there's a
every
lot
time
of
we hold
overlap.
these lying, slimy tankies accountable for their shitty populist reductions, we need to keep that in mind.
Hold on though. That but the problem is that with a lot of those people, there's overlap between those two things, especially lately. Like unless you think
Yes.
left-wing
So I think it should
anti-Semitism
be pretty easy for you.
isn't a thing. And like with Cenk, there's absolutely Cenk has basically gone full Zog. If he wasn't always like
I don't
that,
know.
he's certainly gone that way.
Yeah. He thinks it's politically expedient. And I think it's a tragedy. I think ideally we should be talking about the real problems, which are not the Jews. Or
Yeah,
at least
you're
it's problematic when we talk about the unvalid things that the Jews are not doing.
yeah, I know. I agree that it's that we shouldn't be talking like about the Jews, but I feel
And so
but
the
like
case, yeah, the case
it's
that I'm
not
bringing
a
up to you is that anytime that
binary.
you, it's not a binary. I know, I understand. What I'm saying is when you're propagandizing, you can safely assume that people are stupid. That assumption and reductivist, that is going to make them think that you're in either of two camps when in reality it's complicated and you're somewhere in the middle. So when you're deconstructing what these stupid slimy tankies are saying, oh, it's the Judeo capital class, and you pick that apart, you need to be very specific and mindful that, yeah, when people are taking a message away from your material, they're going to think, okay, it's either the Jews or the
Yeah.
capitalists.
Yeah, I know,
And
but
then you
like
can, because you've got a panoply of good policy that I think you'd be willing to put down.
I mean, like I said, The whole point is to combat the extremism, and part of that is saying
But
both of
not all
those things
extremism is
are
equal.
wrong.
They're not exactly truthful, but not all extremism is equal.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I do not think that all
Yeah,
extremism is equal. And yes, I understand that at least in America right now, the majority of power or like the there is actually I don't know if I would necessarily agree that the problem is or the Republican Party is, although actually yeah, you know what, I'll say it. The Republican Party is in danger of like falling to people like Nick Fuentes, but I also don't know how long that would last because the majority of Americans do not support the shit that he supports. So
are you
I
sure?
feel like
The
yes,
majority of America is white.
the majority of Americans do not want to take away votes from women and lock up all the black people and kick out all the Jews.
Yeah. But that's not how populism works, right? You buy into somebody's personality. You might not agree with everything that they say. Because you're not going to find, like, there are very few Trump voters who will say, yeah, I support everything that Donald Trump has done.
Well, yeah,
But
but
they'll still say, oh, okay, broadly, I still think he's pushing the country in a better direction, a more traditional direction. Like, people like
yeah,
Counterpoints are
yes.
exactly this person, and they're
Uh,
vile.
no, they're not. Counterpoints is a never
He
Trump
said he would
Republican.
prefer to vote for Nick. I
I
think
thought he
he did a
said
great dissection of his perspective
I
over
thought
two
that he
streams.
said that he would support or that he would prefer to vote for JD Vance over Hassan Piker. I don't recall him saying he'd prefer to vote for
He
Nick,
did
but
say that.
maybe he did say that, in which case, yeah, that was really fucking stupid. By the way, if you want to ask me the Hassan Piker question, yeah, in that case, assuming, and this is a big caveat here, assuming that both of them are constrained by the current American political system and that they can't just become dictators or whatever, then yes, I would probably hold my nose and vote for Hassan in that case and basically just hope that the only things that he can manage to get done are good things. Even though, like, by the way, that would be like me taking a huge cut because holy fuck, Hassan's foreign policy is absolutely awful. And it's not just about Israel, it's also about like the isolationist shit is bad. Like
Yeah,
yeah,
I completely agree.
and that's what he supports, and I don't think that's good. So yeah, like I would not be okay with that. And he also probably would not care that much about like anti-Semitism in the United States, and he probably want to like withdraw funds or like he'd probably do things that would
I mean,
probably
people have
hurt
been saying that about
Jews.
Mamdani, and
Yeah,
like
but
I haven't seen it.
Mamdani's not mayor yet, so we'll see.
Right? Okay, but your perspective is that as long as the guardrails are holding, which currently they seem like not really, you would prefer to vote for Hassan. If the
Um,
guardrails did not hold, you would prefer to protest vote.
if the guardrails didn't hold and like the
Aren't holding.
choice if the guardrails didn't hold and the choice was between two people who I don't really think like fundamentally believe in democracy, certainly not enough that they care enough about it, like I think Hassan hates America more than he loves democracy if he's willing to go to China and basically like glaze them and not indicate the fact that they have like really shitty free speech. Like he doesn't like I understand maybe him not saying that in China, but like the fact that when he came back that he didn't do that,
I
or
would.
that he had no problem with getting basically censored on that Chinese social media platform and he kind of just shrugged it off, when if it was an American company that was doing it, then he'd be like up in arms about it. Um yeah.
Free speech is a really loaded term because free speech doesn't mean you can say whatever the fuck you want, right? There's a slippery slope in between free speech and what China has, which is
China doesn't
disruptive, dissident language. And Donald Trump is somebody who's leveraging that, and you're lapping this up saying the guardrails are holding.
what? I never said the guardrails were holding. You're doing it again. Please stop.
Okay, yeah, you're right. If they hold, if they hold.
No, I'm not saying if they hold. I'm talking about in the case of Hassan and Fuentes. I think that between the two of them, I think that I don't think Hassan is particularly intelligent, and so I don't really have a lot of confidence in his ability to like break the system in the same way that Fuentes would.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it would be Hassan because he's a himbo dum dum who has his like got celebrity status.
Yeah, and also because I
It
don't
seems like
I
he's bought into capitalism pretty thoroughly.
yes, he had also well, no, yeah, he's a giant hypocrite, but that's a whole other thing. But the thing is though is that like I still think that he would be very dangerous for the US. It's just like it would be like listen, if you were to ask me who was worse, Hitler or Stalin, obviously Hitler was worse. but like Stalin is like one ladder rung down in like the worstness level, you know, but Hitler's still worse. And so yeah, like if we're looking at, like, you're basically asking me to choose between like two extremes on the political spectrum here, and I'm going to, and like if we're exemplifying them as Hassan versus Fuentes. Now, if you were to ask me who would you vote for, Hassan or Bad Empanada, then, or sorry, Fuentes or Bad Empanada, then at that point I would be like, well, yeah, fuck that. It's time to do a revolution or something, because if those are the two choices, then we're fucked.
Okay. Um, I, I think it makes sense to me what you're saying. I've got a question from chat. Would you be interested in answering the question of what your undergraduate degree is? Because, okay, I don't like talking about my degree. I don't like talking about my job, especially in debates and in conversations, because I would rather my arguments stand on their own. But if we're talking about, how stupid people are and how capable they are in organizing political action, Hassan versus Nick Fuentes, Hassan allegedly has a poli sci degree, although he got it from essentially being, a frat boy.
I mean,
Do you have
yeah,
an undergraduate degree?
yeah, I do. I
I mean, I'm
have
sure you
a,
do. You speak
yeah,
like somebody who does.
I have a I graduated I have a history degree. I have like I graduated with honors, and I got into grad school, and I did about a year of it before I decided I didn't want academia to be my life, and then I left and
Yeah, it
went
sucks.
to pursue work in the tech sector. And right now I don't have a job, and I'm basically just kind of doing this. Um,
Okay, yeah,
but yeah, I because I lost my shitty work from home tech support job. But
yeah.
yeah,
Sorry about
so
that.
I'm, but yeah, like yeah, I do have and the focus that I had when I was at university was Nazi Germany and the Holocaust, and that's why it triggers the fuck out of me when people make dumb fuck, when people like do Nazi comparisons to everything, because I hate it.
It, yeah, it is really frustrating, but I feel like you need to understand why they're making these comparisons. Yeah, it doesn't track one to one at all, but there are comparisons that are objectionable that they're trying to get at with the current
Yeah,
regime.
no,
And you've
no.
got objections with the current regime.
Wait, are you talking about Trump when you say the current
Uh,
regime?
the Israeli regime.
Well, no, I don't think that. I think that if you want to if you want to say that there are people in the Israeli government, like especially Ben Gvir and Smotrich, who are fascists, then yeah, I think you could say that. I don't know if I necessarily would apply that label to Netanyahu, because I'm not even sure the extent to which that he necessarily has an overriding ideology anymore. But like, yeah, is the Israeli regime, like, have they done and are they acting like fascists in ways? Yeah, but I don't think they're Nazis. No, I don't think they're even Nazi-like. I think that that is silly. I would rather just call them Kahanists, and I would say Kahanism is a form of fascism, absolutely.
Yeah,
But
that's
like,
our new thing.
Nazism and fascism are not the same thing. Nazism is a form of fascism that is very particular, right? Like, not
Mhm.
all fascism was Nazism. For example, in Italy, Mussolini was not all like about like the racism shit to the same extent that Hitler was. And Italy didn't pass racist laws until like later on, after being pressured to do so by Germany. And in fact, actually, one of Mussolini's early mistresses was a Jew. Like, I don't think that, like, that was not something that he cared about as much
Yeah,
as the Nazis did. And so that's why I think it's important. Like, I could design a version of fascism that does not involve like anti-Semitism, or that doesn't even involve racism necessarily. As long as, but there just needs to be a scapegoat, basically. And like, you could basically
yeah.
do that with anything, you know?
Yes. Generally, there's going to be a scapegoat that people are going to make a heuristic of when you're making an argument. And I think we need to be responsible about when we're covering. That doesn't necessarily say we shouldn't criticize them, but we need to be responsible for who we're giving space for when we criticize one side, right? There's this idea of like a double critique, right? The first critique, I think, liberals are very, very good at. And the first critique is criticizing tankies and their projections into their future, their anti institutionalism, their anti electoralism, their lack of faith in the current, you would say, presumptuous lack of faith in the institutions. You would say, if it's Bad Empanada and Nick Fuentes, all right, let's do the revolution, my tanky comrades. We're not at that point right now.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that I would. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say let's do like I don't know. I I
Yeah,
mean,
we can cross that bridge when it comes
okay,
to it,
well, first of
100%.
all, you know what? I just have to disclose fully here.
And
Like, I
we can
don't
do that together.
I don't hold on. I just have to disclose fully. I don't live in America right now. Maybe in the future I might, although I don't know about right now because I feel like if I tried to go there, ICE might. I don't know. Like it's scary right now. I
It
live in
is, yeah.
yeah no I live in Canada. My mom's American though, so I think that entitles me to U.S. citizenship. Apparently, at least based on what I looked up and what the clanker told me, or multiple clankers,
Yeah.
I guess. But yeah, like I think I just need to fill out the form and provide them with some info, and then like pay the money, and I will get citizenship because my mom's
Okay.
American. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but I mean, you're still fully capable of, promoting liberalism and promoting your values of egalitarianism, a floor for the quality of life for people. And you're going to come up against a lot of pushback from tankies who think that you're not going far enough. You're going to come up against pushback
yeah.
from centrists
Oh,
who
by the
are
way,
retarded, like
hold on,
Connor, who really just want to see Nick Fuentes win.
just a sec, just a sec. Let me just throw something else out there, like just for anybody who has
Yeah.
doubts about that. Just like a couple days ago, I debated a conservative dude on my channel, and I also had previously debated that same guy. And in the future, I plan to debate Lactoid, another conservative, on Russia Ukraine. So I'm not like only debating leftists, okay? It's just that right now it seems like leftists arguably are the ones who like are more willing to talk because why the fuck? Because mega people don't want to have to defend Trump.
It's not easy. It's not easy. It does kind of suck. Yeah. So what they're going to go and defend instead is, technofeudalism and monarchism, executive theory of government, right? They don't want accountability for privileged individuals of society who are making the choices, right? The elites, the bureaucrats.
Okay. Um,
Communists think that it would be any effort would be compromised. So they've got this sort of defeatist mentality that I think you can work around very, very nicely.
yeah, basically. Um, sorry, apparently my stream volume ain't great. But
And you're fine
um
on my end. I turned you up on Discord.
no, but I'm streaming right now.
Oh,
Or
okay.
I started streaming like midway into our conversation. Um,
Mhm.
but yeah, I anyway, in terms of like the rest of it, um so I mean I don't know like what else is there was there other stuff that you wanted to talk about? Like I think that maybe we just disagree about like I think we just disagree about Israel Palestine.
I
But
mean, the things that we disagree about are very like nuanced and complicated topics. So I'm glad that you took the time to sit down with me. These are topics that are very easy to make snap judgments based on what people say and your biases, these premises. Yeah, so thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming to stream.
yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Caramel, chatter of mine, Caramel. Very good point. Enemy of my enemy is, I guess, an
Um
unfortunate
I mean,
lie.
I don't necessarily disagree with that. It's just that like my problem with that is that my issue with that is when it comes to people like Hassan is that like
Yeah.
he's not even really doing that. Like listen, I'm pretty sure that I don't know if you heard me say this or not at any point or if like you've seen any clips of me or whatever, but this is my heuristic or like my only purity test for whether or not people like Hassan can enter the Democratic Party at least right now is are you going to vote for the candidate? And are you going to tell people that they should vote for the candidate? If yes, welcome. If not, get the fuck out. That's it. And
Sure. Yeah,
Hassan
I think that's
doesn't do that.
it's a fair razor.
So yeah. Now I think it's fine for people like AOC and Bernie to go on his streams and to talk about how voting is important. But I'm not like a fan of all these liberal newspapers writing crazy puff pieces about him. I think that's really cringe. Although I'm pretty sure that's only happening because he has like a PR agency or something that is like basically shopping him
It's the
off.
same PR agency that Gold has.
Wait, is it really? Do you know that for sure? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that
Yeah, it's
was the
Night
case.
Media. It's called
Oh,
Night Media.
okay. That's pretty funny,
So,
honestly.
like, there are absolutely like valid criticisms that you can have of Hassan, including that he's a champagne socialist, because that undermines his perspective that he's a tanky, and it's also just genuinely true.
Yeah.
These are problematic for him to, and actually, heaven forbid, Hassan starts fucking joking about how he's a champagne socialist. Like, we would lose so much ammunition
Well, no,
on
I
him.
mean, yeah, I think he kind of has done that a little bit, but I don't think he's done it. The problem is he doesn't own it. Like you know what? Like I don't know if you're familiar with Vosh or not, and I haven't watched him in a long time, but at least Vosh owns the fact that he's rich. Hassan won't even like Hassan kind of like will admit to it, but he always keeps running back to like, no, I'm just like you guys. Like he seems like so reluctant t- to, even though he's never been just like you guys. Like he's always been privileged. He grew up in a rich
Yeah.
family, and but he like always obscures this, and it's very weird, and like I don't know why he can't just own it, but he doesn't want to. And I think that's probably because that he thinks that it'll hurt his cred or whatever. But yeah,
Yeah,
I
his
don't know.
his Vanguard purity.
Yeah, I don't think Hassan is actually like
100%.
that much of, or like I think like I think Hassan is a tanky, but he's not a tanky in the same way as like Luna Oi or Bad Empanada
Yeah.
or um uh, uh I don't even know if Haas Infrared counts in that same category anymore because he's just a Nazgul now. Um but yeah, like
Yeah,
he's not a tanky in that same way.
he's a complicated cookie.
Yes. But yeah,
Right?
but
So,
he's yeah.
the case that I want to make to you is that I think, it's fine to criticize Hassan. It's absolutely valid to do debates with leftists, but I think that you're missing a huge ideological opportunity if you can't steelman people, take them at their best interpretation of their words for your own egalitarian purposes, because politics is about the margins of
Oh,
who
I
are our allies, right? It's not just, who's my enemy, who's my friends. That's the heuristic that we put on top of the complicated scenario, which is the gradient of tacit acceptance, promotion, active, like, combating that we've got, right? And the questions are like, who are your allies? Who are you willing to associate with? And the problem is that a lot of online liberals are associating with people who aren't exactly like savory. I think you're a very savory person. I think multiple people in my chat have been like, yeah, you seem cool, you seem really nice. Hopefully they'll check out your contents. So
yeah.
I'm hoping that, I mean,
Well,
maybe your takeaway from this is don't associate with people who don't share your values just because they're like a
I mean,
convenience, like,
I'm not going to associate with people who don't share my values right now. Like the audiences that or like, rather the people who I want to have relationships with and network with or whatever to grow my audience, it's all liberals. Okay? Like
hmm.
it's like I want to talk to Hutch in the future. And obviously there's Loner Box. Hell, I'll
Oh, I
even
would
take,
love to touch.
I mean, you know what? Hutch would talk to you. He would. You just have to
I
reach
mean,
out to
I've
him.
been banned from his Discord for being too right wing, which is really weak.
Okay. I mean, is it because you trolled too hard? Because you kind of do that.
A little bit. A little bit. They were getting accused of being extreme right wingers and Zionists. You know the deal. And so I went in there and I tested to see how right wing are they really. No, they're pretty standard triggered liberals.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell, I'll even take people from like DGG as well because obviously a lot of those people are like there's a lot of audience overlap among the liberals
They
and
are
just
looking for a new place to associate with. I think
no
a lot of
no
them are going to be
no no
homes.
no no I don't mean that. What I mean is that a lot of people who watch Destiny also watch Box and Hutch, and yeah,
Yeah.
so that's what I mean.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'm and like
But what I'm saying is, I think a lot of them are going to be looking for new homes,
no, that already
new
happened.
communities to sit in. Yeah, I mean,
The
it's gonna be waves. It's gonna be progress.
yeah, I think that the ones who I think that the ones who were looking for new homes, I think they already found those new homes in either Loner Box's community or Hutch's community, or Pisco's community. Yeah. I mean Pisco's another one too as well too that I would like to talk to. I mean I think like his audience has like some crazy people in it, but I like Pisco and I still think he
Pisco?
is a liberal. Yes, Pisco's audience, I mean. Pisco's audience has like some people in it who are like really, really insane on the Ethan Klein slash Destiny hate train. It seems like anytime Pisco is talking about either of those people, the chat is like kind of unhinged. But when he's not, it's fine. And yeah, I wanted to talk to Pisco as well too. And I do like Pisco, and I appreciate the fact that his analysis as a lawyer. And I don't think that he's as bad as some people think that he is. Like people who are pro Ethan, for example. Like I don't think that Pisco is secretly trying to appeal to that audience, or that he's secretly like catering to tankies or any of that shit. Yeah, I think that he just thinks Mega is more important, and honestly, that's fine. I think it's good to do
Yeah,
that
it's about
too.
priority.
Yeah, I think that
And
it's
he's
good
getting
to do
shit for
that.
prioritizing the genuine threat in America.
I think it's more that he's getting shit because that he kind of was running defense for Hassan after the quote unquote detention at the airport and the way he talks about the lawsuits. But I mean, honestly, Pisco's always been like this. He's always been like super pedantic and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
He's always a long time ago, Pisco had like a long ass debate with Destiny over like the definition of terrorism. And he's always been like an insane, like engaged in lots of pedantry over this sort of stuff. So yeah. Um oh
I think that's why
yeah.
most people tune in.
Yeah. Somebody asked what I think about Pisco's IP takes. I don't think Pisco really cares that much about Israel Palestine, or he doesn't talk about it that much. I wanted to talk to him about it though. Or about that and left wing anti Semitism. But yeah, it's just
Yeah,
because I
he
think
is somebody who I think is very fair on the topic because he is cognizant of a moment in society where lots of people are grabbing for short form information, and generally the other that they're going to attribute is either the Jews or the capitalists. And it seems like he's leaning towards the capitalists, and the liberals, the DGG liberals, are giving him shit for that. So it's strange when you also observe that Destiny has a side piece that is a
um
Nazi.
I
Isn't like it doesn't make you uncomfortable
well,
when this is set up like that?
first of all, no, because I don't think that that is the case. And I also, by the way, I
You
just want
don't
to
think Empath Chen is a Nazi? She went
no,
to the
I
first
don't
circuit of
think
Gala with Nico.
I don't think Destiny's fucking her. I and
You
by
don't
the
think Destiny is fucking Empath Chen? Okay, that's fine.
the reason
I mean,
why
they're related at least. You know, she showed up to like events,
yeah, yeah,
pop events.
I know, yes, I'm aware of that. I don't know if Empath Shan is legitimately a Nazi or if she's like one of those people on Twitter who likes to like fucking say insane shit in order to like get attention. I have no idea which one of those things she is. It's like
Oh,
Lav. You know, Lav doesn't actually
Caramel in my
believe
chat
in.
also brings up a good point.
Hmm?
Uh, Caramel in my chat brings up a good point. Lauren Southern, allegedly Nick Fuentes. It seems like
No, okay. I don't
his
think that
community
Nick.
has a lot of shit for people like Pisco who are actively trying to give charity to one,
Um,
what's it called? One heuristic, and he's actively promoting and cultivating his associations with the other heuristic, which is anti-Semitism and
I,
Nazism.
hold on. Yeah, like, I mean, so I think that part of the reason why that's an issue, and I actually have like, I don't think that it's the way that you portray it. I think like basically every time he's ever talked to either of those people, it's always been like adversarial, and he's always like been done it so that he can like debate and argue with them for the most part. Yeah, there were like a couple of like I think when he played League with Lauren, that was maybe like kind of sussy, but there were other like but like a lot of the times he like talks to them and he argues with them over it. The
Yeah, so
rest
you
of
think
it,
there's like sufficient pushback against the foundations of their ideology, which he
well,
does not share,
yeah, I think it's fine to be friends with people that you disagree with. Now I wouldn't be friends
and
necessarily
those
with.
people are Nazis.
I don't know if Lauren is well. Destiny was never friends with Nick Fuentes. He was friends with Lauren, though. I think he still is friends with Lauren. I think that I I don't know how the fuck to even describe Lauren. I don't know if I would describe her as like a full on Nazi because she never went down like the full Jew. I think actually no, I do. Nazis referred to her as alt light when the alt right was around because she never was pushing the Jew shit, and she's always been like like super like pro Israel and whatnot, and not in a Israel's an ethno state so I love them kind of way. Like she's never like gotten on the Jewish conspiracy train. Like her main thing is just being like crazy anti immigration and wanting to like like I think she's racist or xenophobic or whatever. Yeah, she's like one of those mega people. I don't know if I would like go so far as to fully call her a Nazi, but she's definitely far right. Actually, you know
Mhm.
what? No, hold on. You could call her a white nationalist because white nationalists and Nazi are not always the same thing. I think it's fair to call her a
Okay,
white
yeah,
nationalist. I think that that's a
sure,
fair thing
yeah.
to do.
I
Uh,
mean that's a distinction that you can spend the energy making, but you understand how that sounds to the average like listener, right? Like obviously there's a difference between these two, but the energy that you put into making the distinguishment between these two is like
well,
it
I'm
sounds
not.
like you're speaking
I
for
no.
somebody who's
I'm not
willing to
gonna
associate with
I'm not
Nazis.
gonna quibble about that. I'm just saying that
Yeah.
I would say that like if we were going to label Lauren that I think she's a white nationalist rather than like a full on Nazi. But like I don't care if people want to call her a Nazi. That's fine. I don't really give that much of a fuck about that. Do I think it's okay to be friends? Actually, wait, no. You know what? I do think it's okay to be friends with Nazis. a la Daryl
Okay.
Davis.
It's
I
an
think
interesting
it's
one.
yeah, because like other people were
So
friends with
hold on. Do you mind if
Nazis.
so you're fine with being friends with Nazis. You would protest vote in the case of Bad Empanada versus Fuentes, and if the guardrails are holding, you would vote for Hassan over Fuentes. But you're fine with making friends with Nazis. I mean, if you're
Yeah,
saying like,
yeah, in order
hey, I don't
to
think calling somebody a Nazi should be like omit you from trying to be their friend or like rehabilitate them.
yes, yes,
Like
that's what I'm
duck-bringing in our
saying.
community is very much so on that to mixed results on her ends. Okay,
Wait,
that's what you're saying.
yes, yes, that's what yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I think of people like Daryl Davis who did that with Klan members in order to
I
de-radicalize
mean, he
them.
wasn't like successful at all. I mean, it was cool.
In some cases it seemed like he was. Actually, it's not even just him.
He
There are other
prevent
people.
any lynchings
What?
because like the perspective like because it sounds like he's a capo, right? He
No,
is
he
a representative of the minority group being prosecuted or persecuted in order to give plausible deniability to the
well, no.
organization. Like
I
that's why they might let him in.
No, they didn't let him in. The point was that he made friends with Klan members in order and then like
Yeah,
and as a result of that, he as a black person like they saw that he was a
he
human.
reformed their beliefs.
Yes, that's correct.
He
That
did
was
not
the
reform
idea.
their beliefs.
Like if you think that
That was the
that's
idea, but that
wrong
did not
or
happen.
that okay, so you think he was lying and that none of those people left the Klan?
I don't think he had a meaningful impact on the members' participation in the clan.
Okay, I mean like I don't know, you can think
That's
that.
my
I don't
recollection of the story.
Okay, I don't know if that's true
And
or not. Although there are other organizations that by the way do the same thing. There was I think there's another one called Hope Not Hate, which is by the way I believe it was founded by somebody who is an ex like Nazi and like he engages in the same kind of thing to try to like help these kinds of
mm,
people and
okay,
to like move away from that kind of extremism. I'm just
yeah,
saying that I think that in that context, yeah, like I believe you and I maybe disagree about this, but I think it's fine to talk to these kinds of people in order to
yeah, I
attempt
know.
to de-radicalize either them or at least their audiences. Like with you're never de-radicalizing Fuentes because at this point he has a financial incentive to stay where he is. And like he'll never be welcomed anywhere basically because he has been
I
insane.
mean, no, he will likely be welcomed, and he already is being welcomed and normalized and downplayed by the likes of people like Connor and other Republicans.
You know what? I might talk to Connor about that, but there is a war in the Republican Party about that. But I'm saying that like if Fuentes were to stop being a Nazi, he might be able to like go on and become a Republican by saying I'm not a Nazi anymore. But if
Yeah,
Fuentes couldn't become a left or like a socialist or leftist and be welcomed by the left, I don't think. I think there would be a lot
it
of
would be tough.
rage. Yeah, exactly.
I think somebody like Flesh Simulator would actually probably accept him.
Wait, who?
Flesh Simulator. He's a sort of bottom of the political compass leftist, quote
Oh,
unquote.
okay. I
He
see.
did a video about 9/11 stating only the publicly available facts about 9/11. And like, he's stating the facts of 9/11, but it's conspiratorial in nature. He's leaving the audience to connect the dots. Right? So, in the Conservative Party there's a battle going on between the
Yes.
anti-Semitic portion and the national conservative portion of the group, the technocratic liberal portion of the Democratic Party. And the technocratic liberal portion of the Republican Party isn't interested in really curtailing a
Um,
capitalist interest, like except for Mitt Romney, who has recently come out, and I posted this in your Discord, who has recently come out saying, "Yeah, we need to do a redistribution."
yeah, no,
Fucking Mitt Romney,
yeah, but
which is the go.
those people in the Republican Party are like the minority now. Like they don't even matter anymore. The Republican Party is mega at this point. And so now there is a battle between like yeah,
And
like
they don't
this
think that wealthy people can do wrong. And so if they
well,
think
I
that
mean,
something has gone
mega
wrong in society, it's very likely that it's going to be popular to blame the Jews.
um yeah, but I mean not necessarily. It depends on who you're talking about. I don't know. The Republican Party is like complicated because that like not all of mega is like, you know, like Nazis or whatever. And I think that like Fuentes is probably like looking to co-opt the whole mega movement, but like I don't think Trump is aligned with Fuentes in that way. Although Trump also doesn't actually believe in anything. So I mean, it doesn't, but like Trump's administration is full of people who are very pro-Israel. And I think that they therefore influence his opinions in that way.
Mhm.
But yeah, I don't really think that that is like, I don't know. There are definitely people who are fighting back against that though. In the conservative media sphere at least. Like there are at least Ben Shapiro is using his voice against that kind of shit now. However, I will say like again, and I think other people have said this as well too, is I mean, honestly, like he Ben Shapiro has no one to blame but himself because he enabled all of these kinds of people and he was perfectly fine with it until it started to be about the Jews and then he wasn't. And so I mean that's on him
Yeah.
really. Like
I mean, it's fine until it starts to devolve.
yes, it's fine until the leopards come to eat your face basically. He was fine with them eating everybody else's faces. Um
Mhm.
but yeah, that like I mean obviously this is that's like yeah, I think that that's probably like what you are going to get when you like start going like crazy full on like fascism. Populism is
Anti-communist.
a huge part
Yeah.
of fascism. I would say that if I were to define fascism, I usually like to define it in like as like kind of like a sort of a formula with different elements, and populism is
Yeah.
one of the most important elements to it. And right wing populism typically then like tends to lead to fascism, and like it doesn't have to lead to Nazism, but in this case, I mean Fuentes is the one who's pushing it. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If you don't mind, do you mind if I collect some of the points that I feel like we've made over this conversation? And you can correct me while I'm doing it, and it might feel like it's disingenuous, but you do think that there are forms of valid anti-Semitism. You believe it's fine for Israel to maintain the majority of the religio-ethnic
Hold on.
group that's considered the
In
Jews.
Israel proper, I think it is fine for them to control who is allowed to immigrate there or to have an immigration policy
Yeah.
like that. Yes.
And
Now,
to
if
maintain, like, the goal of the state is to maintain the Jewish majority.
yeah,
You don't
but
think?
again, but
Yes.
hold on.
And you're fine
If
with it.
no no, I'm fine with that to a point. If they started doing that in ways that involved like heavily discriminating against the Palestinians who live in Israel proper, like in ways that like meant like forcefully sterilizing them or other such things, then I would not be fine with that. No.
Yeah.
Or if they wanted to
Okay.
deport all of them, I would not be fine with that either. Yeah,
Yeah.
like I
And
think that those people live there and that they should be able to continue to live there as equal citizens. Um, but like I think that it's fine for Israel to like I guess like have whatever like immigration policy that they want right now. In the long run, I would like to see like a confederation between the two states. And I think that there are programs that you could implement as well too to ensure that these countries will like will start to
play
like
nice.
get along and play nice with each other. Like for example, I think one of the biggest problems, like honestly, I encourage you if you can, it should be all available online and you can like use Google Translate it with it, is to go look up the education program of the Palestinian Authority, because there is a whole bunch of insane anti-Jew shit in there. Like for example, they don't even acknowledge that Jerusalem that the Jews have like any right or claim to it, or that it is like a city of them. Like it literally just says Jerusalem is for Christians and Muslims, because that they deny that there is a Jewish temple underneath Al Aqsa. Like they don't even think that's real. And that's been part of that narrative. And like there's been, or like look up that Farfor shit that Hamas was doing, where they basically were doing like their own version of Mickey Mouse, except it was like hella anti-Semitic, and it was encouraging kids basically to like do suicide bombings, like either when they grow up or whatever. Like I think that all of that stuff is very harmful, and I think that changing that education, like you don't want to be teaching your kids to hate each other. And the same thing too would go in Israel as well. Like if there are Kahanis parents, like it typically in Israel, like they're not necessarily like doing that, but it does come through in other parts of the society. And I think like promoting mixed schools or having programs, for example, where Palestinian kids can come to Israel to go to school there and vice versa, or the work permits basically where Palestinians can go and work in Israel, or alternatively, like as well too, where like if Jewish Israelis want to open up a business in the West Bank or whatever, I think that stuff like that would be good if they feel like safe enough to do so. Then I think that that's something that they should do. Like obviously, like you want to promote like a level of inclusion between these two groups, and I don't think that that's a bad idea. So yeah, like you can do that while the Palestinians are still have a state of their own, basically. And
Yeah.
then like over
Okay.
time,
So
as they hate each other less, which I think will take a couple generations, then like then hopefully maybe they'll push for something like a EU style confederacy where there's more freedom of movement between the two, you know.
okay. So I mean, uh, again, you think that there is valid anti-Semitism. There's largely invalid anti-Semitism that is being leveraged by right-wing groups
I
and
wouldn't
in a cycle of violence
I
between
wouldn't call it
Israel and
valid
Hamas.
anti-Semitism, but I mean whatever. That's just our quibbling. I don't
Yeah.
think that
Okay.
no, I do not think there is valid anti-Semitism in Somniac. I don't think that
Israel
it's
can preserve the future of the Jewish people, and you're willing to talk, and you think people should be friends with Nazis, and
well
your
no, I think they
primary
should
area of
be
concern is
I think they should be
arguing against communists.
no, no, it's
And
not.
the little like,
Again, you're doing it. I
yes,
think
it is.
no, my primary concern is arguing against extremists.
Yeah, those are just who are the ones available generally, the left
Yes, the
wingers.
extremists that are but I'll argue with conservatives too cuz I have and like I
Mm.
intend to do it again. And actually now that you've said what you said
Yeah.
about Connor, I think it would be interesting to talk to him about that view that he has. Because I and hell, at
Okay.
some point in the future, I would also like to talk to I would also like to talk to Destiny to dissuade him of this notion that Nazism and communism are like just as bad as the other because that's not true.
Okay. Yeah, I completely
And
agree. I
he
think that'd be a
seems
great
to think
discussion to have.
that, and he is wrong. And I think part of the reason why he thinks that is because
It's
that he
harmful,
is
probably.
I think he thinks that because he's ignorant of the history. And I know he's ignorant of the history. Like he started reading Coming of the Third Reich by Richard Evans, and I don't even know if he got up to the seizure of power before he got distracted by something else and then put it down. And he hasn't read any books about the Soviet Union. And yeah. So like I think it would be good. Like I feel like he doesn't know enough about either of them. And I think that's why he has that opinion. And he also probably has that opinion too because that obviously lots of people in Eastern Europe have that opinion, understandably so, because they had to live under communism for such a long time and it was really shitty. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then, I mean, to continue, I mean, I share this objection and this lamenting that you have that politics right now is very easily, very easily reduced into against nuance, and there are people who are bad actors actively trying to undermine having a conversation that is actively getting to the problems at hand. Like they might talk over other people when they're starting to come up to like a good point as a strategy. And but the unfortunate thing is that that's going to be the reality anyways. Like people are going to heuristicize. They're going to create heuristics from the arguments that you make and put you into a camp. And the camp that ideally we should be in is one that is against the billionaires and pro Jews.
As long as you don't go too far
W
with
Jews.
the against the billionaires thing, then I mean, yeah, sure. Like I said, if it's
If you, as long as you don't go too far into the billionaires thing. See, like this is like the charitability that you're not willing to give to left wingers.
well, no, I
Like you
mean,
think that they're going to do to Jews what, or you think that they're going to do to billionaires what Nick Fuentes is going to do to Jews.
no, no, I don't necessarily actually I guess it depends on who you're talking about. For the most part, no, but it depends on who you're talking about. If we're talking about tankies, then well, that's kind of a different thing entirely. But yeah, if we're not talking about tankies,
And
then no, I don't think so. But then
one
again,
ideology preferred by capital over the other.
hmm?
Is that also true? I mean, one ideology is generally preferred over the other ideology. Like, it's more easy for one ideology to gain traction than the other ideology to gain traction in a capitalist system. And the ideology more likely to gain traction based on support for other nation states which preserve their ethno-religious identity is Nazism.
Um, yeah, if you're talking specifically about capitalists and or conservative capitalists, then yes. Because again, and I would like to I want to like people often say like dumb shit like cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds or liberals will always side with fascists over socialists or whatever. But like I mean historically that like there are a couple of examples of that happening historically, yeah, but it's not always. And the example of Nazi Germany that people would like to point to, that was not true at all, really. Like that's not what happened. Like the Social Democrats, actually, they probably even would have fought back militarily against the Nazis, but the KPD would not join up with them to do so unless the SPD subordinated themselves entirely. And the KPD actually thought that the Social Democrats, or that the rise of Nazis, would be good for them because it would lead to the eventual German October and like a revolution, because they thought fascism would burn itself out. Really, I think that a better thing to say, rather than liberals will always side with fascists, is conservatives will always side with fascists, because that's true, and you
And
find that.
liberals will only occasionally side with fascists.
Um, Actually, I don't even know. I don't think that that would be the case in today's world. I think like the main examples of liberals siding with fascists was in Mussolini's Italy, when and Mussolini was like the first fascist. So yeah.
Hmm.
And so like I feel like I mean, I don't know. Like obviously with the 2020 hindsight, we can blame Giolitti for not, like, listening to the shit that Mussolini said about how much he hated democracy. But at the same time, um, like in some ways, yeah, like he figured that he could control him, and obviously that was a mistake. Uh, and
Hmm.
and
Do you think
this
that you can control the Nazi? Do you think Destiny thinks
no,
that he can control the
n-
Nazis that he associates with?
no, I don't think so. I think that he's
You don't
arguing
think he?
back against them. I think
Okay.
that he argues with
He's
them.
giving sufficient pushback against their
I
ideology
think that when he
of
brings them on stream,
eroding free speech, and I
I
mean, it's
think
not, you know.
I think when he brings them on stream, he does sufficient pushback against them. Yes,
Okay.
because when
All
he
right. I
talks
mean,
to
I don't,
them,
I don't watch his stream.
okay,
Like a
well,
couple of his like tweets a long, long time ago sort of put me off him.
okay, that's fair.
That's
Listen, you
it.
know what? I
It's
wouldn't.
like Mussolini saying that he doesn't believe in democracy, right? It's sort of like for some people it just puts you off indefinitely, right?
Yeah.
Saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna shove a rake up somebody's pussy," like that. That's like
Okay.
not great
Yeah.
for me.
No. You know what? I
Probably not
understand.
indicative of a
Listen.
moral character, right?
Listen. Well, Destiny is an
Yeah,
asshole. Destiny acts like an asshole on Twitter. This is something that anybody in DGG has long accepted.
yeah.
Even us
Politics has really been
optics
contaminated by that sort of thing recently. It's
cucks.
frustrating.
I mean, sometimes I think it's funny, like when he does it to call it the hypocrisy of MAGA. Then I find it very entertaining. But
It's not political.
because
It doesn't. Yeah, it's entertaining. It doesn't do anything politically though. He's not making like he's
no,
not
not
bringing them to new policy positions usually. He's
well.
berating them. And probably the worst thing about Destiny in my mind is that when people do change their mind or they admit they're wrong, he berates them for never having taken his side in the first place. That's
Uh,
disgusting.
Wait.
That's not how you should debate with people. People shouldn't feel bad to change their minds.
Okay. I don't even know like what exactly you're specifically referring to there, but like if you have an example. But at any rate, to go back to like yeah, I don't know, like yes, Destiny is a mixed bag. Like I do think there's
And
a lot
he's
of things that he has done that has been good. Like I think the canvassing has been really great. I think it's nice. Like I appreciate the fact that he was willing to spend, like, I would argue probably like tens of thousands of dollars of his own money in order to like engage, or in order to get his community politically engaged. And I'll also give him credit in some ways
that
for,
is a powerful tool.
yeah. Um
To me, to me what it seems like Destiny's trying to do with the Taliban is essentially like what Nick Fuentes has with the Groypers, right? An army of people who you can purity check and are willing to die on the sword to spout out whatever defense they can about their guy.
well, no, I don't
Some of
think
the defense
that
is valid, some of that is not.
no, I don't think that's what he's trying to do, because if you're actually in his community, and like I am and have been, people are critical of him all the time, and no, contrary to popular belief, they don't all get banned for it
They're
constantly.
critical of him, but never critical enough to stop associating with him or to find what he does disgusting.
I mean, sometimes some people leave,
Yeah, yeah, some people leave.
but yeah, no, I mean, like, what I mean
But
is
the
is
smart
that,
ones will go to like less optically egregious areas like Loner Box and Hutch and Pisco.
yeah, well, some people leave, like I said, and some people have left, and like I don't necessarily call myself a like a DGGer anymore, but I do still have, like, I mean, I've got a lot of friends in that community, and that community helped get me through some hard times, and for the most part, like they are generally pretty chill people, and like I don't think, like, yeah,
Yeah.
I've got some issues with people in there, but like the image of them as being like super deranged or whatever, I don't necessarily disagree with or agree with, but Yeah, I guess it really
Yeah, the bad apples
depends.
are really setting, like, a negative example for
I mean, yeah, but
the
those people arguably I would argue that like those people exist everywhere, honestly. Like it's not like there aren't like
it's
deranged
not
people
like he's
from
specifically trying to cultivate them based on a model that somebody
I
who he has debated formally has done.
well, no, I don't think so. I don't think that it's oh actually no, you know what? No, I don't think that he's doing that. Because like Jesus Christ, the Groypers are like pretty ridiculously insane about it. Um
Yeah, there's
also
also a lot of them.
yeah, there are, but I mean, also the other thing too is that I don't know if he still has this, but like for a very long time, Destiny had a policy where if you went into somebody else's community and started harassing them, and like he found out about it, he would ban you from like all of his shit. I don't know if he's still doing that, but that was something he was doing for a very
It
long
doesn't seem
time.
like he's still doing that.
And
It doesn't seem like
Fuentes does not do that. Well, I mean,
no,
here's the
this
thing
is perfectly
though.
fine with harassing
It,
people, and some people would say that Destiny is also perfectly fine harassing people, as long as he's been harassed first, right? It's the Israeli mentality, it's a
Yeah,
defensive
but I mean,
action.
yeah, you're right. It is a defensive action. But I mean, you know what? That's the way the internet works. And I think it's unfair to say that if somebody is shit talking you constantly, that you're not allowed to shit talk them back. I think that's silly.
Well, it's not just shit talking, right? It's also, aiding and abetting harassment campaigns.
I mean, it depends on
Talking
how
shit is
you.
one thing.
It depends on how you define. Like, I don't know. It also depends on how you define
Okay,
harassment
it depends
too.
on how you
But
define
I
it. It
don't
depends on how you
particularly want to like talk about it. Like, no, this is like the
Yeah,
third time that
I
I've
want to
been
wrap up.
debated or I've been baited into like talking about fucking Destiny, and I don't really
You did.
want
I
to.
thought I had a good time, Kalinda. I thought you were having a good
Yeah,
time.
I did.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. I have like a bunch of issues with him. It's just that I feel like because that I'm not in either camp of Destiny is the worst person in existence or Destiny has done no wrong. That I then find myself well lately. Actually, okay, no, you know what? I think it's just because that everyone that I've talked to has been in the Destiny is the worst person in existence camp, and I have yet to have an argument with anybody who thinks that like and the Destiny has done no wrong camp, at least not on publicly on the stream. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Um
sure you can find something like
yeah, potentially. But I
that.
also don't care that much about this. Not to that
Yeah, right.
extent. Like this is not I don't
Right,
really
it is about where we're willing to direct our attention and our criticisms to. It's about how much time we want to spend.
yeah, I know. Exactly. And I would rather spend my time attacking uh like
Yeah,
attacking extremists than attacking like liberal people unless the liberal people have done
yeah,
particularly like insanely like unless they're like doing shit that I think is like really and like honestly right now I still think like I think the unfuck America tour is a good idea and I think the canvassing stuff that basically has is going on in Destiny's community is a good idea and I imagine he himself will probably go canvass and I think it's meaningful when like the leader of a community is actually willing to go on the ground and do shit, unlike Vosh, who wouldn't do it because, and I quote, "I'm lazy." And I think that probably like I imagine that there were probably lots
at
more
least he's being
people.
honest.
Yes,
At least
absolutely.
that's pretty
At least,
awesome.
yes, true, exactly. I think it would have been cool though if Vosh had gone out and canvas. I imagine he probably would have been able to get more people to come out, because
Yeah,
that
but he's like a fat nerd, and
yeah
Destiny is like a tall Giga Chad
yeah
who like loves having people around him.
yeah, I know that I know Vosh is like a fat yeah, I know, and he probably has like some level of social anxiety and he doesn't like traveling or flying. But he's canvassed and done like work like that in the past. But
Mm,
whatever. He doesn't want to do it.
mm.
But
Yeah, I
yeah.
mean, we'll see.
All right. Yeah. Anyway.
See how things turn out. Thank you, Kalinda, for showing up on the stream and litigating your perspectives. I'm glad. I think we hit a lot of like stunning topics and lots of good content. Couldn't have
Yeah.
done it without you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thanks. All right then. Yeah, have a good one. I'm going to
Alrighty,
have some
yeah,
food and
yeah. Same. I'm gonna have to eat soon as well.
yeah, and chill on Lonerbox's stream for a bit and then maybe do some content before I end. Anyway, have a good one.
Yippee! Bye bye, Kalinda. You can find her on Twitch, on YouTube. She
Oh,
does streaming.
I'm
She really
not
likes
I'm not on Twitch. Although I do have a
Oh,
Twitch channel. Maybe I
okay.
might start streaming over there. I did a long time ago, but I don't right now. Right now I'm just streaming exclusively on YouTube. I'm yeah, just Kalinda Live. You can just if you just search for Kalinda, you should find me. Yeah, if
Yeah.
people are
Okay.
interested. And I have
Cool.
a Discord. Okay, bye.
Alrighty. Bye bye. Take care.
Oh man. Well, that was interesting. Kind of. Can we finally react to the promised video? Can we finally reach the promised video? Yes, eventually. After Loner ends, and I hopefully get that sweet, sweet Loner box raid. I got here in the middle. Oh yeah, Insomniac. No, I don't think there are valid forms of anti-Semitism. The problem is because that I said that I think that in the Israel-Palestine conflict, both sides have legitimate reasons to hate each other. He thought that that meant that like it means that it's okay for Palestinians to hate Israelis, and like he considered that to be a form of anti-Semitism or whatever, which wasn't really what I was saying. Like, because like I don't necessarily see it. In fact, I think that like the anti-Semitic aspect of Palestinians' dislike for Israelis is not good. Um, because like usually I feel like there's one thing to say I don't like those Israeli people who are oppressing me and shit. It's another thing to say I don't like those Jews who secretly control America in order to oppress us. You know what I mean? Like I think those two things are different. I did. I enjoyed parts of it, Bomber. Um I think the problem is a lot of lefties is they don't debate you. They debate what they think the liberals. Yeah, I know that got really annoying. I feel like he was being insane. Anyway, I'm gonna hop into Loner's stream to see if he has anything to say or like help with my audio or whatever. And then I'm also gonna eat dinner while I chat with him because I need to get me some food. But yeah, just give me a sec, guys. Actually, wait, hold on here. There you go. Have a look at the kitty. Isn't he adorable? He's just laying there on my bed. I'll turn on the light too in order to like make it easier for you guys to see him. Um, Even though it'll probably not look so great. But yeah, I'm just gonna hop into Lone Record.
Dan and the slime ball. Wait, Chad. One, if you like Dan Solomon. Two, if you hate Dan Solomon.
This is a hard little chamber, man.
Hello, people.
What up? On
Not
Godson, all day one.
I'm gonna go.
150.
I'm gonna go grab food. Keep talking without me. I'll be right
1.5. 0 to 50. What the fuck is this 50-50 shit? The joke is over, bro. I already cooked like shit. Well, the Dylan Birds combo was pretty ass. Not gonna lie.
This is a hard little chamber.
Too. I love Dan the slime ball.
What's the fucking zero? Oh my god, hang on.
Dan is the best. You have no ethic claim over 50-50. Bro, I own Irrelevant. I don't give a fuck. I own him. Okay? Well, hold on. That sounds crazy. I own that ethnic word. Okay? I'm more black than Irrelevant. I don't give a fuck. I'm more black as shit. I'm blacker than shit than him. Bro.
Look up. Type shit. Fuck!
No, actually, no. Let me go to chat right now. I'm calling him out.
There's something I can kill here for.
You are not. Also, you are too pussy to pull up.
Uh-oh. Fuck! Oh, God. What are you laughing at?
Fuck it, I think I sent that message to Irrelevant in the chat. And he said yeah, I am, bitch. Nah, but no, I said in chat to Relevant. Relevant, you are not black. Look up. Also, you're too pussy to pull up to the lower box VC, little unk. And then Relevant replied with, "Yes, I am, bitch." So But like I think ethnically, I'm more black than him. I have more of an African root, deep in to the ties. I asked Irrelevant for a little gut. Bro said, I think bro said,
Fuck.
I think bro said, I'm not, more blacker than you. I think that's what he said to me. So.
Fuck.
You are
Okay,
probably
stop getting
scaling
fucking double
ethnicities
tapped
now.
by these guys, man. Fuck. Huh.
You feel like there's gonna be like more terrorist attacks? What?
Probably. What do you think? This is the end of all terror? Like, what's the alternative? Of course
I
there's gonna be
feel
more terror
like
attacks.
hold on. Little, okay. I feel like the peak of terrorism was probably like I feel like Obama era, dude. Like low key.
Obama,
Sure,
20, like the ISIS fucking shit.
like the
Yeah,
ISIS
that was pretty bad.
2014 to like yeah.
Hmm.
When was the wasn't there a terrorist attack in the UK before? There was like a
There was
bombing. It
the
was like a
bombings. That was
bomb.
2005 though, or like 7/7 was it? Yeah, 2005, July 7th. Fuck me, man.
It was a concert bombing.
This is a tricky old stage.
In the UK. What was this? Oh,
Terrorism.
never mind. It was I'm talking about the Manchester arena bombing. Never mind.
Oh yeah, that was
20,
that was around the ISIS time. Yeah, Libyans did that.
we're probably a couple hours away from though when the shit happened, huh? Manchester bombing. Islamic extremism.
I was under the impression that Loner was neutral grounds, but I guess criticizing Hassan crossed the line. I don't understand those motives, and I don't care to try to. There's no point. Doesn't interest me.
Manchester.
Okay.
Obama has
Fuck you.
always had a good intuition in debates, even when he doesn't know all the facts. Yeah, I mean, like Irrelevant. He's like a pro. What am Glazer? Okay, like
Is
he's
it?
probably more of a Glazer than me. Yeah, he is. Yes. He always like bring up like, man, like yeah. Little Box knows everything. Like he honestly cooked me in a debate. Like low key. Like that's what he said. Like for real. I don't gotta touch it.
Okay, now there's
And
another big fat fuck that comes, isn't there?
it should be. And
Yeah, he's dead.
I
Now
think he
what?
talked about like how you were at McDonald's and then a Roman asked you like, "Hey yo, bro, drop the full lore about Israel Palestine," and then like you're
Yeah,
like,
I
"Fuck
went
it."
way too fucking low. Yeah, that was a fucking. I dropped all the lore.
How long was that convo? Like 3 hours?
It was a while. Yeah, I was trying to be succinct, but I just can't do it. Yeah, I got a little map out and we just yapped. I went from fucking 1800s all the way up until today.
Did you actually show the map on your phone? Like, while you like doing like a presentation about it?
Yeah. Yes.
What the fuck?
Did Irrelevant debate Queeman?
Yeah. Oh, did he? Because I think on the Irrelevant Clip channel, which I run, I think he debated J Stock, Coolman, and Shredder Red about the whole Ethan Klein shit. It was like a 3v1 or 2v.
I mean,
basically a 2v1, 3v1, basically. So
to be fair, I don't really like. I mean,
But-
I've actually even said this to them. Like, I just don't like interacting with that community because I feel like
too toxic.
something happens. There's two things that happens when I interact with that community. One is just a slightly annoying, but it's like it's that people will try to just look for like a 10-second clip of me saying something that they can construe as some like mad fucking Zionist position, or like I think the last thing was like Queeman asking me about would it be anti-Semitic to say that you want like a one-state solution, right? Like right return, like I want it right now. Would that be anti-Semitic? And I said like kind of, in the sense that it would probably yield anti-Semitic outcomes. Like not understanding the like need for a Jewish majority like in Israel is like would kind of have that outcome. It's not
Hi,
inherently
chat.
anti-Semitic to like, you know, democracy, but people took that clip and basically just said like, oh, Lorna Box thinks like opposing apartheid is anti-Semitic. I'm like, well, no. Yeah. So like that kind of stuff happens quite a bit when I interact with those groups. Like the fucking that crowd, like the Bana Banana, whatever, people will just like pick a bunch of clips up because they somehow get from there to those guys. And there's people clipping, looking for that kind of stuff.
You
And the
think you
other
think
is just like
the
the personal attacks and fucking DMs and shit like that come up as well. So I'm just like, I feel like I just don't need either of those things in my life. And it's like, I don't think it's like a moderation problem necessarily. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird shit goes on there.
should have they DM'd you like any other like have any other fans like DM you or what?
Yeah. It's
It sounds like it's like a crazy harassment sort of thing. Actually, maybe
but
it
it's
might
not like
be.
it's
Like
not really like
harassment?
it's not really like bannable stuff though. It's like it's just a kind of discourse that I just don't I'm not really interested in. Like I don't want to. It's just like not fun for me. Like
Yeah.
so, yeah, that's it. It's not that people are breaking rules or anything. It's just that I'm not going to ask them to make their moderating decisions different or whatever else. Like, but like I don't know why I'd be in like fucking Queeman stream and people are in the chat are saying that I support Sabra Shatila, right? Like that's I don't know why that should be a thing. But it is,
yeah.
so not fucking with that. No fun.
I mean, I feel like it's shittier that he doesn't like say anything about or to those people or like you know like tell them that's not true or whatever in order to put the
I mean,
kibosh
I
on
think
that.
yeah, he probably does. Like, I don't know. I don't watch what he says. I've watched him talk about me a couple of times. Like, but it's only in like small bits.
Do you think that he has good faith towards you?
No, like what the fuck? I think
Yeah,
one time he
that's
was watching. I was actually going to react to it on stream, but then I just realized it wasn't worth it. But there was one thing where he was like talking about the Israel Palestine stuff, covering me talking about, I think it was Qatar or something. But I think he summarized my approach to Israel Palestine discourse as just me spurging out and saying that people are too retarded to know how sniping jobs work. And I'm like, really, that's your summary of how I approach Israel Palestine? Like the amount of fucking like ungodly hours I spent reading more about this conflict than like pretty much all of my critics combined, doing most of it on stream, being so fucking careful to try and like with every kind of like wild claim that comes on my way to verify things are true or not, and then just like summarizing that as what my position is when it's a clip that wasn't even from a fucking segment that I uploaded is just like that's you just talking like a Bad Empanada fan. Like there's no difference. Or a San fan. And I'm just like, no, that's not good faith. No. Because he knows better.
hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, like I don't know. That is unfortunate. Cuz like didn't you used to be like more allied with his community or didn't you used to like raid him or that kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah, but again, like if he's changed his opinions on me, that's fine. Like he's allowed to.
Mhm.
But I'm just saying why I don't bother like interacting directly with those spaces anymore.
I understand. It does seem like there's a lot of toxicity over there anyway. Um, like among that whole sphere. So, and I don't know how much overlap. Like, yeah, I don't even necessarily know entirely like where all those people, if they're all just like bad empanada people, or if they're like anti-Hassan people, or if it's or sorry anti-Ethan people, or if it's both. And yeah, how much overlap there
It's like, I
is.
mean, like
Snarker stuff.
if there is somehow okay, it's just like some like evidence that like those community are like pro bad banana, then like what the fuck?
No,
Okay.
they're not. Like yeah, I'm pretty sure they have like rules about not even watching his content. So but yeah, I'm not saying they're the same. I know I've definitely seen like a couple of Bad Banana's fans are in those communities. But
Yeah, for
not
sure.
that fucking amelioration station guy. He's there.
Oh, that
Animation
guy!
station.
I remember that
Yeah, that fucking
guy.
loser, yeah. But I don't know.
Do we think that's the same guy who
I don't know.
constantly makes an alt and then comes into chat and says some insane shit?
No, I have no idea who that is. Whoever that person
Bobby
is,
Sender.
I think that person is History Speaks
Oh,
because he
okay.
always uses the same talking point. So it's either that or he's the one dedicated History Speaks fan. Like it's one of those. Neither would surprise me.
Bro, people on LSF think I'm like Lauren Box art account. It's kind of funny.
Wait, what?
People think on LSF, like when they see like a Lauren Box post, they be thinking like, "Yo, is this a Lauren Box alt? What the fuck?"
Well, yeah, that's because you call yourself my fucking name, but then you also do streams with.
Hell yeah! You know what I do?
So
Okay, I am. Okay, I'm gonna shit
maybe
a
you should.
brand.
Yeah, maybe you should get your own brand, dipshit.
Nah, too lazy. Okay, I'm like I'm a true socialist. Okay, that's true. That's true capitalistic socialist. Okay, that's true. It is very true. Okay, sharing is caring. Okay, look at Hassan. Okay, he has a billion Hassan channels. Okay, a billion. Okay, dead ass. Like I'm like the only fucking Lone Boss Clip channel. Okay, it's fucking
The
sadly.
Hasanabe
surprising,
Clips
but
Industrial Complex.
yeah, his fucking channel are insane, bro. What the fuck? There's like a you know what's crazy too? There's like a channel. It's not really like a Hassan channel. It's like a white guy named Tyler or the fuck, right? And this guy posts like Hassan shorts like live, and this motherfucker gets like 30 to like 27,000 views. Like it's Hassan streams, but it's like formatted into shorts, like the full shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Crazy. Bro, I can't compete with the Hassan Industrial
Did someone
Complex.
try to at me and invoke a defense destiny unprompted, unrelated? Wait, what?
On where Discord?
I don't know. Wait, did I lose all my rosaries again? Oh shit. Do I really not have 15 rosaries? Fuck. Oh no. I can't even bench up, bro. I'm so vulnerable.
Every time I go to Spiders Lives, everyone in chat thinks it's Lorna Box. Shit, yeah, you're right too. It is.
Yeah, and
No, wait, but I put caution. Hold on, put the caution in the title. Bro, relax, okay? And I'll be making sure, hey yo, I'll be making polls like, hey, just let you know, check my bio, read my fucking bio, because I know y'all niggas are fucking blind as shit, okay? And I know I got fucking canceled on Reddit, okay? Click the goddamn bio, click that recent YouTube post, and be like, hey, you know I'm not the guy, right? Like if they do donos, I'll be like, hey, just make sure like you're just not the official Letterboxd account. Okay, you're just totally separate. Okay, you better fucking relax before I get fucking canceled. Like, little bro, relax.
Bench. Where's the bench? Is it all the way over there again?
Oh no.
We can go to the Grand Gate. It's fine. We'll just do some skipping and hopping and jumping away. Ha!
Nobody cares about Spider's bio. They don't click the bio. Oh fucking god, they're so fucking blind. Holy shit.
Is my so wait, did I fix the audio loaner? Was it okay? On the stream?
Oh yeah, you were just a bit quieter than the bird brain dipshit. Like, how did that even? I didn't even listen to most of it. You can see too much of those people, by the way. As soon as so, I don't know if you want debate tips. I'm just giving you them.
Oh no, please do.
Okay, if you. Depending on, so in some cases, like there might be someone who's maybe like got a bit of an audience, or you might want to have like a relation with them where you will have to just like be a bit soft on them to bring them back for more talks or anything. But if you have someone who's literally like fucking, you say that you mentioned why would you call Israel an ethno state? Because ethno states don't usually have like 20% of their population living there with equal rights and not in camps. And then their response is to go, well, they are in camps. Look at the West Bank. It's like, I mean, you need to make it very clear that this person knows nothing, that they should not have an opinion on this conflict, like online. Like it's like socially and morally irresponsible for them to have an opinion if that's their response to you saying that, right? Like if you're talking about 20% of the population, like Israel proper, and talking about them having equal rights and not living in camps, and their response is to say the West Bank and also they do live in camps. Like that is when you know someone is just so out of their depth that like that needs to be hammered on, and like don't
Yeah.
let someone dictate the conversation. They just start fucking quizzing him on random shit in the conflict at that point. You know, it's just
I did a little bit. Like I did ask him some questions. But no, I did tell him I'm talking about
yeah,
Israel proper. And I think
yeah, I know you said that, yeah, but
yeah.
like sometimes people generally like who are listening don't actually grasp those things like immediately. Like to say like you would want to go like a step over and just say like just so you know like the fact that that was your response to me talking about Israel proper was to say first of all that was what happening in the West Bank is like camps, but second of all that's where you went to the West Bank when I was talking about Israel proper. Clearly, like it's just such a clear demonstration that you don't even know the basics to talk about this conflict. Like sometimes it's like it's good to point out what has happened in the debate,
Okay.
right? Like when someone's pivoted or when they've when they've just demonstrated a clear lack of knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
no, that's fair. I think later on I asked him whether or not he thought that America had been supporting Israel from the very beginning or whatever. But
Yeah. Yeah.
um, although he kind of he kind of
Shit.
like ran away from that and didn't really answer. But ooh, I just saw that.
Fine.
That is an insane jump. Like Jesus,
Fuck. Okay, I know what to do now.
no.
There we go.
Do you still think that
I'm not gonna
guy's
lie,
a
bro. I feel like Dispell.
Yeah,
I
I was
feel
gonna
no. I feel like
say, do you
he's
think do you still think he's
he's
a troll? Because Loner thought he was a troll. I still think like at least he is some of the
no.
time.
Okay, no, I don't think he's a troll. I don't think he's a troll. No bullshit. I think okay, he's a little bit to the left of Box. Plus, I think he honestly holds those positions.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that he doesn't necessarily hold those positions. It's just that like the way that like I don't know, like I guess like I was warned not to
Well, like
necessarily take him
his
seriously.
mannerisms, like he's probably for sure. It's probably his like mannerisms and shit. But like, I think overall he's like a. I think he's a little bit left of Box, but he does give like troll vibes though. Um,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he describes himself as a liberal, but it seems like he spends a lot of time. Oh, hell, and Lerner, you missed the part later on. I don't know if you've got there yet. Later on in the conversation, where when I mentioned that Hassan did like basically a propaganda tour in China, and then he tried to like trap me into saying that you and Destiny also did a propaganda tour in Israel.
Propaganda for which side? For which faction?
I know. No, he tried to appeal to the Yishai Fletcher thing because that you didn't scream in his face, you didn't yell at the man with the gun. That meant that you were like,
wait, Lorbox, when you spoke to like the Palestinians in the West Bank, was it in the West Bank? It probably was the West Bank. Did the IDF or like the police there ever check your like fucking material before going back to the thing or what? Like,
I
did they
mean,
ever like
For
review
going
your shit?
back.
Or like just in general, like, hey, let me check out this little dude's interview real quick.
he got
No.
he got stopped by
No.
Settler Vosh.
Yeah, we got stopped. That was before we met any Palestinians, but after we had been to these places, because we went back to the West Bank a week after that incident with Corey, with a different person, with an anonymous person who was taking us around the West Bank. But no, when you go into the West Bank, it's actually very easy to get through the checkpoint. Like you just go in and you're in. When you're coming back, you'll get stopped and they'll check your ID, and that's it. It didn't take. There wasn't actually any like long. There are particular checkpoints that Palestinians go through, the ones who work in Israel, and when they come back into the West Bank, those are the ones where they can sit in a queue for like fucking hours potentially. But we didn't have long queues at the checkpoints ever.
Hey, Loner, what's
And
up?
no one trying to check our interviews or anything. Also, someone in chat saying, how long before people stop commenting, please be friends with Destiny, Loner Box. That doesn't really happen that much anymore. So
Yeah,
and
it's
I feel
usually
like
in like
whenever
DGG
someone
or
says
the
it, they just get corrected like right away. So it's like, yeah, I
Hey,
feel like
Loner.
the community does the job for me there.
Hey, Saban.
Anyway,
Hey, can you hear me, Loner?
yeah,
Hey, so you need to go. So what I would do just to make your life really easy, just hit start, quick game. You're going to end up back at the bench because you're in the wrong fucking area. You went all the way to the left when you needed to be all the way to the right.
so I need to go back to the bench up and before White Ward.
Yeah, the one by the bridge,
Got it.
because you need to be in. You see how that area is like halfway where the bench is like halfway unexplored.
Yeah.
where the bridge went across where you opened it.
Shit.
This time, instead, you're going to use that little Airstream one that you would go to, and you were like, why am I in the wrong area? That's the area you need to go, because if you go down to there, you got options to the left and options to the right.
Well, not these two bastards.
Wait, he just died though. Does that? Oh, are you gonna
No,
go
it's
back?
fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll go back.
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
It's
Stars and
not that
High
far. Just the thing about the underworks is it's completely divided by that bridge mechanic. So if you want to get to the left side, you have to use the bridge, and then if you want to get to the right, you have to use the bridge. There's no way around it. I mean, there is, but they're just longer. And because the terminal's right there, it's a lot faster to just use the bridge system. So you kind of have to memorize this, because you're going to end up coming back here quite a few times throughout the
All
game.
right.
It sucks a dick, but it is what it is.
The Black Caliphate. That shows good times. Good times. I think Stardust is in the Black Caliphate.
You know,
think
Spider,
she
you could
is.
still do that. You just have to like start nagging people again if you want to do the N-word debate
Could.
shit. You
Could.
gave up on it too quick.
But the problem is,
Fuck.
it's only like two. Well, Lars is only like black. He's like fucking half Swedish. There's only the majority of the people inside the fucking Black Caliphate are like not even like full black. We're all fucking half black. What the fuck? Stardust, she gets the pass because like she's like kind of, I think she's like is she Indian? Some shit. Is she like Indian Pakistani? Some shit. Plus she's brown. Okay. Plus she's a woman. So plus I think since Marusi, she's like the anti N-word because she's like a very oppressive. She's a very racist woman. Gets black people.
She's an oppressive white
Ah,
woman.
plus-
Type shit.
Yes, that shit.
She's an oppressive.
And I think
sensitive
Stardust.
white woman.
I think having Stardust as a Indian Pakistani or Muslim or some shit type shit is honestly combats the so-called misogynistic whatever the fuck it's called, misogynistic allegations against the Black Caliphate. So I think having Stars on our side would be a good combative reason against Mercy. Plus, also having David, the Jewish guy.
Fuck.
I think it'd be good.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Lorna, are you actually intending to watch that Pisco versus Destiny debate? Because it's kind of a
Maybe.
okay. It's kind of a waste of Pisco is very pedantic. He loves to do that pedantry shit. Like that he
This
did with
motherfucker
you.
throws like 30 hypotheticals. Boy, you're not understand. This motherfucker throws 30 hypotheticals. But in like the whole conversation, it's like 4 hours. Okay, let you know. It's not. It doesn't stick to the main topic of the conversation of the whole Ethan Klein Denham's Casey Tron Rogan conversation.
No, it was,
I think
it was about the court case.
it transitions to the that shit. And then it just fucking went downhill. I'm not gonna hold you. And then I think midway through the conversation, fucking Pisco was arguing Destiny, and fucking Destiny was doing the whole fucking what side would you choose on? What side would you choose? Our side or the J side community?
Oh, I mean, yeah, maybe
And then
there was
when
some of that, but
and then
Yeah,
and
but I mean, like the
then-
fact that like I think Destiny kind of like because I did watch that. I watched it off stream for a lot of it anyway. It was like 5 hours. But like I don't think it helps in the slightest that Destiny seems to have been so quick to assume that Pisco's only saying the things he does because he's been influenced or like captured by the JStock Queeman community. It doesn't make any sense to me. I think what maybe seems probably to have influenced Pisco more, if not just that he believes different things, is also that as soon as he's had any of these opinions that go against the DGG sphere, he gets attacked probably by a larger number of Destiny people, and that's probably fucking with him as well. Like there's a few things that Pisco said that makes it sound like very first time. You know, when he was talking about Ethan calling him a fake lawyer in that one tweet, and I saw the tweet. It's like it's a pretty shitty thing to say, but I'm like, okay, he's tweeted this once.
Use
Like,
the
dude,
Airstream.
do you have like? I was like in my head, I was just thinking like, do I really want to do all woe is me and talk about and compare this to like what it's like with what I get from Hassan and like his community, you know? Like imagine if Ethan was like habitually calling Pisco a fake lawyer and questioning his credentials and being like quite sincere, like with like the, oh yeah, I don't know, maybe we should go and check if he actually if he passed the bar or not. Like I just think this guy is like definitely doing like a Mike from PA, like a fraud
back
style
left.
thing. And then like every time, for example, like Pisco's name comes up in any Ethan orbiting sphere or Ethan friendly sphere, then all you see is like, oh, Pisco, fake lawyer, check credential fraudster, piece of shit, fucking like hack lawyer, scam artist, spiv, and then maybe some fucking memes get made out of like his fucking personal life as well. Like that would be more equivalent to what is like. But in any case, like I think the idea that he's just like getting swayed by JSOC or Queen's community is I don't think it's backed up that well.
Yeah,
I agree.
I think
I don't think he's getting like that he is getting swayed by them. Like in some ways, like I kind of understand that it's shitty that a lot of those, but actually, you know what? Maybe it was because that that
If he is, then he's
Pisco-
also getting. Then you would have to say he's also getting swayed by all the DGGers accusing him of being swayed, and
Oh
him also
yeah,
being like in
yeah.
defiance against them, right? So it's like, yeah,
Yeah, I don't think it's about like Pisco getting I don't know, like I think like it is weird.
Go down. Keep going down.
I don't know where the chat because like yeah, I listened to that conversation too, and like yeah, I feel like Pisco's chat was kind of unhinged, like that from both sides. There were like a couple
No.
of fucking crazy DGG people.
You got to
there
be
who
in the
were
room with
just-
the
bro,
lava.
fucking
the room with the lava.
bro. Yeah,
Yep.
with the lava.
You got to keep going down.
I gotta keep going down.
Yep. You see on your map how it's got that one little section that's just
I've been to the bit with the
unexplored?
lava. It's this fuck me. Yeah, but I've been to the bit with the lava, haven't I? Did I go this way
Nope.
or?
You never went fully down.
Oh, how do I go all the way down? Down here?
All right, you got to take the Airstream up to get into the center section, right? So go up.
go to the flaming burning lava part.
I'm at the bridge. That's where I am now. I'm at the bridge.
Also,
Yeah, no, I can see that you're at the bridge, but you need to go away from the bridge. Go back up to where the bench area is, because the bench, remember, you go down, up, and then there's that, you have the option to either go down to get to the bridge, or you can take the Airstream to go up and over and into the center of where the bridge crosses.
So I'm at the Airstream, and then oh, okay. And then this takes me to this place. Then I go all the way down.
All the way down.
Gotcha. I am.
This is hell. And the reason why I have the magma bell on is because it'll protect you from that red shit, and the lava, instead of doing 2 damage while it's on cooldown, will only do 1. If it's off cooldown, you're fucked. It'll do 2.
Fuck. Fuck.
bro, I hate fucking Hollow Knight. Fuck the company. Fuck the developers. Okay, fuck whoever made that game. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. It's just fucking dog shit.
We understand that you did not like Hollow Knight because you tried to play it on your
It's
stream.
fucking ass. It's fucking dog
you-
shit. Like who the
and you-
fuck?
You were bad, and that's
Fuck.
why that's why you that's why you hate
What?
it now.
How far did you get, Spider?
Not really far. Like I did ask, like it was like the beginning of the game, and I was like, you know, this shit fucking dog shit. Let me piss off.
Let me guess. You're a Marvel Rivals player.
I am.
Shit. How many? See how many hours I have? Like what? How many hours I have? Let me see.
Fuck,
Gotta be like at least
that
like
game's dog
300
shit.
or shut the fuck up, piece of shit.
I think it depends.
Have you ever played Marvel Rivals? Have you ever played Marvel Rivals, motherfucker?
I have.
Man, I played it for about 5 hours, and it was like, nope.
I only play $5.
I honestly, I think it depends on the kind of gamer you are. Some people like different kinds of games. Like Spider,
I have.
like you,
wait,
maybe
wait.
you.
No, I'll
Hollow
crush
Knight-
at. Well, no,
Fuck!
I can crush at platformers. I can also crush at FPS. Like you want to play
Oh my
some
god, bro!
CS:GO.
What see, bro. We got the fucking bootleg Nintendo guy here, little bro. Oh shit! I got 400 hours.
No,
in
I'm
fucking
old.
Marvel Rivals.
I'm old enough to actually have had a Nintendo in the 80s. So
Based.
yeah.
Okay, guess what? Nintendo's pretty dog shit. So
Oh no.
Fuck no. Contra Code for life.
My brother had a
Bro, Nintendo is dog shit.
my brother had like a Game Boy when I was growing up. I remember that. And the black and white one, the really old one. I remember playing one of the old James Bond games on it while we were driving to visit my grandparents in the States one year. But
There
yeah,
you go.
the 90s were
I
a
think
fun
I
time.
think with Peaceful Discord, he's kind of like his server's kind of like half and half. It's half DG, half JStock community. Plus, not gonna lie, he should just like ban the whole Destiny Ethan Klein drama like a while ago.
He
Like,
He did.
yeah, he did. He did that recently after like that
Which he would
big-
not do if he was captured by fucking J-Stock
Yeah,
and Queemans.
yeah,
So it's just
exactly.
kind of.
Yeah,
It seems like he actually doesn't really want anything to do with it.
Yeah, I don't think that's I think that's very silly. I do not think that Pisco was getting his. I don't agree with that. I think that's dumb. Like, I mean, I don't know why all those people decided to show up in his chat. I don't know if they're there all the time or if they're always part of his community, or if
because
they only show
because-
up there when he's talking to Destiny or about Ethan. I don't know.
Or
Like,
anti-Destiny,
Spider,
like,
yeah, go
they're,
ahead.
like,
You probably know.
so yeah, because Pisco's Discord is embedded with the the Dalaban, okay, the Dalaban, Safullah, okay, Wallahi, okay, and then Pisco's Discord is also embedded with the Jew Stalker Israel, Stalker Israel, what the fuck it's called, all right. You got the Christians, you got the Christians versus the Muslims, okay, and they're going at it, okay. And you got Pisco, okay. He's like the
the
fucking
UN,
Jesus, okay.
No, not the UN, the Americans. I don't know. Pick someone who tried to like make peace between those two.
Yes, I right.
No, oh wait, no. Say he's like the British. It'd be funnier.
Pisco?
Yes. If you're trying to make an Israel-Palestine analogy, say Pisco is like the British.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, it's good. It's good for Pisco to still nuke the shit because you don't have to like deal with it later. You know what I'm saying? And plus, like his Discord doesn't have to be offensive with like the whole drama of shit. So
yeah, and him nuking it was like the British saying, "We're out. I don't want to deal with. We don't want to deal with this shit anymore."
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a good move on his part. Because yeah, I don't like. I mean, I feel bad for him too. Like, he's gotten a lot of shit about like dumb bad faith. He just cares more about like talking about Trump than he does talking about Hassan. And there's nothing. He got the
Ethan treatment. I'm not gonna hold you. Remember when fucking Hassan and fucking his community fucking cooked fucking Pisco? I mean, not Pisco. I mean, Ethan's community and fucking Ethan Klein fucking
basically. Yeah. Because he didn't
kind of like plead for Hassan's Discord. Because this, remember, Hassan Discord, it's Hassan and Ethan having a conversation. You can see Hassan chat on the screen, and fucking Hassan's Discord server saying like wild shit about Ethan Klein, and Ethan Klein's like pleading for fucking Hassan. Can you just like moderate your chat? And fucking Hassan's like, I don't know what to do, bro. Like, I can't do anything, bro. Like, I'm just a comments, bro. I can't really do anything, bro.
I can't. That's
I can't do anything, bro. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so pretty much Pisco got the fucking Ethan treatment, bro. So
yeah, you're right. Yeah, he got purity tested for not being anti-Hassan enough. I mean, like, no,
not really. It's not really the anti-Hassan shit that I really care about. It's the more of the two communities.
There's a silk spool right back there that you can use to recharge.
It's okay. I'm reasonable health now. Oh,
it was just the anti-Hassan shit. It was more of the fucking the Jedi versus the Sith some bullshit like with Sidron, like fucking Pisco's getting period loyalty tests on that shit. Not really the Hassan shit I really care for.
I don't know. I thought that
because like if I mean like because
it's fine. Doesn't matter that much.
Because the whole Hassan shit, it's like whatever you can just call him. You can call like Pisco retarded and just move on, right? Like this at the end of the day, right? I mean, compared to the whole like, period loyalty test between like the J stock and the Destiny community, it's gonna be like a little bit different.
Well, I mean,
more interpersonal.
Yeah, for DGG, I think it was I think their loyalty test there was like the fact that they thought that Pisco was carrying water for Hassan during the whole detention arc. But it seems like Pisco now believes that like Hassan lied about that. I don't know, but initially he was, yeah.
I mean, I think he's like the pro. I mean, like, if that's the case, then why didn't Pisco? Like, why? I mean, if that's the case, if Pisco just like full pro with Hassan, right?
No,
Or he's on the so-called J second wing, right?
no, he thought
Why?
that.
Why did he not like just went full like pro dog car gate when the shit happened?
Oh yeah, I know. Well, I don't think he cared
Right.
enough to talk about it. By the way, it was
Jesus
really
Christ.
funny watching him hold Ogre Boy to account. That was very satisfying because Ogre Boy is like
Hell yeah.
a full-on Hassan simp, and he is never going to not defend
I got
Hassan.
the funniest clip I ever got was, I think it was Irrelevant, right? He was on fucking stream. I think I was watching it while the shit happened. Fucking Irrelevant was like, for some reason, this nigga Hassan said the caller wasn't even there. There was a caller. There was no caller in the first place. And then like Irrelevant was like, is he fucking fighting protons? So that shit was fucking funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because that shit's fucking hilarious.
I should check out Irrelevant more, but he streams at really weird hours. Like I feel like
He streams all late.
Yeah, I know. Like he'll start his stream like really late at night, or like I'll wake up in the morning and
He's like a
notification on my phone
nocturnal.
for him starting his stream at like 3 a.m. or some shit. I'm like, what, bro?
Yeah, he's live. He's live right now. Talking about some bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Bullshit.
He also debates on TikTok some, which yeah, I think I want to try and do that at some point, maybe.
Yeah. Shit.
I think that.
Wait, Lorna Box, what would you do?
Oh yeah.
If
Wait,
like
where's the fucking silk spool here?
Yeah, 7. What's the 6 foot not?
What was that?
Where is the fucking silk bit here? I can't see it.
So it's like if you're floating down, it's like midway. So it's on the right hand side. Like you're right there, yeah.
Oh, here. Oh, I've got.
And on those guys, you need to double tap them. With the bomb guys, you need to at least double tap them to push them away and then dash out, and then you'll always guarantee to never get hit.
This is like this bootleg Mario, but with a sword.
Oh, that seems to go quite well. Oh, okay, we'll be fine now. Oh,
Ooh, nice crit.
yeah. That blew up the other guy. That's good. But fuck.
Apparently spoke to a black person. He got purity tested on it.
What? Yeah, I
That's
did.
not-
You were there for that
how you feel about
yesterday,
that?
Spider. What about the N-word shit?
I forgot it was. Apparently, Kalinda was defending the N-word while there's a
No,
black
Yeah?
person there. Maybe with that little box.
No, I was.
Charlie,
I
joking,
mean,
joking.
yeah,
Maybe,
kind of.
but
I don't
joking.
know. That conversation was annoying because I basically got like that person really wanted to talk to me about Destiny, and I got like fucking baited into it, which I should not have.
It was,
but,
it was the
yeah.
whole it was the whole N-word arc. Okay.
Yeah, it was the whole
N-word.
like they think Destiny is
Low-key,
racist.
I thought
What'd
I
you do?
asked her.
Yeah.
There you go, shit.
Yeah, I don't know, but like I mean I still think it's dumb. Like I don't think that as a white person saying the N-word, especially the N-word, or rather especially the N-word with the soft A, means they're automatically racist, which is basically what
The
this
top
person
one is
was
where you
arguing.
get claw line.
Wait, what?
The top area. That's
Oh.
yeah. The top area is where you get claw line. In that from that little chamber.
What's in this area? Haven't gone to the end here, have I?
Spider is the guy with the games don't have guns or shut the fuck up, bitch.
I think it's either like rosaries or something stupid. I know it's not something important. I remember.
The mine. Look at this. Oh, Fuck.
Oh no, you do need that. It's the craft ore.
Yeah, just probably okay. Of course they need it. Okay. Very important.
Yeah, you're gonna need it because of your play style. We need to get you. Once we get claw line, we can go back to the architect area, like the bench that you've been at, and you can actually go talk to the architect and get a tool from him that every time you jump or float, it'll spin a saw blade around you.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mina. We will not talk about drama. Let's instead discuss geopolitics.
Oh my fucking god, bro! Kill
Let's
me,
talk
bro. I don't
about
give a fuck. I'll tell you that.
invading Venezuela from a
cares? Who
liberal
Yes.
cares?
perspective. Hey, let's go.
God damn. Yeah.
Fuck.
Mina, you outed yourself as being far more hawkish than I previously imagined. Although
Yeah,
Yeah,
I gave
Trump's a
like.
son of a
Can
bitch,
I?
but he's our son of a bitch, right? That's he's the West's son of a bitch. Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Okay.
Just spam B because they're gonna make you. Like it's the quickest way to get through it. Just spam it instead of holding it.
Well, now have you said that number before?
you asked him that. He said no, or he said probably at some point in his life.
How about you?
Oh, wait, you're asking me? I don't think so. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I have probably in the past at some point.
What was it?
At least with a
What was
subject.
the? What was the?
Hold on.
What
Hold
was the
on one
context?
second.
I don't fucking remember. Actually, I don't know if I ever have. I don't know. I don't recall.
So loner, real
Wait,
quick.
no.
So this is going to be your bread and butter for combat and everything from now on. Because basically anything that's in the air, like those rings, you can hit your left trigger and it'll harpoon to them, right? One of the things that you gotta get used to is that after you you can jump off of it, you can attack, you can pogo, you can do everything like that.
Okay.
But it costs 1 silk, so you kind of got to line up your shot. Don't worry, even if you die right now, it'll port you right back to this section because it's going to teach you how to do this. In addition to that, you can harpoon enemies. It does half a needle's damage depending on what your needle is. And in addition to that, the second hit, because it's a 2-hit thing, yeah, you need to go up just to get used to it. Load up on silk. Yeah. In addition to that, it'll refund the 1 silk that it costs. You can harpoon enemies. And then when you harpoon enemies, it'll launch you up. So practice on like some of these guys. So instead of pogoing them, you want to claw line them.
Fuck.
Bro. I think DGG are tricking out right now. Holy shit.
Why? Do they know that we're talking about drama and they've come in? Like
Yeah,
fucking
like a
buzzards.
little bit. Cause
Destiny is
Fuck.
not live,
cause
and as such,
No,
DGG is like,
they're watching-
"Please, a crumb of content."
please,
Oh my god.
please,
Fucking
please.
moron.
Yes.
Cause I spoke to Mr. Brunelli and they're fucking tricking out. Okay, like relaxing.
So
Teddy.
yeah,
I'm out of debate, bro.
Instead of using dash like you've been used to for so long, now you got to get used to using claw line.
Yeah.
Oh,
But how do I get to here? How do I get that jump? That jump doesn't make any sense. The fuck?
Ooh.
What?
Ah.
I have to go up with this? Can I target my fucking harpoon up?
Nope, not yet.
So how do I get over there? I feel like I can't make it over there.
Jump, harpoon, dash.
What am I harpooning?
Just the air. It just moves you in a direction. It's like
Cool.
it's a movement ability. That's all it is. It's like you're just throwing it and then you're bringing yourself into it. I mean, you know.
Can I harpoon this little bugger then?
Shit, I accidentally paused the stream. Hold on.
No.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Hey,
We made it.
hey, Spider, how old were you?
Yeah, so any
I'll
of the any enemy can be harpooned. Those guys that are sitting there floating,
Oh.
they're specifically there so that way you harpoon them instead of pogoing them. Because what it does is like I said, the first hit does 0.5 needle damage. The second hit refunds the silk cost so that way you can
Oh.
keep going. Because if you notice how you always have one silk for some reason, that's because you have
Yeah.
silk hearts. You can get 3 of them total to where you'll just naturally build them up. You have a tool in your kit for like when you're doing massive which you're going to do in a couple of times. Yep. And then boop. Yep. Okay, good.
Ooh.
Now get used to it. When you hit an enemy, you need to practice this. Instead of hitting the float right away, you need to allow it to get the because it'll naturally hit them and then arc you up as if you did a pogo.
Like fuck. I don't get that. Okay.
Well, just like you claw line into it and it'll naturally just jump you up, and then from there then you hit your A button to get the float.
Bro,
So am I
fuck
supposed to be
that.
trying to harpoon to kill this thing? Will the harpoon kill it?
Yeah, it'll kill it, but he always respawns. These types of mobs are specifically there for this like exact mechanic of you get to kill it, you get your see, there you go. See how it sprung
Okay.
you up?
Kind of. Yeah.
And see how he likes to go away? So instead of using your tools, what you do is you close distance with him. Right? You close the
Yeah.
distance, bring him in, pogo off of him. That kind of shit.
Alright.
It's just an advanced combat technique, but you kind of need to get used to it because in order to get double jump, now that you have this, like literally we could go get you double jump right now, but there's a couple other things I'd rather get you to do first because pain in the ass.
Oh, over there. All right.
Yeah. Yep, there you go.
Nice. Hey,
Fuck, I hate this game with this question.
hey,
Yo, what up?
Spider, how old were you when Obama was elected president?
Also, like, what, fucking like, damn, 2014, right? 2014 when he was elected? 2008. Was it 2008?
Yes, he
When
was
was he
elected
elected?
in 2008.
Oh, hold on. Like fucking like 3 or
Fucking
4?
bomber.
Yes.
Like 3 or 4 years old.
Shit.
I was legit. Oh, funny shit was
Obama, I see you, DGG.
2008? No way, I was that fucking young. Hold on. Wait. Obama. Let's see. Oh, in
no.
2020, 2008.
Wait, do I have to
Wasn't
be very creative to
wasn't
get
that
back up there again? Okay.
4? I was 4
Yeah.
years old. Wait,
Yeah.
Obama was elected in 2008.
Yes, he was elected in 2008, and he began his term in
elected.
2009. January 2009. That was also when I started university.
What the fuck? No, because like it was we had like an elementary thing, right? It was like it was like a kid who you gonna vote for president, and then I think I chose like Mitt Romney.
Well, that would have been in
I was like
2012.
2012. It's probably just like later. I don't know. I don't know what was the reason for that, but I know I was in elementary when that shit happened. That's probably like first or second grade. And I think I chose Mitt Romney because he had like a cool suit. And then I think in my head I was like, man, why everyone picking this black guy? What the fuck?
Wow. Wow.
Jesus
The
Christ.
systemic racism. Damn.
Yeah, internalized. That's what you
And
call that.
plus like, why everyone picking this guy? Like, let me pick the other guy. Let me pick the Mitt Romney guy. Okay, let me pick the
Wow.
Mitt Romney guy. He had a cool suit.
The white
Cool suit, little boot.
nationalists are mauling right now because you didn't pick the person that looked like you. which is what they
Bro,
always
I
like
am
to
a true.
say.
I'm a true American. How can I say? True base,
You're a
original, more morally.
racist
True American's a
American.
great drinking game.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Irrelevant just looks like Lorne Box kind of looks like a fucking like a white version of Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah, they got the same. They got the same build. The same build. Everything.
Come on, fucking bomber. Fuck. Big fat fuck. Oh, hoo, hoo.
Oh damn.
Fucking
Shit.
DTN fucking gave me like a book on Lao, so I'm about to do some research on that bitch. It's gonna take forever though. Holy shit.
Wait, what did he give you?
Let me go through my downloads real quick. Can you give me a book, like a
Shit.
PDF book?
Oh, okay. Wait, on what? What was it?
I think it was Laos.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Like me and D10. I like the only Southeast Asian person in the system server, so
Oh yeah. I got a couple in my Discord. I got a couple of people.
Oh, we're here now.
Ooh,
Bench. That's right.
who likes to talk about or who have started giving me information
I
about
see.
Yugoslavia, which has been nice. So I've been learning about
Now
that.
you can use the rings to access the architect.
Hello. Master, you seem the loner maker left in this citadel. Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place object aggressively to my presence. Bug Red? I am a maker, yes. Enemy? No. I'm an architect. Only an architect. To build, automate is not choice. It is our nature directive cage. Are you a weave type? Yes. A first child? Rare? Extinct? Or not? It does so seem. You see it true, Master. I bear the lineage of weavers, along with other strands equally strange. Then, on your request, Bug Red, as directive demands, for Farloom's first children and our kingdom eternal, I shall serve, I shall craft. I can't afford anything because I lost all my fucking cunt. All right.
Rip.
Don't you have any
You lost order,
rosaries
bro.
in your inventory?
Like, no, not enough. I've got like 30. Wait, no shit. Oh, I didn't know I could use these shard bundles. That's cool. Give me those. Let me use my shard bundles.
I am John McCain.
Hey,
I'm good.
Spider.
Okay.
Somebody in the chat just
Yeah.
said that they would listen to a historical overview of Laos, and now I'm imagining.
I mean, like
I'm imagining you giving a
I know
historical
the
overview of Laos in like true Spider fashion, as if it were like peak.
I know
Nope.
the basics of Lao.
Do
Like
not
the
buy
basic
that
basic.
one. What you're wanting is the saw. It's the one that costs 230.
Yeah, the sawtooth circlet. Well, I can't
Yeah,
afford
you
it.
want
Right.
that, and then the 450. Look at the architect's key, which is for 110.
Yeah. Why can't I get that? Oh, I need
Because
6 more tools.
Yeah, so basically what we got to do is get you those 6 more tools because we need to unlock the architect's crest in order for you to unlock to where you can get a permanent yellow and an additional permanent blue slot. Yeah. Because you know the girl that when you upgraded your hunter's crest in Weave Light Alta, it's in the Moss Grotto area. If you hit a certain amount of open slots using memory lockets and getting crests, it allows you to get those. They're called Vesta crests. You basically get an extra yellow and an extra blue permanently. So I always just end up using injector band and compass in there always. And then after that, you can just figure out whatever build you want.
Okay.
Type shit.
Type shit.
I mean, I know the basics of shit. I think D10 gave me like a PDF book of what was it? The Contentions Visions of Laos Past. I haven't read it, but I know like the basic rundown of like Lao. Okay, like pretty much it was like Vietnam, but we got fucking bombed. Okay, we got fucking curb stomp. Okay, bomb. Okay,
Who bombed you?
yeah, the Americans.
Whoa. Type shit.
Yeah.
Rip.
Big bombing type
See,
shit.
the patent Lao. Okay. that was the Communist Party, okay, and then you had the Kingdom of Lao that was backed by the United States, and then you had the local Hmong militias that was backed by the CIA. I think the Pathet Lao was backed by the was allies with the was with the Viet Cong, and then it's like the Vietnam War, but we got fucking bombed the shit out of it. And apparently, there's like some arguments of like maybe the Pathet Lao Communist Party fucking did genocide on the Hmong people. Um,
Damn, so much
shit.
genociding going on over there. Not just the
Yeah, I think there's a
Cambodia. Or is that a more contentious one as to whether or not that was like genocide, or was it, is that like the Holodomor where lots of people died?
it's like no UN report, but there's like some like local like Hmong communities like saying like, oh, the Pathet Lao did like genocide. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like they fucking I think they massacred like the Laos monarchy. So
Hmm.
At the very least, that kind of genocide type shit.
yeah,
Yep.
I mean the Hmong militias were backed by the CIA. So
Yeah, they were.
that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Why is there nothing here? Why did I have to go and fucking risk my ass for this place that doesn't have anything? Ugh.
So the Hmong people are an ethnic group in Laos. Okay. I think there's more ethnic groups, but I'm not sure what's the other ethnic groups called in the Laos. Let me check real quick. Damn, how many fucking ethnic groups are there? What the fuck?
Among Us.
Okay, there might be like 100 fucking ethnic groups in fucking Laos. Holy shit. 160? Oh my god. We're more diverse than the fucking Middle East. Holy shit, bro. Crazy.
Pretty fucking ethnic type shit.
Yeah, 160 ethnic groups.
I do not need that
I
elevator.
think there's some local Hmong militias in fucking Lao. I don't think they're like, it's not really like fucking like Hamas fucking style attacks on like the Lao government, but like it's like here and there, like clashes and shit.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, one of my next big things, especially since DGG is watching right now, so I'll say it, is the fact that like one of the things that I maybe might want to, after I do a little bit more research on it, and we'll see if my conclusion remains the same after I do more research on it, but is that I don't think Nazism and communism are equally as bad, and it seems like Destiny is pushing that a lot, and I think that's probably part of the reason. Yeah.
I get fucking crucified. Telling you.
Yeah, I know, but like I'm just saying, like that seems to be an issue that people have. Mind you, though, I mean, I would say that in terms of like, I think that Stalin was one ladder down from Hitler on the rung of badness. So like Stalin was still really bad. He just wasn't as bad as Hitler.
And Mao was below both of them, you know, because all his killings were
There's kind of argument.
Unintended consequences.
Wait,
There's kind of arguments in DGG.
Wait, did
they
Mao,
said
did Mao actually not kill anybody? Did he not?
Did, but
yeah, I know, but did he not kill anybody on purpose?
A lot of the no, yeah, he did, yeah, but a lot of like obviously the famine was like there's no evidence that that was on purpose, and even the Cultural Revolution, at least the way I've read about it, like maybe the person I was reading was biased or whatever, but like the way it seems to have happened is that like it went in a direct, like he had this initial like attack on the political party and he wanted it to be like a kind of grassroots uprising against them, but then afterwards it basically got a little bit too chaotic and the groups against the party were really like factional and were internally conflicted. So then Mao decided to try and rein the movement in, and a bunch of people got basically fucking executed for doing things that Mao supported. So it was like suddenly like the far left of the protesters that were becoming a bit too unruly, even though Mao had inspired most of them, suddenly became like right wingers conspiring. But I think a lot of it was carried out by the PLA and not necessarily like it doesn't seem like Mao was like orchestrating a plan to just kill a bunch of people. It was more just that like it happened as a result of his fucking whatever you call it, like proselytizing.
Okay.
It's so weird though, like in all these internal conflicts in China, because there was like you have all these groups fucking fighting and killing each other and denouncing each other, but they all claim to be doing so in loyalty to Mao. Like it's so crazy. and they all
Oh,
claimed to
yeah.
be inspired. And they were all kind of like repeating Maoist quotes and things like that, like to defend their positions. But a lot of Maoist quotes and a lot of Maoist slogans, because he did slogans a lot, that were promoted at one point. 6 months later, they would become like effectively like a sign that you were an enemy. Like, but
Yeah.
in China, like Stalin would write like whole fucking lists of political enemies and just have them executed, right? And the point of a show trial in Stalinism was to basically get people's confessions so that you could execute them. Whereas with Mao, the point of the show trials and the struggle sessions was to get people to confess so they would go to jail, do forced labor, and then like reform, quote unquote, right? So they were different. They were not the same.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I mean, thanks for clarifying
I
that.
have
'Cause
a,
that was like something else
I have
that I
a
would
question.
also have to
But if
learn
anyone wants to
about.
correct me, I've only read one book on this so far, and I'm not even finished with it. So
How good is the UNPO? Is that like a reliable source, or
UNPO?
the Unrepresented Nations and People Organization?
I've never even heard
Uh,
of them.
I think the whole so-called Hmong genocide is contentious right now. It's like it's like here to say right now. It's like back and forth.
Hey, Loader, go
Um,
to the first shrine.
you know,
the first shrine.
Yeah, so it's that place in the very, so like if you go like to the big map,
Is it the bottom right one?
so you're in the
That's it.
Citadel. So you go
Yeah.
to the Citadel, then you're gonna have like little areas within that. So go into the Citadel.
See if I can go there.
Malkit Zero. Okay, buddy.
It's the place with the town. You need to start doing quests
Yeah.
because you have to clear out every single quest. Because you're missing vendors too, and the farming spots right there. That's gonna make your life easy.
Oh shit! Type shit for real. Oh, what the fuck did we do? Oh, I think the Vietnamese and the Laos people were originated from southern China. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Hold on. I think what was the reason? I think we're probably like persecuted and like shit, or like shit, that's fucking dip type shit, and then like we'll just like chill here. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no, actually, Spider, it would be very entertaining. Once you learn more about it, you should make a document like you did for the Israel-Palestine thing, and then do a stream where you summarize the history as if it were peak drama slop. It would be very entertaining. And like make like a chart or whatever with
Good.
pictures of all the people on it, and like organize them as if they were in Discord servers or something.
Hey,
I think
I'll be right back.
I think it was me, D10, and a Thai person, bro. And I'm like, oh, brother, Thai people. Oh my god, same fucking. So basically,
Fucking ads, man. Sorry, go on.
we speak the same language, but like, yeah, we're basically we speak the same language, but it's a little bit different. And so, tell me why, right? I seen like a YouTuber said like, Laos food is just a shitty version of fucking Thai food, and I'm like, okay, buddy, this is
Oh
bullshit.
shit, guys! Breaking news!
Uh-oh.
Spoilers! Kickboxing spoilers! Andrew Tate
What
lost his
happened?
fight. Get fucked! Whoa!
Wait,
He lost to Chase Demore.
Andrew Tate was doing kickboxing? I haven't even kept up. What the hell is happening to him?
No,
Why should he be in
I think he's
prison?
boxing.
Shouldn't he be in
'Cause
think he's
jail?
boxing. I don't think
Matrix
there's like
just
boxing.
reframe him. What? It's just the Matrix. What?
Oh, okay. I see.
False accusation type
Did
shit.
he escape to Dubai or something? I seem to recall
Maybe.
him. The rigged Romanian justice system moves very slow.
Yeah,
That's
it
why he likes
does.
it.
No, I gotta ask my mom like if her dad fought in the war or not.
I'm about to fucking die again.
Maybe.
Man. This
Yeah.
is bad farming.
Rip.
I don't even know where I'm
You
going.
know what?
Bench.
DGG is pro China. Okay, that's my allegations.
Yeah.
They're pro China. Pro China. Okay. Wait, you said socialism and communism isn't that bad?
What?
Yeah.
Yes, that's
You said
exactly.
socialism.
Yes, Spider, that's exactly what I said. I said that socialism and communism is not bad. Yes.
What I heard.
I'm totally coming out in favor of
Totally what?
That's what me and Littlebox heard.
I'm totally coming out as a tanky. Hezbollah and Hamas are awesome. Free Palestine, destroy Israel. China is based. Stalin was amazing. Has never done anything wrong.
Do you condemn? Do you if you're
No, I'm
pro
just-
China, if you're pro socialist and communist person, do you condemn China's actions against causing like a famine? Do you condemn the fucking Pat and Lao genocide among people? Do you condemn the Viet Cong fucking doing probably massacres or war crimes?
Absolutely not. Genocide
Do
is
you
based when the side that I
condemn
like
the Khmer
does
Rouge?
it.
Do you could oh this
Yeah.
shit is fucking hilarious. Well, it's not really hilarious. I think
Genocide, yes.
so.
Genocide is based when the
The
side
three
that I
allies-
like does no.
The three allies in the Vietnam War. Okay, was the Khmer Rouge, the Viet Cong, and the Pat Lao. Okay, the three
Wait,
musketeers. Okay,
How long were the Khmer Rouge friends with like the Vietnamese war? Because didn't the Vietnamese go in and kick them out? Isn't that what
the reason
happens?
why I could be wrong. I think D10 can probably correct me on stream or whatever. I think the Khmer Rouge were pretty. They're like the Houthis. Okay, they're not the Houthis. They're like the Boko Haram. They're like pretty kind of extremist
Yeah,
a
the
little bit.
Khmer Rouge were like fucking insane. I guess maybe the Vietnamese
Yeah,
were like,
they-
okay, this
they-
is too much, bro. You've gone too far. Is
They
that, like-
started killing like I think they started killing like Vietnamese civilians or some shit. The Khmer Rouge, and then like Vietnam pulled up and like, you know what, fuck you, motherfucker, fuck you. Okay, and then that shit pretty much ended. So basically Khmer Rouge, I think they fucked up some like Vietnamese civilians, and then the Vietnam were like, you know what, we come in here, we fuck you up big time, motherfucker, and then that's it. And then basically the Khmer Rouge got kicked out. So, but it's sort of like, I think there's like border clashes still right now between Thai and Cambodia.
Yeah, because they're fighting over border territories, right?
temples.
Disputed
I
territories, the French
think
border.
it's over some like it's over some like temples and shit because I think the French fucked up.
Did the French just
oh.
not fucking draw proper borders? Because even Syria and
think-
Lebanon, Israel, I think there's still like areas that they had to fucking that the UN had to figure out for borders with those countries because the French just did such a shit job of
Yeah, I think
delineating.
the French fucked up with the border shit because I think because I know Laos was colonized by the French for a little bit. I don't know how long for Thai and Cambodia if they were ever colonized by the French. I think the French fucked up with the whole border shit, and then yeah.
Imagine fucking up with the whole border shit. Fucking retards.
Yeah, geez, they needed to learn to do it better. I mean, holy fuck, look at the British. You guys were awesome at. Actually, no, you weren't.
I mean, at the very least, we just took a fucking pen and dragged it along the map. Like, a simple answer is better than no answer, okay? Any decision is better than no decision. I learned that from Kierkegaard, maybe? I don't know. Fuck.
You know what? Fair point. And when there was no answer, then you pieced the fuck out.
Yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna go here.
Oh, okay, what's the most retard shit you should never go to? Okay, go number one rule. Okay, when you pull up to Southeast Asia, okay, never, ever, 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 ever. Okay, there's no meme, no bullshit. It's not a meme. Okay, never, ever, ever.
Say
Okay,
the N-word?
nope, not that. Never ever go to the Triangle of fucking Death. Okay, this is the border. This is the Triangle of Death, which was contested of Laos, Thailand, and Myanmar. Okay, in the area, if you go to that area, you might get kidnapped and get fucking shipped to fucking Myanmar. Okay, do not go there. Okay, it's very bad. Do not, please. Thank you.
Simple
Caution.
as.
Okay,
Who's this
that's
guy?
that.
What's he doing? What are you saying? What did I do? Oh, I shouldn't hit him, should I?
No, but me and D10 we go at it all day, every day about which Southeast Asian country is better.
What did I do with this guy? This fucking weird snaky dude. Hello.
I think overall loss is better.
Oh,
Or
the cylinder.
The Golden Triangle? I think it's the Golden Triangle. Is it the Golden Triangle? Golden Triangle, Southeast Asia. Asia. Yeah, it's a Golden Triangle. The mountainous region in Southeast Asia where the borders of Thailand, Laos, Myanmar meet. So yeah, I did not go there. Okay, thank you. Might get kidnapped. Little Unk, Little Bub. Hey, Little Bucks, are you on good terms with the DGG, with that community or what? Like
As
just
long as they don't
yappers?
annoy me. Yeah.
DGG is fine with Lonerbox. There are 267 people here watching him right now, and as long as they don't say any like retarded shit,
Where do you see that?
like the court case shit. Oh, I have DGG open. That's why I said Obama
what?
earlier because they told me to.
I forgot Dan's in chat. You're fucking old as shit. You know that, Dan? You're hella old. Okay.
I don't know if Dan is
motherfucker.
watching.
Nah, he's probably locked in, watching some probably on Discord. Mr. Min,
I don't know if Mr.
you're
Mooten's
fucking dog
watching
shit at
either.
Arc Raiders. Okay.
Mr. Mooten was pretty good
Wait,
at Arc
DGG.
Raiders, actually. I think that Dan was the one who was not good at Arc Raiders. By the way, that content was entertaining. I actually missed the old gaming content. You know, it was nice.
Wait, DG, the combo with me, my combo with Destiny wasn't that bad, right? Like it wasn't that bad. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Okay, it wasn't that bad.
I mean, you kind of did the same thing that you do here. I think
Like
Loner
what
had
I
a point about that. I don't know. I feel like Loner can explain it better than I can.
What to do the whole like yo Dusty how you feel about this how you feel about that?
Yeah, what's your thoughts
I don't know that.
on?
Hang on, wait, where are we?
But he's gone, bro. The Sabin guy, he's gone. He's gonna take a blunt.
Saban Loner needs you. Come back.
Wait, am I going up to the second shrine here?
Hey.
I guess? Or what's this?
I'm back.
Or there's a
Think Little
down
Bucks
bit
needs
here, the
you.
Whispering Volts.
All right, so you were in the area that you needed to be, just to let you know. Did you get that? Did you get the song?
Yeah, I did the song. Yeah, we're good. We're
All right,
dainty.
so-
There's nothing on the map now. It's gone.
Yeah, that's because you completed it. Cool. You got the song. You completed one of your quests. Now what you need to do, you talk to him. Did you play it? And then you learned it on your Needle-In, right?
Mhm.
All right, cool. Now you need to go to the first shrine, or actually in this area, there should be like a big puzzle. Like if you go, there's like a big puzzle area where you got to move boxes around. There's a pale oil that you need to get. If you see how there's that area to the left that's unexplored.
Yeah.
I think it's like down until it's like you got to go down and you got to go left.
Yeah, I got it.
Bro, this game is so DF.
Oh my god. Big fucking warrior.
Oof.
Oh.
Do I try to be logged in DGG? Let's see.
By the way, since DGG is watching, I also stream DGG. I'm on YouTube at Dev, and I'm live right now.
Promotion, shameless.
Bro, this promotion is crazy. Spider, what's your thoughts on the chat debating your race? Oh, fucking DGG or fucking Lonerbox chat?
No, it would probably Lonerbox chat. I don't think DGG has said anything about it. At least I haven't seen
Bro,
it.
dude. It's not that deep. I'm a black, half I'm a Blasian. Okay, if you know what a Blasian is, it's a black and half Asian person. Okay, black and Asian.
You know that Blasian has been around since the 80s, right?
I know that shit. Boy, you know that, right? What are you talking about?
We were calling kids.
They said I'm Blasian.
My neighbor, right? But I'm saying that I've been calling kids Blasian since what, 1988.
They probably don't know. They probably don't know. Okay, because they probably thought you were like GI. Okay? They probably thought you were GI. Okay, motherfucker. I don't care. The Vietnamese people probably thought you're GI. They're like, oh, look at this GI. Come here, this GI. So trade that to them.
Jesus, Spider, come on now.
I'm half Asian. I don't care. I'm half Southeast Asian. I'm half more ethnic. I don't care.
Whoa.
I thought Spider was full black. No, have an N word say. I can say the half of the N word. I'm like irrelevant.
Yeah, this
But
is the
irrelevant's like
area
more
where
of a
you need to
DI.
move the boxes around.
So.
I'm trying to get to the top. Is that I'm gonna go try and go higher?
Mhm.
Whoa. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't really help being there, does it? Go back up. Right, you go.
No, you need that one back up top.
That's what I did, yeah. Don't worry, I'll figure
7.
this out. I'm gonna do
You're not
something
going ahead.
I'm not cheating this bit. We're fucking. Oh. Okay, so I need to push that one up. Got it. Okay. Boo. Fuck.
Nope.
Yeah.
I grew up in
Wait.
I grew up in the Russian Vietnamese ghetto in
What the
Washington
fuck?
State.
Nah, this motherfucker's a fucking communist sellout. Holy, this motherfucker live with the Vietnamese and the Russians. What the fuck? I think it's a sellout.
No, it's
And I
because it
call
was all the
bullshit.
ones that escaped the communism in the 90s. Because if you know anything about how when the Soviet Union fell, that they all came, and a lot of them ended up in Washington, which is why I learned how to steal cars.
All right, DJ, I'm gonna ask you some like big brain questions. Okay,
Wait,
for
Spider,
yes, I fuck with the dude.
Spider, before you do that, you should make a poll on your YouTube page about your convo with Destiny. And see what people say about it.
I think I post it. I think they said I think they say in the comments I think people when I check the comments in the Anything Else podcast, right?
Yes,
people are
yeah, but that's because all those people are pro Destiny. You should make a poll of your community.
I know,
which is
but I was neutral. I wasn't.
Community.
I'm not pro. I'm gonna consider it right now, DJ. Okay. I'm not pro. Okay. I'm neutral. Okay. I'm neutral in this party. Okay. I'm an outsider. I'm Lex Freeman. Okay. Very neutral. Okay. But okay, I'm neutral. All right. So chillax. Neutral. Very neutral on this shit. And also, wait, DGG, I have a question. 1 for yes or 2 for no. Okay. Do you all like Irrelevant YouTuber or no? Or yes or no? What you thinking?
So somebody in
Three?
DGG
Oh my fucking god.
should do should like run a poll and ask do you like Irrelevant, yes or no? I know there's mods in there right now. Come on, DGG.
There's kind of I feel like in DGG there's kind of like contention inside in DGG with the
they're all
Irrelevant.
shaking their head.
No, don't like Irrelevant? Shit.
No, they're shaking their head, I think, about the poll. Don't use our DGG for your poll.
Not your chat. Shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up.
You know what? That's fair, I guess. I don't know.
Weren't you just like pro Calvinist and fucking socials a minute ago? DGG, what the fuck?
Yes. Yes. I believe so. I think they are capitalists.
Wasn't
Use
Hassan
claw
cool
lines to
with
get over.
DGG back in the day?
Yes.
Yeah, use call lines, little bro.
So it doesn't cost anything to use like the to use the needle thing in order to like hook. Like it's not like in the first game where in order to use extra abilities you like were using.
No, it costs like 1 silk.
Oh.
Cost 1 silk. So I think I have to move these ones somehow, but let's see. Oh. Do they move up from here? Oh, like that, maybe. Interesting. Okay.
I wonder, how does DGG feel about Lorebox? So that's a little question.
My God, stop with the fucking...
Jesus Christ.
What?
Spider, I already told you, they
What
like
about me
him.
for?
Let's stop.
You know, Lorebox, you're a chillax.
What? What happened?
Rip.
I just want to play my fucking video game. Jesus Christ.
I get
Oh
it.
my god, that's so funny.
I
Have you ever heard of Follow Civilizations podcast?
Bro, I got nuked, bro. It's over.
The Fall of Civilizations podcast? That sounds familiar.
It's on YouTube. It's worth it. Like when I'm like zoning out playing Silksong, I'll put it on in the background, and it'll take you like the rise of like the Assyrian Empire to all the way to its fall. It'll cover. He doesn't cover Rome because everybody's done it, but he does everything. It's the best. It's like a good like if you want to zone out and not do shit, then like it's a good one. And I know a lot of people like me that will use it to go to sleep.
Oh, I hit that box and it didn't move. Maybe it's the other one. What's this one? Okay. So I can't. Okay, stop trying to do the same thing over and over again. What if I just?
I think you need double jump for this.
I need to kick that middle box though, don't I? The middle one needs to move. Oh God. Like I need to move this middle one.
Yeah, but I think you need double jump because I think you need to be able to get onto the like on the right side of the room.
Yeah. Well, that's not happening like this.
Yeah.
Hell no. No.
Yeah. All right. So then remember how you took that elevator when you were trying to buy the map but didn't? So if you go up to the like on the map, just travel up to Songclave. If you go up that way.
Wait, the Songclave,
yeah. And then bench there, and then after that, you're just gonna run in a straight line, going like to Coral Chambers and all that.
Oh, little bugs. Big bug. Throwing bug.
And then while you're in town, don't forget to hit up the quest board.
Oh damn, he did get server muted. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that he no,
What's a fucking peace, man? God damn it. Like
I understand.
okay. What's this? I'll just take that, okay.
And then if you do have the money, I would suggest doing it just because it's one of those quests you have to do.
What, the donate one or the
Yeah, the donate one.
I do have the money, yeah.
And then wandering merchant you're gonna need. Because that gets you the merchant for this town. And then at some point, you got to go back to Belhar, but we can leave that for later. So basically, yeah, that's later. Don't worry about that. All you got to do now is just, you're going to go back up to your map, go to the Citadel. I'm like 2 seconds behind you. Like, yeah, go to the big one. All right, so Citadel, and then kind of move the map to the left so I can see it because chat's kind of covering it.
Rip.
There's that little bit there, that little bell. There's a few bits I can explore there, actually.
Well, actually, no. What you need to do is you need to go to the coral chambers.
Whoa.
So what you're going to do is you need to explore all that, and then that will lead you to an area where you can go across a long ass bridge that it doesn't show up on the map, but you need to explore the coral chambers, that area that's got like looks like tables and all that.
Yeah, the little left bit here.
Yeah. You need to explore that. That's a lot of that is the high halls, and you can't even do that without double jumps, so don't even bother. But there's a section of it which will lead you to the area to get double jump.
I got double vaxxed today. COVID and flu.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I don't
How's it feel?
it hurts. My arm hurts.
Yeah.
If I don't have my fucking 5G microchip soon, I'm gonna be real annoyed. I was promised that I was going to get a government installed nano microchip thing. I want my free 5G, damn it. Or whatever the hell it is that the weird conspiracy is.
Oh, that's it.
Wait, were people actually legitimately saying that? I thought that I thought that was not true. I mean, I think some
The
people were
chips.
saying, yeah, that they implanted chips in you.
Well, there's something about 5G basically controlling you or some shit, yeah. Or monitoring you.
I just wanted the free cell phone service, okay? It's actually insane that people believe shit like that, but you know.
Oh, this fucking gate is closed. Oh no. Disgusting. So here, ooh. Ooh, but no. Oh yeah, these cogs. I remember how to do here. Did I go up there? I pogo up? Nope.
There's nothing in this room.
Ooh.
They announced the DLC for this, by the way.
Oh.
Well, that's nice.
DLC and type shit.
Yep,
Okay,
it'll be
I'm
free.
Okay. Oh. I'm gonna go down here. Oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to activate this wheel and then move with it to get up the
No.
thing. No?
No.
Oh. Fuck that.
No, all it is
Lame.
depending on where you're coming from, the wheel turns. So if you're trying to go from one zone to the other zone, like the cog core or whatever, all it acts is it's like the bridge in the other area.
Yeah, I can go this way then.
Yeah.
I can go
So
the
like,
long way.
yeah, just go the long way. Just go down like you're trying to go to a white ward.
Drac. Huh. Whoa. Whoa.
And then any mobs that you see that have like a needle like yours, you want to kill them where they're not around spikes because you need to collect them.
Oh.
Ooh. I always remember that I'm behind on the stream. So I'm just waiting for you to like curse angrily, and then I'll know if you die.
No way. I'm doing fine.
Based.
I'm just tracking something.
Hmm.
And it's going the way I'm going, so it's fine.
Do you like the game more now that you seem like you're more used to the controls, or do you still think the original
Yeah,
Hollow Knight?
I like it now.
Oh, nice.
Just took me a minute to settle into it.
Well, you came in straight off of Hollow Knight, so it's kind of a like culture shock almost because you're so used to how that moveset works.
Mhm.
And then also starting with no like movement abilities sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was slow, clunky, annoying.
Mhm.
Although I saw a guy do he beat the game with the minimal amount of upgrades that you need.
Yeah, I can imagine people doing that. Like people in Elden Ring where their setting is just like you die with one hit.
The 10 vigor run.
Yeah. Fuck, wrong button.
By the way,
Yeah,
Letter.
when you beat
Oh, go ahead.
oh go.
Oh, the pin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what?
Leonard, when you play Expedition 33, will you be playing it on the hardest difficulty?
If that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do.
I mean, you don't have
Hardest difficulty
to.
and type shit. Oh.
Although it is
I didn't even see
more
this bench before. What the
entertaining.
fuck?
Ooh. People in chat are asking when are you playing Expedition 33, I guess. I mean, probably not for a while because WoW is coming back in
After this and Burning Crusade, yeah.
yeah.
Unless I got a gap in between.
So Burning Crusade, I looked it up yesterday because I was curious. It looks like actual hardcore, or the Burning Crusade, like the hardcore Burning Crusade stuff doesn't drop until February, but apparently the hardcore
Yeah, my
servers are getting updated on January 13th or something with some stuff like Blood Elves and stuff.
yeah. I don't know. I'll have to. I mean, I've still got my own character from the hardcore server that I did before, so I don't want to do 1 to 60 again. That was
Yeah.
plenty.
Are you gonna do any of the rating?
Don't think so.
Back in 2007, my guild broke up on Muru.
Oh yeah, my guild got like world 9th on Muru, I think.
What was your guild?
Good game.
Good game.
They were called a
Yeah.
good game.
I was in Exodus.
Oh.
Toby, if he
On
dies, he has to
Kel'Thuzad?
start over again from level 60.
Wait, what?
Oh, if you die in Burning Crusade, you have to start over from level 6. Or wait, hold on. If you die, you don't have to start over
Do
again
you?
from level 1, do you?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Holy shit.
I don't know how they do the hardcore in Burning Crusade. Like that would be interesting. It'd be. I would imagine it would put you from level 1, right? Because that's hardcore. Why would it be
Mhm.
hardcore if it just sets you to level 60?
Yes.
Blizzard
my-
said it's not going to be hardcore. What? They're just not going to make it hardcore. Oh,
Hold on.
well, that's a different story, I guess. Wait, how do I go back up there?
Just a sec.
There's normally you would need double jump, but there's the other way around, which is you gotta jump, dash, claw line, and then pogo the spikes. But you actually need to go down and to the left.
Oh,
Yeah, because you're going to the slab, you're not going to the high halls.
Big fuckers. Oh, fucking claws. Whoops.
We need to get you double jump so we can get rid of those wraiths permanently.
Yeah. There's what?
That little cloaked thing that was draining your silk.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just will keep spawning throughout, and they'll fuck everything up in like certain rooms where you're doing, gauntlets.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nope. It
What am I doing
made
down here though? What the fuck? So wait, is that confirmed that Burning Crusade just isn't going to have a hardcore? Is that what they're saying? What are the OnlyFans people doing now then? Are they doing hardcore or is it new servers or what?
Wait, no, that's not. I don't think that's been confirmed. That doesn't make sense. That's not what I read. It looks like the hardcore servers are going to have Burning Crusade, but people who are playing on hardcore servers, I think, will have a choice between like, I guess, whether or not they want to go on that track or just stay with like OG classic WoW or something. That was what I read yesterday when I looked it up.
Well, when you die in hardcore, you can just put your character to a normal server. So you can do that now. So when you die, you don't actually lose the character. You just lose it on that server.
Yeah.
And have to go to another one, which is kind of cheating. I want it to be that you just never see that character again, but whatever. I mean, I just deleted my characters when I died in hardcore. Couldn't handle it. Couldn't look at them again.
Rip.
Can't go there. No official hardcore servers will progress into TBC. Why? Do you think too many people killed themselves? Mental health awareness.
Do you remember when the Iron Man leaderboards were a thing before TBC?
What no, I don't know the it's like a mode of leveling, isn't it?
No, the Iron Man. So there was a couple challenges, but before they introduced like WoW Classic and all that bullshit, at least when I was playing, like during vanilla and TBC, it was hardcore, but like, it was an old message board on the Blizzard forums. And then yeah, and then they turned it into like no what was it? No partying, no like none of that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
They had different challenges you could do.
Yeah, I remember there's an add-on that basically lets people do that, right? Or
pushes
them to do that. So you can know that no one's cheating. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would do that. Maybe. But no partying doesn't sound fun. Partying is part of the game.
Yeah, I still I haven't activated my account in, I don't know, probably 7-8 years. But my warrior still to this day has 9 of 9 T3 with a Thunder Fury and like all the ZG enchants and everything.
Yeah.
Saffron shoulder enchant. Like I was playing. Nax was horrible.
Yeah, why?
I say honestly, I think BWL is probably the worst raid of them all. Like I know everybody bitches about like AQ40 and all that, but like back in the day, nobody knew what we were doing. Like we were all retarded.
Oh, you're talking about vanilla as you servers.
Oh yeah, like I played at launch. My whole entire guild came from EverQuest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, nice. You can get your map now.
Oh. What is this gimmick?
So here's the thing. When you first came here, this whole entire gimmick you're doing, it's a puzzle to get to that shortcut that you just got to, which you're going to need later.
Can I not get to that? Hmm. Ooh.
Yay, more silk. That was the whole entire point of the Grand Gate.
Where's my
But
map though?
I think it's to the left or the right.
Ooh. I got it. Figured it out.
All right, now pull up your map. I got to see where you are. All right, you got to go back up to the coral chambers.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure. Go to the big map because I think it might be the quickest way. Might be just to take a tram.
There's one at the blasted steps. Let's go. Fuck.
Hey, you know the run back like nothing else from yesterday.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This whole shit show.
How do you like the boss fights so far?
They're good. They're good. That last one was quite mental.
Yeah, there's one boss which gives you another silk skill. He's hands down my second favorite fight in the game.
If you want an unconventional debate, Chud Logic has weird IP positions. You realize that when I have these Israel-Palestine debates with these people, they just fucking defer to me on everything. It feels really unfair. Like I don't. But yeah, sure, if he wants to. I thought Chud Logic was not really doing debates or interactions anymore. Every time I see him, he seems to just be on like an unofficial Fortress arc. Wait, what?
Grand Bellway. And then go to the right in here and go to the Citadel fast travel system.
Go to the Citadel.
Well, no.
Oh,
So
right.
like go to the right in this little room that you're in.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah. So this little bugger works in the outer world, and then the lifts that are almost like tubes. Now go to the first shrine.
Spider, are you ready to behave yourself?
Yeah.
Nice one. Do I like
Am I
it?
canceled or what? Am I canceled? Am I fucking putting into the slum? Am I putting into the good luck right now or what?
No, you were just in timeout, buddy.
Man, a grown ass man. They're putting a black man in chains, bro. Typical.
Listen,
Yep.
Spider, your mistake here was to assume
But-
that this was a democracy.
I thought it
Wait.
was.
Where the fuck am I going?
Absolutely
All right,
not.
now- So from this area, now just keep going left.
Sorry, I'm just gonna ban the most fucking retarded slugs from my community. Jesus Christ, hang on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what happened? Oh, I think Nicholas Dior is watching you real quick. The Motorbox Club.
Whoa. Lol triggered.
Yeah, I got my.
Yeah, I'm very triggered. Oh, thanks. I didn't need to do anything. Huh. It works, I don't have to. The fuck?
You see the Stardust?
Oh.
You see the shit? They're putting us brown people down. Okay. They put us brown people down. Brown people. Stand up. Stand up. What's right?
Ooh. Oh no. Fuck.
I'm like, how would that?
Oh.
How would that asthma go in a lower box a big guy?
Fuck.
Wait, don't asthma go kind of talk like me?
Oh
bit.
shit.
No, he certainly
Yours
does
is the
not.
yo. This is the
By the
up part,
way,
right?
this is where you can learn how to parry, because every time on these guys, instead of dashing away when they charge their strike, you can just hit up and attack, and it'll parry their attack. Like, this is the farming method. This is where you get to learn. Like, this is a end game farm point, which is what you're at. You learn how to do this, it'll be good for you in the long run. But also, you rescued the vendor, so the vendor's there now in First Shrine. So you just go to, that's First Shrine is the town.
Yeah. I need to get to that fucking bench for one.
And bench. And then the vendor's right there.
Oh, I don't have my shit though. I need to go and get my coin.
Yeah. But now you just got to look at, see how much you need. It's like probably a
Whoa.
couple thousand.
Billions. Ah! Fucking
Um,
bat.
No, you're going the wrong
Gone
way.
the wrong way.
Right.
Yeah, you got to go back up.
Holy shit. Somebody in my chat is telling me that people burned down 5G masts because of the 5G conspiracy theories. That's like, I don't even remember that happening. 5G
Well, crit.
conspiracy. Oh. Wikipedia is shameless in its asking for donations.
Don't bother wasting tools on these guys. You just kind of got to learn their moveset, because you're going to farm them a lot.
I know a slow way to do them, which is that, but obviously we're trying to parry and fuck. Fuck. Ooh.
Yeah, with this run, if you do the full thing and you learn how to do it like really quick, you can clear it. I think it's like a couple thousand. I think it's like 30,000 rosaries in an hour.
Damn. What's the speedrun record for this game and for Hollow Knight? Anyone know?
So far, well, it depends on what you count as a speed run, because now there's like 2 achievements. One is any percent, right? And then there's also 100% speed run. So far from what I've seen, it's like 58 minutes for any percent, where your goal is, you know, how like basically what you need to do is you got to get through Act 1, then you got to get the 3 different little songs that you have to do. Then you have to beat Grandmother Silk, who's the final boss. Yeah. By the way, the yellow tool at the top, the grip or whatever it's called, Ascendance grip, that one never leaves my yellow tool slot.
Wait, sorry, what was that? What am I looking for?
Ascendance grip from the bender.
I am. The bender.
Lol.
Okay, I can't afford anything else. So we've got to kill those big fucks. What?
Yeah, put that on. It's ridiculous. Because basically, instead of you sliding and having to keep jumping when you're on a wall climb, now you just stick. You're Spider-Man.
Okay, listen here, chat. I have LTE on my phone currently. My phone is so old that it doesn't even have 5G, alright? This shit is old. It is old as fuck, okay? Yeah. Thermosal? Is that how you pronounce it? I know how to say it. It's just in my mind. I'm just having trouble. But I will put oh. Really, Chase? Really? You want me to look at ugh. Also, that's weird that it didn't. Conspiracy-driven network may be behind 5G mass attacks. Damn. Wait, this is from like 2 months ago. I didn't think this was still going on.
Playing the amount of content that Ethan actually has gone after. I guess, like, not the amount of contact rather, but like the context in which he'd gone after it. Like, you can't go after Loaderbox the same way because he wouldn't do what Denims, Frogan, and Caseytron did, which was like egregiously violate copyright.
I only do it shamelessly.
That's why it's like such a bad position for them to.
I only do it shamelessly.
Absolutely based. Wait, can you share your screen, Loner, so that we also can see the video?
Oh, this is. I feel like every stream title I see of Deoreo is Ethan Klein updates.
I just fucking openly sued him, and I made him do an apology in the process.
Ugh.
Do you think people would be talking about how based it is? Do you think that?
And again, another issue that you personally would have is that literally on my previous stream 2 days ago, you got up and walked away while you were restreaming somebody's video and just playing it. Like, we got a chair reaction literally 2 days ago. So yeah, if you got on, when Ethan Klein says that as the fair use guy, even though I don't agree that that's his primary motivation, at least some people will take it that way. When you say that you want to go after fucking people to protect copyright, and you literally just steal content all the time, and you've gone like, what was the quote? What am I supposed to do? Die? When they said that he shouldn't eat his fucking food on stream and freeboot other people's videos, or instead of going to the bathroom, he should play his own content. His response was, "What do I do? Die?" Yeah, it would be hilarious if you fucking sued somebody for copyright infringement, considering that you're just like a content theft machine.
You know, people be.
The difference is you fucking
like your reactions suck when you even choose to react, when you even choose to be in the room. It'd be comical.
The critical retard is first of all, I react pretty aggressively to everything that you say. Like for every fucking 5 seconds you talk, I'll talk for like a minute about how fucking stupid you are. And second of all, I don't lie about you. I don't do like, again, if I literally said, oh yeah, let's just steal a bunch of his own content and do a shitty ass react, and you sued me, then it's like, what grounds would I have to complain about that? Like I've clearly fucked around in the most obvious way. And if I find out, well, fuck me, I guess. Like, that'd be a real shame, but what could I say? You know, like, but as far as like any other underlying pretext for you to have like a spiteful or like a
so this is what I said. Like they can't make a 1-to-1 comparison because Hassan would still be wrong.
vendetta against me, dude. I don't lie.
Just not in the way that I guess he's trying to bait
about you. And I literally have DMs. I have DMs with Hassan where he hasn't responded to this last one, but I literally said like, yeah, if I ever say anything to you, because I was correcting him something he was saying about me about a year ago, and I said like, hey, if you ever see me saying anything about you that you think is out of context or unfair or dishonest, just tell me. Like I'll correct it if you show me context or if you say why I got something wrong. I'll do that because I'm not you. I'm not like you. We are different people. I'm an honest person. You are a lying, frat, fucking hyper-consumerist.
Dude, this shit gets. I haven't watched a lot of Loner Box, but I don't remember him being this aggressive.
Desperate to simp for the fucking state of China whilst enjoying all the benefits.
He's right. He's right. The China shit caught me off guard.
If it's a freedom living in the United States, LARPing cunt, right? Is that okay?
All right, let's not go crazy over here because future Nick is gonna have to remember you said that. That's a no word. But I agree with everything else you said.
Okay, is that big
why are Americans so sensitive about the cunt word? Like, what, I don't understand.
Dude, it drives me nuts. I lived in Europe for, what was it, from 2019 to 2021. Like, I was following Liverpool around, you know, all through the Champions League and regular season. So I got so used to just saying cunt like it's nothing.
Listen, Americans, they have a different context for that word. You guys just use that word like a generic insult. Americans.
No, it's not generic. Well, no, it's not just an insult. A cunt can be your friend. Like, hey, this
Europe,
cunt.
That's true, yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, fair. I am not.
At least in Scotland,
I don't have the context for it.
Like, here's the thing. Have you ever heard of the movie? What's the hero movie with Ewan McGregor from the early 90s? It's based off of the Irvin Welsh book. Train Spotting, right? That's the movie. Have you seen that movie?
Train Spotting? You're asking me?
Well, I know you have because you're a cultured cunt.
No, I haven't. I have not seen that. There are actually a lot of movies that I haven't seen that people will be like, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Okay, so one,
unfortunately,
Irvin Welsh is what gave me my like, because I'm a huge reader. I love fiction and all that. Irvin Welsh in his book wrote it in the I don't know what kind. It's not Cockney. It's that straight up Edinburgh nasty Scottish slang. And in the
nasty,
accent. And in the back of the book was a whole entire. It must have been like 20 pages thick of just its glossary, because he didn't care that you didn't know. And if you had to look up a word, there was a glossary right there for you.
Wait. Why are people in chat saying Train Spotting is Glasgow? It's not. It's Edinburgh. It's like Central Belt, maybe. No, it's Edinburgh. The fuck? Why did two people say it? No, it's one person saying it 3 times. Okay, I'm sorry. All right.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Sorry. That's the book that made me be like, nope, I'm, you know, whatever they call a Brit file or whatever they are. You know what I mean? It's
Anglophile. Or it's not really Scottish, yeah.
But it's like, I love the Northeast. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I like Liverpool. I like Scotland. I'll even go to Inverness. You know, I've been there. Go to see old Bessie.
Inverness?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, I did.
Did you go to Aberdeen?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait.
I saw Aberdeen and Celtic play.
In Pataudry?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? When?
This was 2018.
Huh. What was the score?
I don't remember. I was blackout drunk because I was hanging out with a bunch of Scots.
Do you remember what stand you were in?
I was in the Southside supporters section.
Huh.
I only sit in supporters section of whoever can get me tickets.
Wait, the Southside supporter section is in like the Celtic stand or the Aberdeen one?
I was in the Aberdeen one because I was trying to get tickets to go to an Old Firm derby, but they were impossible to get.
Yeah, they're hard to get. Yeah. Wait, so the South Side is the one where the home team and the away fans are, right? Because there's a cage.
It's the mixed zone where they have the police in between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Like
that's fucking rad.
Hey, the best game that I ever saw was Dortmund against Schalke. Like hands down, that still to this day was the craziest match I've ever seen. I'm dying to go down to South America and go see to go to the Buenos Aires derby with God, what is their name? It's literally one of the most dangerous matches in the world.
Wait. What else did you do in Aberdeen? How long were you there?
I was there for one night. I got there, I got drunk, I passed out, I stayed at my hostel. I barely made my train back to Liverpool.
Where was your hostel?
Fuck, this is 2018, man. Like, I had to quit my drinking because of this, and you don't know how much cocaine I was doing at the time.
Oof.
Yeah, football. That's very football. So you just remember going to the football game and not remembering what the score was.
Well, okay, so where was it? Because that wasn't even the most important game of that year. The 2018 year for me was all about Liverpool because Liverpool, like, they're my love.
I'm pretty sure there's one hostel that I know about in Aberdeen that like a lot of the tourists go to.
I got it on the the back watch packers or back watch, what is it?
Backpackers or couch surfers.
Yeah, I got it off of that app because I met people at it's the something Moose in Amsterdam that told me about the app, and then the next thing I knew I was just like traveling.
That's really funny, chat. Like that was a thing, Connor article, that they Dan got booted from the capital or from the CPC by Mao. That's really funny. I mean, I don't know that Hassan even knows anything about like, I don't think that he knows very much about the history of China. I think he just thinks they're based because they're not America. I think that that's basically the entirety of it.
Jesus Christ.
You got a bunch of photos of you in Aberdeen.
I might.
That's fucking cool, man. I want to see all of them. I mean, you don't have to, obviously. I won't show the community.
Is that where you're from? Are you from Aberdeen? I've never asked.
Yeah, born and raised, man. It's my hometown.
Oh, no shit. That's fucking funny. No, it's just funny. It's like, I don't know, ships passing through the night kind of a thing.
Is it nice there? Is it expensive to live in Scotland?
No. It's the cheapest fucking. It used to be insanely expensive until about 2017, and then the oil crash happened, and now it's like easily one of the cheapest towns for its size.
Oh.
Fuck me.
Interesting.
Wait, did I just lose all my?
Did you die?
No, I died, but I didn't lose my beats. Don't worry.
I just to let you know, really quick, go to your inventory. You have these things in them. In there, like when you go to your actual inventory. Yeah. So you see that little buggery gooey thing next to your rosaries? There it says 3 of them.
Yeah, the silk eaters.
Yeah, the silk eaters. What you can do with those is if you're like, fuck this, I'm not doing that run back, but I want to keep my rosaries.
Yeah,
you can
okay.
use that. Like, so if like you got like a grand saved up and you're like, that's the best way to do it. But yeah, so are you? So you're an Aberdeen guy, right? Then I take it.
Yeah, I'm a fucking sheep shagger.
But like for like when you're watching like you know, Champions League, who are you rooting for?
Aberdeen. If they're
Well,
not even in it. No,
they'll
I
never
don't
make
watch
it. Come
Champions
on.
League.
What? Why not?
I just I don't have time. I'm a busy man. Playing fucking streaming for 10 hours for you idiots.
You know
Oh
what?
fuck, it's almost at the 11th
I
hour.
live in
actually.
Seattle. I woke up at 4:30 this morning to watch Chelsea versus who was it this morning that ended up 2-2. But either way,
I just don't watch that much football. Shit.
Wait, what happened with that? What happened with Scotland? Didn't they make it to the World Cup?
Yeah, we're in the World Cup.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Yep.
First time since
Qualified.
1998. Yeah.
Good old Andy Robertson. Oh, Andy.
Wait, so where am I actually going?
All right, so how do I send you an image?
Discord? Just send me a DM and then
brace yourselves, chat. We're about to get some secret memes. And by we, I mean Loner and not the rest of us, which is entirely understandable.
wait, where's this fucking... Also, you're a spoiled fuck, and I'm not. I'm a working class hero, okay?
It's so funny though, like how far we've moved away. Dude, I'm a socialist. I believe in XYZ. I'm a champagne socialist. I believe in XYZ while living in a fucking multi-million-dollar house, driving a fucking Porsche with a designer dog. Now it's like, I'm a champagne socialist who really wants the world to have the policies of China with similar fucking censorship. And my journalist that follows me around and like suckles on my teat has a show called Free Speech Friday. So things are kind of bad right now. Hassan's 100% right. He should sue Loaderbox because he'll totally win. Yes, Big Hassan. We got your back. We'll fund the lawsuit. Surely he said, is a dog weird? I don't know if you guys realize this. They were literally boosting a LOL suit on Ethan like a month before he sued all of these women. When people act like this is totally an attack and it's unjustifiable, Denim's literally funded a GoFundMe threatening us.
I sent
you
you that and a friend request.
Like, oh, would people really be for us? It's like, yeah, they were. They literally were. Your community did support you. So it was like, I don't really... Yeah, nope, that one was different. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. This is my nephew who's built like a brick house. Ladies in LA, where are you at? What the fuck? Hassan Cherry acts more than him with better takes, less voltage. Here's another clip. This one I think is stupid. If we gave Loaderbox some points, I'll be taking them away now.
What'd I do? At least if Hassan ever did sue me for copyright, I could probably like fundraise to sue him for defamation for the paid Israeli propaganda tour.
These are two guys who literally never actually considered a lawsuit and have no idea how much these things cost. Wait for the numbers. Wait, the numbers are funny. Wait.
Wait, we can just do 50-50, you know? Like, I'll just, you get 10K from me, I'll get 10K from...
Yeah, 10K. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, 10K. We'll go 50-50.
That's obviously the settlement at the very fucking beginning for people to be like, listen, this is clearly dumb. Can we stop now? I don't... Yes, I know it would be more than 10K to sue Hassan for defamation. Jesus Christ.
Like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Listen,
probably.
the Oreo is underestimating the fundraising ability. Fucking, I would do them. I could do some hustling. I get Asmongold to pay. I get XQC to pay. I get Ethan to pay. Be fine.
Yeah, they would, and they would too. They would all.
I get President Trump to pay. Dan Saltman, he'll chip in.
Yeah.
All right,
and also, it's just a defense mechanism. I'm not going to do anything. Fuck that. What'd I do?
Did you get the image I sent you?
Like, oh, so you support... That's great.
So you see how it's got the full map? Where you need to go highlighted with the red box, how it's got the bellway and the bench, that's where you need to go. So
I'm going to bed, man. Fuck that.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that's going to be your target for the next stream.
Hell yeah.
Are you streaming tomorrow, Loner?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm tempted to stay live, but I think I am tired and the injections are painful.
Yeah, I want to do a connections game before I go. I'll just do tomorrow's one expedited. Ooh.
Oh yeah, it's like what is it like?
I'm gonna get drunk.
Is it like 1 a.m. for you? Wait, I thought you stopped drinking, Saban. What the fuck?
No, I said I stopped doing drugs.
Oh, okay. Fair. Be careful with that.
Wait, how did the fan funding go? What's going on here? How's Twitch? What's Twitch looking like now? Okay, 111. Some people are just subbing unprompted. 2 hours ago, got Prime. Fuck. That's crazy. 111. Dude, maybe tomorrow we can defeat Frogan on 189.
You know what you should do? Put a message in your in your YouTube chat that links to your Twitch page and like write like sub you assholes or something and like pin it.
Yeah, do like a little pin thing.
You should check. And don't the mods get the perms like that or what?
No, we can't do anything. We cannot pin and we cannot make polls. Only Loner can do that.
They're just sweepers. True.
Yes, that is correct.
Wait, did someone super chat a shitload? Why have I? Oh, it's in dollars. Okay. Huh.
The inferior currency.
I didn't even see Tough Mittens and Keys with the 499s each type shit. They both said it.
Oh my god, dude.
Scooter Gecko, thanks for 5 euros. ZJM, thanks for 5 gifties. Damn. Nice.
Bro, this better not be the new 50-50 meme. I swear to God.
Oh, come on, Spider. You're a meme maker. Be happy about it. You should be proud of your memes.
Rain, eaves, spout, periodicals, lid, circulation, gum, result, air, issue, reference, strainer, flow, stacks, handle, emerge, fat stacks. Wow. Well, rain, flow, air, circulation. Circulation, flow, strainer. Strainer, rain, maybe. Okay. Periodicals, reference, periodicals, issue. Why would it be plural for periodicals but singular for issue? Spout. This is an awkward one.
Did you hide chat?
Eaves. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? I will take my leave, so I'm not tempted to try to help you. But have a good night, and have a good night, chat. Bye.
Take care. Oh. Oh, wait. It would be emerge results spout. Would it be spout for that? Or is it sprout? Okay, let's see. Wait. Spout. And flow. It could flow, I guess. I don't know. This is a hard one.
Ugh. God damn it,
It
chat.
went away. Fuck.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah. I think we are probably yeah, Chase, I might stream tomorrow night. Possibly. Actually, I don't know. It depends on how late Loner goes. He's been like going real late because he's been playing the game. But yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I will. Put some pressure on those injection sites. I mean, I'll probably like, give myself, if I touch them they hurt more. Tomorrow I should feel better. I might take some autism medication. Oh yeah, I know he's trying to make up for his absence. I just didn't expect. I think the streams are long because he's playing the game, because he's trying to finish the game before the end of the year. But yeah, I mean, you know what? We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. In any case, I mean, we did go 4 hours, and I think my sub sounds are working now, so that's nice, which means that my dono sounds will also be working. So if anybody ever donates, like next stream or whatever, yeah, Israel Palestine will be resolved before we watch the video. Not with your hand, like a warm pack, really gently. Oh, I understand. Okay. Oh, you mean you want me to? Yeah, you mean I should put like heat on it? I've got a heating pad here. My mom's got a nice heating pad. Maybe I will do that. Maybe that might help, actually. First, I'm gonna go and get some water after I end stream because I'm thirsty. Stay safe up there. I absolutely will. Don't you worry, Chase. And yes, we will watch the video, I promise. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing anyway. Hopefully some other stuff won't come out. And you know what? I will also probably watch like the Vosh shit as well. Or at least maybe a little bit. We'll see. We'll see how bored I get of it, honestly. It's just so boring. But I mean, I'm sure that Vosh is gonna do the same shit that he always does, so you know. And yeah. Anyhow, have a good night, chat. Bye. I can't even lift my arm to do my salute thing, so I'll do it with this hand. Bye.